Die.
Just see how high I can go, chat.
Put more milk in. Fuck. Alright, more milk. Coming right up. Oh my goodness, the milk is going everywhere. What is this? What's after this? Cheese?
A fucking minute? Hold on. Let me look at these screenshots. I've checked the fucking screenshots for this game before. We have nude booba. You bitches. I looked at this Steam page 3 fucking times. It has a nudity mode.
Oh, there's 4 of them out there. Breach? Well, they're breaking in, not breaking out. Alright, Senko capture 1. Vincent capture 1. Dead and dead. Alright, everyone, you're allowed to go back to sleep now. Good job defending the base.
Oh man!
Let's see if that's gonna make a difference. Can you guys still hear me?
Okay, that's a good one.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you fine. Fuck, can I answer it in time?
You can't hear me typing.
Oh, a tie.
You can't hear me typing.
No, but the other day I heard you mashing the hell out of control.
I can't be. There's no.
So yeah, I definitely cannot wait.
We are so doing
Early TV
this.
series sucked.
You gotta come out here to the street.
Yeah.
Found 2
Yeah,
big
you have
names
master
you just
cheats.
have to meet.
What?
Apparently, why don't you watch it, Phil?
You mad? Only way we're getting off the street now.
Phil would probably.
Get over here and
Look at.
fight
Hold
our
on,
way
hold on.
out.
No. We're going back.
No, that's not cool. That's
you are not cool.
You're completely fine.
Oh yeah, they definitely won. Can we get a look at that again? Big D's pissed. No, nigga.
Oh my god.
I will smash you tomorrow night if you want. Oh, for sure. I'm always down to smash.
Is this a safe place to say that I'm not really looking forward to dicks?
Now the question is, will the pasta come on today? Bro! Enough with the clips for Empress, alright? She's not here now, alright? This is my chat. Mine. You guys can act all tough when she's here, but I can go back to being me when she's...
I'm watching her bounce. Yeah, right? I had a good old time watching that woman. Yeah, what? And then she goes, let me go get my brother out the basement. I said, what are you doing to me? What are you doing to me, man?
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party! We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Hello, Expand Dog. How you doing, dude?
Roses are red. Collars are blue. Your work ethic is lazy. Yes, that's true. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to another swollen__dingus stream. Starring me, Ree, swollen__dingus. Oh, I gotta fix the 4.3. Why doesn't it save the 4.3 settings? Right, wrong setting. There we go. Big ups to all the dingas, dongas, and swollen__ones who are here in the now, existing. And big ups to all the dingas, dongas, and swollen___ ones, sure to be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. Look at me hitting the wrong button. And see how much further I can get in Tomba tonight. I hope everyone's having a good Tuesday night. I hope your Tuesday evening has found you as well as it has found me. Big ups to UNF, Pam, Delorio, Jay Frosty, and many other such people and like, sure to show up. But, I gotta look for some evil pigs. Not that evil pig. We know where he is. He's playing a pirate Yakuza or something. And, I'm gonna finish the Kino Casino episode that I couldn't finish last night because I just got so fucking zonked I had no choice but to take the L and get a good night's rest. But I'm back. And I'm ready to, exist for, some more amounts of time. Can I go on this one? No, I need to have the laughing... Don't I have the laughing thing? Pick up pancake mix. I got 4 of these bags. Shouldn't I have 5? I feel like I should have 5. What does this one do? Okay. Alright, that's the laughing thing. Get me in. Alright, big giant green door. Makes sense. Wasn't I in this room before and there wasn't anything there? Wait, which one cures me? The ordinary mushroom. Wait, I gotta jump in. So these pig gates were in 2, but, you know, 2 comes after 1, so technically they debuted here.
Wow, my clothes! This happens every time I flex. Who are you? How did you get it? You what? A scrawny thing like you wants to fight me, Ree? Well, I guess you didn't see my muscles rip through my clothes. You know, people like you never know what they're getting into before it's too late. What do you think you can do, skinny boy? Go home while you still can. What? You still there to fight? Ooh, that's it, I've had enough. I gave you your chance.
Oh, I fucking rewind by accident. It's L2 for the rewind. God damn it.
I gave you your chance. You're in for it now. Just remember, you asked for it.
What, do I throw him in the bag? Oh my god, it's just like the pig fights in 2. Why am I surprised? I'm not, actually. Wow. Dude, I'm already gonna die. I'm on my last life, too. I died! I actually died. Oh, man. I'm still on 1 life. I haven't been able to get another 1-up. Do I have any kind of, like, HP replenishing? Thank you, Perez, for the random DSP greeting. And Pim Pam, how you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great, thank you for asking. Oh, wait. Do they want me to equip the Jewel of Fire? And that gives me the immunity. Now, to be fair, I probably should go visit the old man and then get the HP replenishment. Why did I go approach the boss with only 3 HP slices? This is on me. Alright, better to see this one, because he's closer. Wait, I can't go that way. The Nintendo trolls are saying there's supposed to be a Switch Direct on Thursday. That's gonna get announced on Wednesday. I feel like we already went through this song and dance with that February Direct that was rumored to happen, and then it didn't happen. Then they were also saying, oh guys, they're gonna announce the Switch 2 announcement. And then the announcement didn't come, but the reveal came when they said it was going to. So they got like 1 half right, and the other flat out wrong. Will they be right this time? Who can say? I questioned the OPSEC in doing a Switch 1 Direct the week before the Switch 2 Direct. But if the Switch 2 Direct is going to be entirely focused on exclusives, then I suppose it bears, you know, it bears one to assume that it would make some amount of sense for a Switch 1 Direct that only focuses on Switch 1 games and maybe some cross-plants. Like, I guess people just assume Metroid Prime 4 will be at the Switch 2 Direct. But what if it actually isn't, and is instead only at the Switch 1 Direct? Because it's a cross-plat game. Oh yeah, that forces him to teleport out. Why wasn't I using my weapon earlier? Dented. It just forces him to... Did that do damage? I gotta toss him in the bag, right? Why are these platforms so small? Oh my god. Now see, look, that's a good spot for him. He keeps teleporting. Oh, come on. I tossed him at the bag. Oh, it wasn't aimed at the opening, sure. What? Come on. He flew in between the opening. The small little millimeter wide opening between the bag opening and the platform. No, come on! He bumped against the platform. It's fucking bullshit, man. Some good beats, though. Oh, my lord. Is it rule of threes? I gotta toss him 3 times in the bag? He's never getting in there. I'm gonna run out of HP first. Okay, that was bad. Oh, what? I'm down to 2 HP. It ain't looking good. Oh, what? The snipe! Whoops. That's crazy. I couldn't even toss him in 1 time. Thank you, Frank, for the follow. Not that Frank. I guess I have a relatively quick teleport over to the boss. It was Eddie B43. What do you mean it's a miracle it's not Xenoblade? The more streams of that game are done, then the sooner it's conveyor belted and the sooner you won't ever have to see it again. But I don't want to completely abandon this game either. What does the guy say? It's variety? Y'all love a little variety, right? I could have sworn I had 5 bags, but I guess not. Nice joke. I thought that meant you'd finish Xenoblade. Yeah, right. Even you don't believe that. Alright, run it back. Face him out. No. Wow! He's too quick! Okay, that was kind of funky how I teleported that like that. No. I was trying to stall him out to toss him in the bag. Alright, that's a bad... Wait, it's good. Hey, we got him. One and done, one and done, one and done, one and done, one and done. Please stay in there. It actually worked? Whoa! Dominated. It only took 3 tries. Alright, what does this do? Oh yeah, because the dude said the lava caves were on fire. I can now progress! Yes! I just hope no one tells them about Xenoblade Wii, Xenogears, and Xenosaga 1-3. I feel no obligation to play those ones right away because legally, they must be legally distinct to Xenoblade. They're not even allowed to reference each other. That's my code.
Sulfa, piggy? Sulfa, get trapped in the bag, piggy. What do you think about that, little piggy?
Wasn't there another door? Hello, baby whip. Wait, I'm not supposed to be... I'm not even... Am I... No, this camera angle's wrong. There you go. I was like, what the fuck? This isn't even the right camera angle. And I think I've done everything I'm supposed to do here. I feel like... Did I open? I got the big key. I can't remember if I actually opened the door that the big key goes to, but I want to say I did. Let me take one more trip around. Yeah, now that we captured the piggy in the bag, finally, we can actually say that the pig has gotten that bag. Because usually he doesn't get that bag, as in money. So there was this door. Was there not a door with a big keyhole? Hey, SCP, do the other games with the first Xeno even have anything to do with the Zohar? Well, the first Xeno I haven't played, so I'm not even sure if I can intelligently answer that. I didn't play Xenosaga or Xenogears. That's why I never wishlisted Tomba 1 or 2 remasters. So 2 remaster, I don't even think you can remaster. I don't even think you can wishlist 2 remaster. It doesn't have a page yet. I didn't even see a trailer for it. Oh, it's not on Xbox? Suffer. What, you telling me this was too much for the Xbox to handle? Alright, we're doing... Oh, look, the bag's out of my inventory. So I got these bags. What are these for? Blue evil pig, orange evil pig, and the pink evil... Where the hell do I use them? I didn't even use the Jewel of Fire for that fight either. After saying that I should have used it, I still didn't use it. Tomba 2 Remaster planned 2025 release date. Well, I already played Tomba 2. I don't think anybody wants to see me play it again. But that's nice that they're remastering the second one. Unlike Medieval, where they just remastered the first one and forgot the second one even existed. Right. I don't want to use my last charity wings. Alright, I guess we're manually going through the tower. Not the tower, but the mansion. Gotta go to the lava caves. Look at that, dude. Progress. Alright, let's carry on where we left off for the casino last night. Yeah, left off at like 4 hours and 17 minutes in, so we're actually almost done with it. But yes, the episode where they destroyed Mersh and destroyed... Oh wait, no, that's this... Is it this... Wait, where were we? Yeah, we were like 4 hours and 17 minutes in. Hey, Nurgle. There's massive cope from the Rochi. Definitely was. Welcome in, Nurgle. Yeah, they talked about Mersh and the guy and Locale Live. Around the time the Locale Live segment started, like, I was just, like, completely zonked. I can't take this shit no more, man. Let's start at the part where Review Tech comes in.
It's squeaking when he rubs his ball down his head. So dumb.
I was doing a play in college, and I was just like frustrated because, you know.
Who asked? So he was doing a play in college.
Who knew watching a bunch of fat regards would sap your mental energy? Shocking, I know.
You know, I know that he does have a lot of... He has a lot of rolls on his body, but I'm not sure that suits him for roles. You know what I'm saying?
I was working part-time, going to school all day, and I would be doing
what happened with that work ethic? Like, first of all, I refuse to believe that this even happened. Like, review tech working a job and going to school? What sort of madness is
I was gonna
this?
say, we do know he worked at like Best Buy
I
or
don't know what it's
something.
called anymore because I haven't done theater in so long.
All right, let's save.
Until
All right, let's save. All right, there. Let's get a
like
save. All right.
midnight every night just to wake up at like 7 the next day.
Wait, you're telling me he went to school, worked part-time, and then did theater until midnight?
Dinner on the side? Like, this doesn't sound like the Rich of Review Tech USA that we know.
No way. There's literally no way.
Hey,
He is a
I
thespian.
remember my director for the
theater.
play he was like pissed off
Did I
at me for
open that
something.
big door with the giant key?
And I walked off.
Oh, you're telling
I can't
me the
remember if I
director was
did.
mad at you for something? Shocking.
Surprised.
It actually makes
I guess I'll
sense.
check that
The
out real
story's more
quick.
believable.
Paddle. Rich is starring in Diddler on the Roof.
In a huff. And there was this girl, I'm still
You left out in the
Genshin
huff,
Impact, PS4,
not
mobile PC,
shocked.
2020, PS5,
So now
2021,
Rich is talking
Xbox
about
Series
there's
X.
this girl
No,
that he put
wow,
his
November
hands on.
2024.
Like, it's like, Rich,
You get any kind
what
of
are
compensation
you
for
doing?
starting
It's a
the game that late on
retard
Xbox?
alert,
I guess not.
retard alert, retard alert.
No
Now,
Xbox
guys,
exclusive
allow me to
Primo
expose
Gems? Is that what they call it?
myself And turn this guy's L into my own maximum L.
friends with her to this day. And she like, the thing is, like, I was just pissed. Whatever.
Yeah, ads. I'm friends with her to this day. I don't believe that.
No.
I added that. So they're like, oh, well, she didn't press charges.
She didn't have a problem with me assaulting her.
Yeah, right, dude.
Whatever. It could have been a box in my way. It could have been
What?
this boom arm. Could have been something I just pushed, and there was this girl there.
What?
So Eddie.
Wait a minute.
It's like I say, the
What?
clips are
Is
getting
this
so
another
long that the clip at this
Dropbox?
point is
this
just a whole
Dropbox
show.
too? DV Aloo? Like, what are we doing here,
Like,
man?
everything is the content.
what
There's
are you-
nothing
what are
you
you
can
saying?
cut out besides maybe, besides definitively
No, I went to
cutting
high
out the
school
part
with
where they
her.
read support
How
out.
about you shut this
Let's
story
get some
down,
subs.
Rich? How
Let's
about
get
realize
some
it's a bad
subs,
idea and
brother.
go, oh, yeah, and I accidentally brushed against her.
And then,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
she was fine, but I accidentally, and if I had just, you know, like leaned my shoulder in, I would have actually hurt her, and that's what happened with Wings. You know, come up with some sort of a cope, because the path you're going down right now, bro, it's not looking good.
So I did see Locale Live held a poll on whether they should allow Wings to come back, and I think it was like 56% yes for people wanting Wings to come back, and 44% no for him not to come back. So, you know, I mean, Keem likes to do what Phil does and like pawn the responsibility off onto the audience for the decisions that they make. So if Wings comes back, you know, Keem has an out and he can say,
Well, I'm just doing what you guys voted for.
I can't even do a Keem voice, but you know.
Danger, Rich. Danger, 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 dickers of Dropbox. Danger, danger,
He goes
please.
guy with two names. I said Kai with two names. That's
Apparently,
your shonen protagonist name.
News alert.
But yeah,
Ralph
Wings was
wanted
always coming back.
40% of smart guys, and DSP said no.
Sorry, I had to pause it there because that's good. That's a good thing to highlight. But yes, I think Wings was always going to come back, regardless of whether it was real or fake or a little bit of both, scripted, but then it got too real, too out of hand, too quick. They're not going to let go of Wingo. Like, come on. They didn't even let go of Boogie, and he lied about cancer. Let's hear that again.
Apparently, news alert. Ralph wanted 40% of smart guys, and DSP said no.
Reminder that PPP got 50 and DSP got 50. It was 50-50 with the old partnership, but Ralph got denied 60-40.
No!
It's 0% until you're hired. Until you're hired.
Ralph gotta work the unpaid internship. No!
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Stop. Who's leaking this? Fucking persnickety?
Raphael.
So this is supposed to be from the stuff they didn't cover on this show, but we'll cover tomorrow on tomorrow's show. The stuff from the Jesse PS Pod Awful leaks with Ralph that Ralph mentioned in the videos that I played yesterday on his Twitter. But he'll cover those. They will cover those tomorrow. Apparently, Ralph was denied the 60/40. Yeah, it's an unpaid internship guy with two names because it's a test run. I guess Phil's justification is that it's a test run of different guest hosts. So as guest hosts, you don't get the cut of the profits until you're the full-on, you know, full-time host. Full-time, but you only work for him once a week.
Mania is keeping up with the pod awful leaks and
what a
everything
grip.
right now.
God, there's just too much.
But Wednesday's gonna be fucking lit. But apparently Ralph agreed to 0% for the first ep, but then apparently
He's got no motive to actually act rational.
He said if the show
He doesn't even have the motive to do the show in the first place now. If that Kino Casino peace treaty is true and not like bullshit.
Well, better pay up, Ralph sisters. You better make it successful.
Remember, Ralph declared unilateral peace with the casino.
Ralph, at this point in his streaming career, doing the unpaid internship for Philip?
Literally, the unpaid internship.
And I just pushed
You have to
her out of
prove
my
yourself as worthy of being the co-host of Dark Side Phil.
Rich.
Tell anyone the story.
Not even PvP have to do the internship.
Like you just,
Xander?
You just
Hey, Golem.
needed this poor woman. He's like, and so it must have been similar to what Wings did for it to click in Rich's monkey brain that he should tell people about a similar experience he had where he just yeeted a college girl.
Finishing the Kino from last night. This is not live, but my stream is.
And I was like, I didn't even realize what I did because it was just, it doesn't matter what was in my way. It was just I wanted whatever object was there.
Big ups, Chrono. It's my favorite orange collar worker. Yes, hello, sir.
I had no idea. Listen, with the history that we know,
I'm the most
Dickers has
rootinest,
with women
tootinest,
where he just
hardest
hates
worker in
them,
the
he
Wild
gets
West, baby.
receiving at them. Can anyone really believe that Rich didn't know what he was doing? Come on.
Ralph on tape said that Ariana Vickers fed him the confidential court document.
Amazing. Amazing.
Everyone's going down. Everyone's going
The
down.
swole collar worker.
We're just gonna burn down our
Why is my
entire
collar so
side of the
swollen?
sector, bitch. And we will rebuild it from the ashes, homo-free. Sapa puts nicotine right. Kino.
And I remember I looked at her and I like,
this last like 3 weeks have been fucking exhilarating, dude.
10 minutes later, I was like, look, I apologize. It wasn't I was pushing you. It was just that I was in my own mind and I was pissed off and that was it. And I apologized for it. Now, I don't know if this is scripted. I don't know if...
Okay, so I did win it. I went in this store before, but I must have died without saving. I remembered I had 5, not 4 pig bags.
20 years as a result of Richard's action.
So now I have 5 again. No, well, not counting.
I'm gonna assume
If you count the green one that I just
woman
used.
had her life taken away by Richard's
I remember
action.
doing this the last stream.
Dead. She's a vegetable.
I guess I didn't save.
I don't think Wings doesn't look like someone who would be abusive. So my point being is what
He looks exactly like a DV'er.
Looks exactly like the picture of DV, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
He's fucking on the show Cops. He's been on the show Cops 100 times.
Rich, it's your daughter that's blind, not you. Figure it out, bud.
I think happened is he was just so amped up. It could have been anybody else in front of him.
He was so bricked
Again,
up,
if
buddy.
this is not staged, I'm sorry. So we'll see. If I have never laid a hand on a woman, why?
So Rich was lying when he said he never laid hands on a woman.
He lied.
Dickers, no! Dickers, no! Bitch.
You want to take a short break?
All right, let's take.
All right, that's the end of the review tech locale live segment. Then they go on break and then come back, and I think it's Sticks, Hex, and Hammer after.
Oh, the.
Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, there he is. There's the captain himself. Not that captain. Oh wait, I get. You know what? Do you want to? Oh fuck it. Let's hear the song. Big up Sparrows Anonymous.
Stop.
We have Sticks, Hex, and Hammer,
Anissa,
Anissa,
Vosh,
Johnny Somali, Mr. Bum Tickler, and maybe we'll even
What
get
the fuck is Mr. Bum Tickler?
today.
Maybe Bonnie Blue. I mean, I don't know.
Nah,
We
no
might
show
take
today.
both up for
They're
one.
off on Tuesdays. This is yesterday's show
20
that I didn't
subs
finish.
away from the extendo goal. Let's hit it. Let's smash the extendo. We're only 20 subs away, bish. All right, we'll be right back after this short break.
What an ass!
He's a bum!
Do you know how hard?
He's an ungrateful banger bum!
Do you know how hard it was?
Hey, Iced Coffee. You're just in time for the newest rendition of Belted Tables.
Hey, yeah, I thought we were definitely as obvious as possible.
No, I mean, we were like literally trying to get rid of him. It's like when you like throw it. What's that scene?
Hey, Kamui.
Rocks at the dog and it'll yell and make it go away. Or some shit like this.
Get over his face in this song. Hey, Cypher. Yeah, you guys paid Kino Casino too much. That's why they're not on tonight. They're not hard, struggling blue-collar workers like you and me. I say me, I'm over here playing video games. Look, I clocked out for the day. I'm good.
Cold as stone as the night goes on and the stories are told. Desperate souls with dreams.
Look at Steve on the piano. Does he even know how to play a piano?
Dangerous land filled
Ayo.
tables where the losers cry, clinking glasses, card flips, and winners battle cries in the Kino Casino. Under flickering lights, the games of chance never see stale at night.
That's true. I do take lots and lots of vacations. That's so weird. DSP was like, oh, the Kino Casino's on a vacation every other week. Like, what does he define a vacation as? Throughout their entire business relationship, the only time they were on a vacation was in September, which was when he was crying the most about them due to their lengthy absence. He was upset because it, like, killed the king streak.
Oh, I had a good vibe going, and then, like, they went on vacation.
Like, does he count whatever days that they're not streaming regularly as part of their schedule? Whatever day they're not streaming is just them on vacation. Like, what is a vacation to him? This motherfucker hasn't taken a vacation since like 2019, 2018. He doesn't know what a vacation is.
He forgot what a definition looks like.
Oh, he forgot what a vacation looks like. He forgot the definition. That speech was regarded.
Here we go.
All right.
You know what? It's pretty short. Timestamp right now is 4:20. No, wow, 4:20 big ups. But yeah, that his argument was essentially quantity over quality. Yes, weed is hilarious. Yes, that's true.
Darkside Phil demands viewers to stop simping for Kino Casino. You enable their lazy work ethic.
This guy, expand dong.
Yeah, see, that's the truth. I don't care if people stay in the middle. If there's people who are like,
yeah, you do.
I don't care either way. I like both. I
Lol.
like the casino. I like Phil. I'm okay with that.
I'm okay.
I don't give a
I'm okay.
crap.
Oh, you see how high his voice went there? I'm okay.
I like the casino. I like Phil. I'm okay with that.
I'm okay. I'm okay with that. It reminds me of he was doing the King Snake stream when he was like, oh, people say they want PvP on the stream. They want PvP. Want me to get PvP on Spark Guys today? No.
I don't give a crap. I'm not one of these people that's like, you must select sides and it has to be black or white, this one or that one.
Yeah,
If you like
yeah,
both,
Mr.
go
Gray.
for it.
Mr.
Watch
Gray
both,
area.
Support both. I'm happy for that. I really am. But sadly, what's happened is these people, are simps. A lot of these people are simps. They want to simp for the big boys. They want to simp for the big dogs, you know? And here's the other thing that I should say, because it's kind of funny, all right?
Like, define
So,
big dog.
Dude, I'm gonna say this and just get it out of the way.
They're big
And I'm gonna
fish
move on
within
my
the
merry
pond
way
that they
because I don't
exist
wanna
in.
hang on
But,
this
like,
all
compared
day.
to Kai
All right, but here we go,
Cenat
you ready?
or Asmongold,
Did you notice
big
something
fish.
about the difference between the work ethic of myself and Kino Casino? Did you
They
ever
actually put
notice the
effort in
big
their show?
difference? That I'm here
Whatever
6
you think
days
of
a
their
week,
show, they
streaming
actually
full-time,
put effort
busting my
into it.
ass,
They
putting
clearly
out
research the
content
topics they're going to
constantly for
talk
an
about.
audience.
And more often than not, they don't just steal clips like I do. But they make their own clips for their show.
Stream 3 times a week, not even a full day.
I don't steal clips. I'm too hard on myself.
And then they take tons of time off.
Hey, Flippy.
And then they're constantly on vacation. And then they cancel shows. And then they're late. Do you ever notice that?
Did you hear that one?
Cancel shows. And then they take tons of time off.
They take tons of time off because they can afford to. This is so crazy. Like, what's the argument here? The argument is a healthy work-life balance is bad because it affects the content that you, the viewing audience, receive. How toxic is that in actuality?
Busting my ass, putting out content constantly for an audience.
But it's shit content. It's quantity over quality. His argument is literally quantity over quality. And why? For what? For who? This isn't even healthy for him.
And they stream 3 times a week, not even a full day.
Not even a full day. Their streams are like, if you go to their archive right now, Tevin did earlier, their streams are anywhere between 8 to 12 hours on average. The shortest stream Tevin could find was like 6 hours. And that's because probably Worski didn't do a post show. Now I know you can say, you can make the argument, oh, on the streams that are like 12 hours, PvP leaves at like hour 7 and then Worski does the post show. That's still like half of the people that host the show, as in one of the 2 people that host the show, do stay on the stream for the full 12 hours. And 7 hours isn't nothing to bat an eye at either. Like, that's still respectable.
And then they take tons of time off. And then they're constantly on vacation.
They are not constantly on vacation. Again, what's Phil's definition of a vacation? Just any day they're not streaming? The only lengthy vacation they had was in September, which they announced long beforehand.
And then they cancel shows.
Cancel shows. Like, I'm pretty sure this may have happened. Yeah, okay. It happened when Worski lost his pet cat. Why would Phil not find that reasonable? This motherfucker lost a bunny. What the hell? Worski should stream on the same day he's emotionally traumatized because his family cat died. The cat he grew up with passed away. And he should stream anyway? To provide content?
And then they're late. Do you ever notice that?
Yeah, your favorite streamers should just be automatons that like, they're like AI. They just produce content on a dime for you, the streamer, the slop content for you to consume. They're mentally unwell, spiritually not feeling it. They're not 100% that day. They should just stream anyway. I always say, if you're not like 90%, if you're not above 90% before you start the stream, you probably just shouldn't start the stream. Phil would have you start the stream when you're at like 50%.
Because you guys simp for them.
How? What?
That's why. Because you simp for the casino, you enable them
to have a healthy work-life balance. Look, I guarantee everyone in this chat would love to work only 3 times a week. Me included. Some motherfuckers will kill for that, bitch. Real talk.
To have that kind of shitty work ethic.
But look, how is it a shitty work ethic though? Because it doesn't debunk that they still put their research into, like, I'm not gonna suck their cock all the way, but it can't be denied that they put effort in the show, because they do. Just because they only stream 3 times a day doesn't take away from the work that goes in, you know, sourcing the clips, putting the presentation together, coordinating with the people who do intros for them, all that other shit. It's still just more clear effort than this guy puts into his show, his quote-unquote show, which is just him turning on his face cam and talking at you for an hour and some change. Sometimes 2 hours.
You understand?
No, I don't. You're wrong.
Simp for them every stream and throw them thousands of dollars for simply turning the stream on, they would have to work.
You know, this guy cries for donos before he even turns gameplay on. Literally begs for money before he even starts playing the fucking game. Did that tonight during the night stream pre-stream.
And they would have to work more.
I'm still shocked he hasn't made those their separate videos yet, just for a little bit more pennies and ad revenue. That's like one of the few remaining things of DSP content that he hasn't monetized yet. The night stream pre-stream.
And they would have to work harder. And they would have to have better events rather.
Define, like, work harder. What did they mean by this? Because it's a show about internet drama. And not all drama is worth reporting on, even if it's drama. This is the problem. What DSP doesn't realize, they had a full week schedule before the current model, the 3-day schedule. They did used to do shows every fucking day, or at least whenever they were able to. Basically, the schedule was if they could do the show and they were like and they weren't exhausted, they would do the show regardless of what content was available to talk about. And this would lead to shows that were less than stellar, you know, shows of lesser quality. Now, recently, they've retooled it, and now they do 3 shows a week. And this guarantees that there's always at least something to talk about. Because during the days where they're not streaming, they're able to assemble the clips, you know, drama happens on the off days, which they're allowed to prepare for. They don't like doing the stream snipes. I know they were stream sniping DSP last week. They call it a stream snipe. We call it a restream. It's the same terminology, you know, just Sector and the Snortex terminology just kind of intermingling there. But they were restreaming DSP last week, but they don't usually restream. They prefer to have the content play out first, and then they clip after the fact, and then talk about it afterward when they get their talking points together. Is that not a work ethic? Is that not research? Is that not watching the shit, gathering your fucking bullet points, and then fucking talking about it when the show goes live? Go to Smart Guys. Even go back to Smart Guys. This is the point everybody had for Smart Guys, was that PvP had his shit together and clearly knew what he was talking about, while Phil was just waffling around fucking talking points that suggested he either didn't watch it or just skimmed the show that he was supposed to watch.
Than just the same old shtick. They would.
What is the same old shtick?
They have to innovate instead of just doing the same thing every time they turn on their fucking streams.
What is innovate, though, for an internet drama show? Just talk about new locales? But they do that. Phil would know that if he watched the show more. But he doesn't watch the show anymore because they're not his friends anymore. So he doesn't know that they're talking about new locales.
You get it? They'd have to work more than 3 times a week. Wow, what a novel concept. You'd get more content if you didn't simp out as much.
But the content isn't good. The content is slop content. I use DSP for reference. DSP works 6 days out of the week. 6 days out of 7. He gets 1 fucking day off. So you pretty much get maximized DSP content. We're min-maxing the DSP content. But does that make the content good? The week of the King Snake stream, how many of those streams were actually good aside from the King Snake stream? And that wasn't even good, like, quality content from his perspective. It was just good because it made him look bad. Only 1 of those streams were worth a shit. The rest of it was just slop content. Non-tent even. It was non-tent. Did a 13-hour stream March 2019. 5K, oh shit, only got 2K taxes, Bigadon. Then April 19, the big birthday bash. Follow-up Megan before that, the wedding trip was 12.5 hours. Finally, somehow, the September 2020 marathon was barely over 12 hours. Phil revisits a legendary edition of one of his favorite all-time games. Please support this stream for the special marathon event. That was it Mass Effect Legendary Edition? I want to say yes because of the all caps Legendary. That was the last time he brought up bills and taxes and shit, like as the major focal point for Begathon. But yeah, again, it's quantity over quality. Yes, if you, in theory, if you were to deprive them of so much money that they would force themselves to stream more, you would get more content. But would it be good content that you would actually, you know, want to stick around for? Not really, no. And we know this because they had a longer schedule where they streamed more often per week before. And it led to shows that weren't as good as the best shows that they ever did. And now that they have a more consistent schedule, you have it like hammered into their viewers' heads so that they know when to tune in. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. They now have their own kind of schedule autism, except it actually makes sense. Meanwhile, DSP just streams every fucking day of the week, but not any of it is worth watching. Not even for, like, the purposes of This Is How You Don't Play. It's incredibly difficult to make This Is How You Don't Plays now. Just talk to King D-Duke whenever he's here. He always talks about how hard it is to do This Is How You Don't Play. Because half the time, he's getting handheld. Or it's just not funny. Yeah, working in the slot mine. It's just... It's so fucking weird. It's the weirdest hill to die on. That a healthy work-life balance is bad because it deprives the viewer of more content to watch that's not as good. Like, would you rather have more content that's slop or less content that's meaningful? Ah, yes, meaningful and unique and quality. It's ridiculous. If DSP could only work 3 days a week, he fucking would. Don't ever try to convince me otherwise. If he could work only 3 times a week and use the rest of that time to spend with his fucking family, he absolutely would. Do not try to convince me otherwise. He's talked about it before on stream. He would do anything to get even 1 more day off. 2 days off a week. He would kill to be making enough money to be able to consistently take 2 days off a week. Imagine a reality in which he did make enough money to do 2 days off a week. Would that be him becoming lazy? Having a lazier work ethic? Or is that just him being able to take 2 days off thanks to the meaningful support of his audience who appreciate his curated content? His curated audience who appreciate his curated content. I bet if you asked him that question, he would say it's the latter. Not him having a lazier work ethic. No, possibly not. It's just so weird and petty, and why would you even talk for this long about it?
Come on.
Izuki Wookie.
They would have to work. And they would have to work more. And they would have to work harder. And they would have to have better events rather than just the same old shtick.
Think about what he's saying too. Like, okay, your favorite streamer, they need to be like mentally depressed and just constantly streaming for your benefit. They need to... Your favorite streamer needs to be in the slop content mines forever, every fucking day. You know why? You know why he thinks that? He wants everybody to suffer because that's exactly how he suffers. He wants everyone else to suffer just like him. Suffer, piggy.
They would actually have to innovate instead of just doing the same thing every time they turn on their fucking streams. Do you get it? They'd have to work more than 3 times a week. Wow, what a novel concept. You'd get more content if you didn't simp out as much. Me, I bust my ass.
I like how he said this because this happened to him today as well. The Call of Duty stream, he went a little bit overtime because he didn't hit the goal. And we have another video too where he was ranting about how he didn't hit the goal. And then he calls out Worski and PvP for being like fat drug addicts.
Because I'm the blue collar dude who never...
Yeah, I'm the orange collar dude. Big ups to Ferris says, same song and dance, he's just being a fucking regard. If he actually had a healthy life, you would realize having structure in your life gives you purpose and makes you appreciate small things in life. True! Absolutely true. That's what you need. You need structure. That's what the casino has. They have structure. They have a format that works well for them. And DSP is just fucking seething because he doesn't have room to that anymore. DSP says the casino is closed. What actually happened is that he closed off. He closed off himself to them. As he closed off his sector from their sector. And he's upset he can't take a piece of that pie anymore.
Never had giant popularity. I always was the underdog on YouTube. I always did things differently. I didn't get the sponsorships. I didn't get the ball suckers.
#1 comedian on YouTube, by the way.
So I always had to break my
back. I was
never
popular.
Now here I am 17 years later,
popularity.
and I still break my back to make a living.
I break
but
my
I'm
back.
Happy and I get to make content.
I'm
that
happy.
I like. And I don't have anyone simping for me, quite frankly. Or I don't.
Again, the way he defines simp here, like, how do you define simp? It's like how he's trying to define vacation. What the fuck is a simp? 1 Minute Man? Ryan? Fucking Dumpy Koala? Dr. Lexus? Iron Chef Dead Kai? What is a simp? Can we get the definition? Can we get the fucking dictionary? What does it mean? Fucking King Tut? Emerald 7? You can go back for years and you can find quote-unquote simps of Darksideville.
I get people who are regulars who come by, but there's no one here who's like, oh, Phil turned on the stream, here's $1,000 just because. If you guys would stop fucking simping, they would actually have to work hard. They don't.
He's telling his own audience this.
Giving them everything for nothing.
He's not even telling the Kino Casino audience this. He's telling his audience this. Like, at least the people... Okay, he's telling his audience this, but is directing it toward the overlap. So the people who watch both shows. So he's just yelling at his own audience for no reason.
So if you're like, man, I hate it when the casino goes on a vacation after vacation after vacation after vacation, you're the one who's giving them the vacation. Don't you get that?
Why can't they go on vacation?
Reason.
Why can't they have days off?
They're doing
Again,
that.
he would if he
If
could
you
have
give them
4
so
days off a
much
week
for
and
so
work only 3
little,
days a week, he
then
would.
They would have to work. It's called cause and effect. It's pretty simple, but people don't seem to understand. I've been saying this about the games industry.
It's like it's an internet drama show. You can't make drama happen. You can't make worthwhile drama happen every fucking day.
Games, then they'll do.
But you know what you can do? Games. There's always games to play. There's always worthwhile games to play. So why doesn't DSP work more? He should work 7 days a week because there's always a great game out there that he could be playing, even though all he ever does is play AAA slot. That's why he dropped Assassin's Creed Shadows. He's got a 20-minute video crying about that, in which is some fucking bird chirping 1 minute in. I heard chirp and I thought people were talking about a smoke alarm.
Better. How many people complain about how every Pokemon sucks, but then they buy
Whoa, Nintendo lives rent-free in his head. What fucking brought this on? Yes, that's true. Don't worry, Legend Z-A is gonna bring Pokemon back.
Every Pokemon anyway, and then they buy the merch, and then they buy the amiibo, and then they buy this. Well, they're never gonna improve unless you force them to. If you keep simping for the casino, guess what? They're never gonna improve. They'll always have the same content, only 3 days a week, delaying streams, canceling streams.
I always hear from Chad that the first Legends was okay.
Vacation, it will continue.
I'm still looking at Z-A. I might.
It's direct cause and
It's
effect.
a maybe. OMG Zelda.
I don't know why people don't understand that. You know, I just don't get it. But every time that
I know he wants to transition Pharaoh's Anonymous. He told PvP he was transitioning.
I streams and be complaining about the casino. They'd be like, "Why is the casino not streaming, Phil?" I don't know. Maybe because
why are you answering that question? Anytime they asked him that, it was obviously just to gas him up.
Because last time they turned on their stream, you threw them thousands of dollars before they even said a word.
They specifically threw them thousands of dollars? What a generalized
statement.
statement.
They don't have to work. Why are you a simp?
Wingo said this years ago, maybe like a year or two ago, in response to like DSP getting the money and clocking out on time. He said it was something along the lines of, "Yeah, of course he left on time, baby. Y'all gave him the money." And then as soon as he said that, people started to observe that if you didn't give Phil the money to hit the tip skull, he would do overtime, which is exactly what happened today.
I don't get it.
Y'all gave him money, man. He left. That's why he left on time, baby.
Anyway, that's just the point. So, you know,
$1,000 before they started
it's like
speaking.
People just don't have common sense.
Like that's every stream
they
they
just
do.
don't have any common sense at all. And then they complain. And why are you complaining? You're the one that created the situation. It happens in the gaming world. It happens in the content creation world, right? Take a look at the direct difference, okay?
Yeah, I feel like I would stay later if I got more money. Because don't like people do like, oh, if I hit the goal, we'll do a longer stream.
The return of DSP tries it, the return of regular marathons.
Especially if you got like the hype train going
during them. We're doing special streams like Lego build nights. I'm constantly improving my setup. I'm buying things for the setup. I'm improving everything.
You can improve your setup as much as you want. You can't improve your personality.
All of the quality
as evidenced by this rant.
Improved. Like up, correct? What has happened since you guys started supporting the casino more? They work less and they take more time off.
Why are they not allowed to take time off though? Like what? What kind of like he really is a middle manager. He really is a middle manager. Actually, what is wrong with time off? Explain without sounding like a manager. What is wrong with more time off? What's wrong with like cherishing your mental and emotional and spiritual well-being and recharging your batteries? He doesn't actually explain what's wrong with more time off. But if you asked him if he could have more time off, oh, buddy, would he have stories to tell you?
Maybe you should think about that a little bit. But the point is, it ain't gonna change because people simp because they're stupid. People don't simp for Darkside Phil. They come to Darkside Phil streams, they enjoy the content, and they say, oh, I really like this. I'm so happy that Phil sticks to his guns, hasn't changed, doesn't let others influence him. I'll support that. And so I really am kind of the blue-collar streamer. I do make a good living, but I have to bust my ass to get that living. You see, I don't have anyone who's kissing my butt, sending me
Is it only a simp if there's money involved?
For no reason.
They fucking gave you money off mommy's credit card. At least for a little bit.
That's the difference here, okay?
Phil has to fucking earn it. Begs for money before the gameplay starts.
The term is, I don't give a shit. It's called
he got
having
so heated
to work
for no
to earn
reason.
your keep and being okay with busting your ass in order to earn stuff.
Bro, Andy burned like 10 business relationships before he finally got it right with PvP. Like hate Andy for being like regarded and getting punched in the boxing ring or whatever the hell that was. Hate him for his foibles, but don't ever like try to suggest that work was not put in at a point in time. Fucking fell out with Donga and Ian Mao's Chungus and fucking what's his name, Kryler. And how many more? JF, the guy who actually murdered his potato wife? Like, that guy's been through a lot. Triple P to a lesser extent. Yeah, he had to endure Surfer.
Stuff. Get it? Versus getting handed everything, and then instead
I still
of
remember when
rewarding,
Chungus was on the
actually taking
Kumite.
away. Review.
Now I know people might say, "Oh, Worski is like he's not a worker. That doesn't count doing internet shit." But like, I'm just looking at it from like the same level that he is. I'm approaching it from the level that he's taking it. Like DSP considers what he does and has been doing for. He said 18 years today. I can't believe 18. I thought it was 16. He implies what he's been doing for 18 years is work. So how is Worski not doing what he's been doing for more or less, honestly, the same amount of time? Shoot, going back to the days of him doing shit with Chris Worski, like, how is that not work?
Dropbox USA did a $2.
Yeah, Worski grinded for those vacations, dude. You're the one coping. You're the one coping, brother.
Reality, people who are simps can't handle it and immediately have to try to oh no, that's not the case. I'm not a simp. That's not what's happening. No, this is it. No, that's what's happening. That's literally what's happening. You're simps. You allow them to have that lifestyle because you're simps.
You allow them to have a healthy work-life balance.
Holy shit.
That makes for better shows on top of that.
You're not simping for Amaranth. Look who you're simping for.
This is so weird because he recently went at Iron Den Sakai for supporting Strangely Lex. So the implication here is, again, that his viewers are gay! They're gay! For supporting a fat Canadian and a fucking drugged-out tarred Canadian. What is it? The implication is that your money should be better off spent on Pokimane? So why did he go at Iron Den Sakai for supporting Strangely Lex, the lesbian? Is it because she's a lesbian?
Holy shit!
What did he mean by this? Why are his only arguments toward PvP and Worski is like why are his only arguments is that they're gay?
Okay. No, I never simped for the casino. What the fuck are you talking about? God,
You did.
You're stupid.
I mean, like, define simp. If it's monetary, you gifted them subs. You did. You factually did. I'm pretty sure for sure you dropped them the 5 bomb. I think he even dropped the 10 bomb when he was really making money with them. If we're not talking monetary, I mean, when we mean like, you know, more on the lines of what Derek was doing, he was there, Derek. I don't know what to say. If it was like any kind of definition for simp, this guy was doing it for him.
Matty Vincent, I know, and that's why I told you guys I'm done with this shit. That's why. I mean, again, I was in a situation where people were constantly trying to change who I was. Were trying to pull me into content I didn't want to be a part of. And then we're telling me, oh, if you don't do it, well, we're going to force you to do it anyway. That's why I'm gone. That's why I'm not a part of that anymore. I saw the writing on the wall. I saw how toxic it was getting. And I just had enough. And I had to get myself out of that situation. And that's why I had set it out that way, that I had ways out. I wasn't trapped. Okay? And that's a good thing that I did that. But I always knew that if I got out, it was going to be a situation where, sadly, there was going to be repercussions and fallout and drama and nonsense. And I always knew that was going to happen. It's unavoidable. If you involve yourself
Iravoidable.
with
Did
drama,
he say iravoidable?
people who are involved in
This
drama, you're going to
motherfucker
always
said
have that element
iravoidable.
of drama. All right? There's no real way to get out of it. So, sadly, you know, it is what it is. But I'm happy that now I'm not doing that content anymore. I have no desire to do that content anymore. I'm back to myself. If you haven't noticed, a lot more gaming. Not this nonsense constantly, right?
Well, that's just wrong.
So,
More gaming.
Yeah. I hope that you're seeing the changes, that we're going back to how it was and things are getting better. What we really need right now is good games. And the problem is we're not really getting them. We're getting shitty games like Assassin's Creed Shadows that just aren't worth our time.
Just ridiculous, because he was like talking to his fucking chat about how like, oh, like the games will get better once the AAA games come out. The hot AAA releases, and then they drop and they're not worth a shit, so he drops them. Soft a
We
biggie.
need better games. And then we can really
Now we
get
just
back on
need
track,
better
right?
games. The developers work on Phil's time.
Oh, excuse me. Oh my God.
It's like
Mozzie,
sovereign citizens
$2
telling
super
police
chat.
officers that they work for them.
Thanks, but no. I told you, I'm done with drama. I don't want anything to do with this shit. I don't want to be involved in it. I'm not going to invite it. No, we're done with all of that. It's really over.
It is really well and truly over, chat. But that was the rant he had today. There is a second segment in which he yells at Casino just for existing, and then he really goes mask off. I think he was fueled by Call of Duty rage. I'll put that on in a second. Why'd y'all give him the money, man? Y'all let him hit the tips goal. That means he clocks out on time, man. Fucking Wings found this out like 2 or 3 years ago. And now he's over here using that same logic to Felt the Casino, when it still applies to him. Dude, Phil has always been Ubisoft's bitch. He rarely skips Ubisoft games unless they're just like not in a genre that he cares about. Oh, let's give this guy the butterflies. How many does he need? Dude, remember the meme we have to finish Valhalla? Watch Dogs Legion 2 was a playthrough that lasted forever. He did this like 3 to 4 days non-stop, 3 to 4 days straight of Watch Dogs Legion, and every time he had to talk about how like, guys, like we're almost done with it, guys. We're almost done with it. Can I not use them? There we go. Alright, big ups. Oh, what the fuck? Which one is this one for? The red bag. Can I capture another one? Okay, let's go for it. Even though I didn't save. He did finish Mirage.
Whoa, how did you get in here? This area is off limits to all else except me, the stormy evil pig. It's Phil, the one and only master of the storms.
Yeah, see, it's Phil because Phil is the master of shitstorms with his scat fetish.
It's not a place for little people like you. Now take you and your funky hair out of my sight. My storms create havoc for everyone. All the better. I do as I please. These great storms are masterpieces. A gold bracelet? Why, yes. Ah, yes. Gold is beautiful. What's the problem with collecting it? Behold, this ferocious storm. I am the ruler here. Don't ever underestimate me, Ree. I'll see to it that you understand who's in charge here.
Okay, there's spikes on the ground. I'm hit. I'm already hit. I'm felted. Dude, this battlefield is schizophrenic. What is this? Wait, he has to enter. He has to enter the bag. I died. I died. Oh man, where did I save? Oh wait, right here. Okay, we're good. All right, let me play the next video. So this was a rant, the mask off rant, and Saru sent me the full minute, but there's actually a little bit more to it. So I'm gonna play the Momology version, but this was during Call of Duty. DSP goes off on Kino Casino and trashes them and their fans. Desperate begging doesn't hit the goal. I also love how DSP's thumbnail style has changed ever since Darziak left. Now he has to make the thumbnails himself and they just look awful. It's like he uses the same fonts for his tracker, but he just makes the font big. And then he describes the video. Like, it almost looks like a troll thumbnail, honestly. DSP making his own troll thumbnails now. He should work for Duty. Oh yeah, Darziak leaving also lines up with DSP throwbacks not uploading anymore. Last DSP throwback upload was 7 days ago. Ooh, that's bad. Hello, everybody. Hello. Yes.
Like, no exaggeration. It's
no
about
exaggeration.
95
Hello.
freaking degrees in here right now.
Oh man.
I'll be in here till 4.
Hey, I have also worked in 95-degree weather when the AC broke at the old store.
I guess I don't need it. I would put the air conditioner in, but in 2 days it's going to go down to cooling 20-25 degrees again. So
it's crazy how this dude doesn't have central AC.
And then it's
Could
going
it
to
be
get
me?
cold. Like, god damn it! I hate this in between. If it was full
This that
on
blue collar
in
life
summer,
working in 95-degree weather.
I'd pop the air conditioner in, I'd be good. If it was going to stay cool, then I'd be good. Now I'm in the middle. It's like, Sucks. All right. Snow Carly, it is not 67 degrees
Snow
here. It is in
Carly?
the mid-70s and it's full sun outside. Please stop reading bullshit online.
Not that Carl.
It's very hot here right now. And as I said, this room heats up to about 20 to 25 degrees hotter than whatever it is outside in the afternoons when the sun is on it. And the sun is on it right now. That's the problem. The sun is beating on this office wall. And so guys, I'm here for another about hour and a half, okay?
So guys,
please support the stream. All right, I don't want to sit here and mention it a zillion times. We're not even at
I'm sure you don't.
We had good momentum last night. We had a really well-supported stream of Disco Elysium. Now I'm doing some action. This is the only time I can play Call of Duty this week.
Please support the stream.
All right? So I'm looking forward to. I'm having fun. Now I'm gonna get to snipe, which I really want to do. Please support it. All right. Let's get some subs. Let's get some memberships. Let's get some tips. Let's get some super chats right now. Okay.
Globally.
Let's hit it. Let's get a few. Like I said, every match. If I got one contribution every match, I'd be good.
Right now on KO Gaming.
Right
I have
now.
over 5,000 subscribers.
Pack of gum.
If
What is that,
half
a
of
pack
those
of gum?
subscribers gave $1 a month, right? Which is
Whoops.
nothing. What, a pack of gum?
Pack of
That
gum?
would be a tremendous help to me. $1 helps. I'm not kidding you. It really does.
And by the way, I should say this. I'll make the offer today for 20 subs over on Kick. If you give 20 subs, I'll give you both the VIP and the OG badges. I'll do both.
Fire's supposed to represent how
We'll do
hot
that
he is
deal
right now.
I haven't done it in a bit. Let's bring that back. If you want the VIP and OG badges in my chat, we'll do the 2-for-1 deal today. Okay? Okay. So, non-functional gaming.
Dude, Triple P could sell
Australian super
H-backs
chat,
better
which is
than this
about
guy.
$1.30. Says, I'd simp more, but I don't want to stop innovation. That's the opposite of what I said this morning. I said, if you haven't noticed, when people actually supported
my God.
I upgraded my setup massively. I improved the amount of content I'm doing. I improved
People
the
told him to
variety of
upgrade his
content
setup for
I'm doing.
years.
I
People
added
told him
new
to upgrade his
events.
setup
I
for
did all
years. He didn't
kinds of new
upgrade.
stuff. When you
As
support
if the
Kino
King
Casino,
Arc
they
was the
literally
only
go on
time
an extra
DSP had a
vacation.
like
That's what I
a
said.
wellspring of money.
But you didn't listen to that. All you think is that if you support
Because the only
it
time he had a
means that you're
windfall was during the
stifling
King
innovation.
Arc.
That's not what I
Suck my
said.
fucking dingus.
People react differently
$2,000 to
sport.
reveal
I definitely
Jasper. He
do
couldn't
things
upgrade his setup
differently than
then?
they do, you see. But I guess you missed that part because, you know, you had your head up your ass.
Call him
But thanks to the
dented.
super chat. It's always nice when you idiotically try to spin something into something it's not. To be a toxic idiot. Well, that's the thing. He says quality over quantity. Well, the thing is, quality is in the eye of the beholder, right? In the eyes of my viewer.
Oh no!
But I guess you missed that part because, you know, you had your head
I actually didn't see this part, so I'm curious to see what he says here, even though I already got a good idea.
up your ass. But thanks for the super chat.
Quality's in the eye
It's
of the
always nice
beholder.
when
If
you
you think
idiotically try to spin something.
if you think them only streaming 3 times a week is okay, then that's like on you. That's okay. That's okay. It's okay if you think that. You're wrong, but you know it's okay for you to think that.
Oh wow, I'm so glad I have your permission, Phil.
Into something it's not. To be a toxic idiot. Well, that's the thing. He says quality over quantity.
All right,
well,
what do you
the thing
say?
is,
What do you
quality
say?
is in the eye of the beholder, right? In the eyes of my viewers.
So his argument has validity. He's only saying that so that his argument still has validity in his eyes. So if you disagree, you're just gonna say,
Oh, okay, well, it's all subjective. It's okay if you like them, but I'm gonna piss on you for it, though.
Gameplay.
And it's like when he calls a game shit, but then you tell him that you actually like the game and you explain why you like the game, and he's like,
It's okay for you to like that game. Even though I'm gonna shit on it whenever you bring it up, I'm gonna crap all in, piss all over it, and then talk about how it doesn't work for my content. But it's okay if you like it.
Reviews, content. that
Literally
doesn't
like a
hurt
fucking
people,
first grade
and
teacher.
It helps is better than hurtful content. Everyone can like different content. I don't care if you like theirs.
So if their content is hurtful, isn't that also subjective? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Not everyone finds their content hateful.
Stuff. I don't. But it doesn't mean that people can't like my stuff too. It's called live and let live, right? It's called, you know, everyone just kind of getting along and leaving each other alone if they don't like each other. And I'm okay with that. That's always been my mentality now, especially now as I get older. I realize that
now he's trying to make it a pity
being
party.
jealous and being stupid about this stuff just doesn't make sense.
I don't think he'll talk about that, Zuki Wookie.
That for me, I'd much rather just do my thing and leave everybody else alone. And that's what I intend to do. You want more gameplay, not more camera angles.
Very weird segment. If he had a slam dunk retort for that, he would have been so fucking cocky. But the reality is he doesn't, because quantity over quality is his argument. That is literally his argument. Like, if it were up to him, he would agree quality over quantity, especially when it comes to, like, AAA games. If you asked him about EA games or Ubisoft games, he would say, oh, yeah, quality over quantity. Why do we need to have a Call of Duty every year? They should take time in the oven and come out with a Call of Duty that's really good. Same for Assassin's Creed. Dude, he was talking about Pokemon earlier. Pokemon? All Pokemon fans are like, bro, why does there need to be a game every year? Quality over quantity. We don't need a game every year. We'll wait for a great Pokemon game. DSP argued that, but can't see the quality over quantity argument when it comes to his former butt buddies. I don't understand.
Okay, well, I already work 6 days a week full-time, giving you insane amounts of gameplay, so how exactly would I do that? Would you like me to clone myself? That's a really stupid thing to say.
Take another day off.
For someone who works as much as I do, to say, oh, we want more.
Work.
Also, I'm the most prolific YouTuber there's ever been.
Work.
That sucked. He was point blank, and I tried to shoot straight, but look at my ping. Dude, the camera did it again. What the fuck? Hey, camera. All right, hold on. The camera's being stupid today.
The MSI can't handle it. No,
I don't
Phil,
know why it's doing
why?
that. Is it following me now? Like, see, now the camera, it stopped following me again. This is so weird. There we go. Guys, we're $1 away from 50. Get me to 50, and then let's make a push for the end of the stream to at least hit $100. All right? Let's do it.
What is wrong with him?
This game is getting less and less support. I've definitely noticed this over the last couple of weeks.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
So maybe you think it's time to get rid of it? Thing is, I like it. Like, I like Call of Duty. I'm enjoying playing and getting better with the sniper.
Dude, the spikes do 2 damage. That's crazy.
I wanted, and I'm starting to get better at these insta kills and everything. But maybe it's played out. It could be that it's just played out. I mean, people earlier today, someone actually said, and I forgot.
Yeah, you're actually right, Corono. Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. So wouldn't that also apply to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Which Scarlet and Violet, to my surprise, have a lot of defenders for the problems that game has. It's kind of like if the game was just on stronger hardware, it's not like anything the game actually does is necessarily bad. It's just the hardware is the problem. The graphics are the problem. The processing power of the Switch 1 is the problem. So is beauty not in the eyes of the beholder when it comes to Pokemon, which he was criticizing earlier? How about Assassin's Creed Shadows? Outside of the culture war nonsense, is beauty not in the eyes of the beholder? Am I not allowed to appreciate Assassin's Creed Shadows, Phil? Because Phil said it was bad?
To respond, they said, you know, is this the longest you've ever played a Call of Duty? I think it might be. I think the only one that I played this long was when I was playing, not Warzone, but earlier I remember there was the original Battle Royale in Black Ops, what was it? Black Ops Blackout. That's what it was. Black Ops 4 Blackout.
Oh my god, the Blackout streams.
That one I played almost all year, but that was just Blackout mode. I don't think I played the multiplayer of any Call of Duty as long as I played this one, honestly. The way I see it, this is a fun game to play, and I like doing it like once a week. But if you guys aren't going to like it, then we don't have to. But I do like it. Like, I would like to keep it in the rotation, but I need to get support. And honestly, today, we didn't even hit a third of the support level, and we're only about 40 minutes away from the end of the stream. You know, what am I supposed to do? Didn't I say 40 minutes were left 20 minutes ago? No, because there would have been almost an hour left. So, no, I didn't say that, stupid.
Fucking stupid.
All right, it's this simple. All right? Half the people in the Kick Chat are trolls. All right? They're all remnants of the casino. And they're all sitting there saying fucked up stuff. They are. They're saying, oh, you can't make money on gaming. Ha ha. You only make $9 an hour. Ha ha. So fuck them. Seriously, right now, fuck those motherfuckers.
Fuck those guys.
Rally right now. And by the end of this...
So they're going to talk about how, like, positive, meaningful content wins out in the end. But he opens that segment with this, telling people to fuck off.
Let's show them that actual gameplay, that positive content, that not having to constantly shit on others to get ahead, you can still make a living and you can still promote positivity on the internet.
Bill did not, in fact, hit the goal. Womp womp.
For goodness sake, can't a girl enjoy a vacation once in a while without all heck breaking loose? Who would have terrible manners to spoil a vacation paradise?
I'm serious. Usually I wouldn't.
I don't even know what to say. That was from the Grand Blue fantasy fighting game. He wouldn't even have the patience to sit through cutscenes like that nowadays.
Say that, but I've had enough of their fucking mouths today.
Well,
you know, they're actually starting to really piss me off with their toxicity and nonsense.
Yeah, it is
they think that because some fat fuck and some fucking degenerate on drugs are running around.
Whoa! Run that back. Hey, look, it's Dumpy Koala, the guy that was in this chat yesterday.
think that because some fat fuck and some fucking degenerate on drugs are running around.
Degenerate on drugs, but Phil, you believed Worski when he said he was sober. Was that a lie? Was that part of the King Snake's plot?
Their fucking mouths today. You know, they're actually starting to really piss me off with their toxicity and nonsense.
Toxicity and nonsense.
Because some fat fuck and some fucking degenerate on drugs
This
are
ain't
running
toxic.
around making fun of people every day, that for some reason that gameplay isn't valid. How about you kiss my fucking ass and you lick my fucking balls?
Lick my
you
fucking balls.
Dumb, little no-life pieces of shit.
You dumb fucking ass cuck fucking pieces of fucking shit.
I'm gonna fucking be successful no matter
Hey,
what.
Tevin.
And you guys can go fuck
Hey,
yourselves.
Tevin. I'm trying to say it like how
fuck
Amberlynn
yourself.
says it. Hey, Tevin.
All right, well, thank you to Dumpy Koala. Dumpy Koala gifted 5
Oh, ladies and
subs.
gentlemen, Dumpy
We're on
Koala.
Kick, so we finally
5
got some Kick
giant
support
subs from
today.
Dumpy Koala here. You
I
done this,
appreciate that,
Luffy
Dumpy
hat? I
Koala.
joke. Ack.
You're obviously now the biggest supporter of the day.
Did he actually put it
You're
on?
back. We're trying to
No,
do
he did
Nuketown
not.
to end the game, end the night here.
Sad days.
All right, we're at 74. Like I said, guys, let's get to. Dude, it did it again. Let's get to 100.
Dude, I can't even see him.
I don't know.
Better
what's
than
up
a
with
green
this
screen,
camera doing
though.
this today.
Better than a
Let's
green
get to
screen,
100
though.
on the stream.
Rich,
We're right there.
hello? Hello, Rich. Better than a green screen.
Hey, Giga Gamer, next time you're going to criticize
Giga
Koala's
Gamer? Watch
contribution,
out with
maybe you
that.
drop one too.
Watch out with
Instead
how
of
you
being
say
a
that.
jackass and trying to say that it's not enough when you did nothing today, right? How about that?
Positive,
How about you
meaningful
don't be a
content that's
jerk to
not
your fellow
toxic.
viewer?
Phil didn't have to hurt anyone to make the money that he made today. He didn't have to hurt anybody. He didn't have to call anybody out.
Let's get to 100.
He didn't have to crap on anybody to make the money that he made today. But fuck you, Giga
Koala, you
Gamer.
don't have to listen to their nonsense.
Fuck you,
Fuck
Triple
these
P and
losers.
Worski. Fuck you
these
guys.
ball-sucking simps. Right?
Fuck this ball-sucking Sims. New
Don't
word
be
of the day.
Koala with another gifted sub.
We dropped King. We dropped the King's crown and picked up the Simp. This is a new word. Simp is gonna replace Fel and King.
Thank you, Dumpy Koala. Guys, let's get some more support besides Dumpy Koala. I appreciate Dumpy Koala and their support, but guys, let's hit it without them doing all the heavy lifting. All right? We got about 15, 20 minutes left, 1 or 2 more matches, depending on how this matchmaking works, because it's sucking right now. Come on, someone on YouTube, let's get a super chat. Let's get a tip. Not all on Dumpy Koala. Come on. Let's hit that goal.
We used to have whole pre-stream
That's not
segments like this.
That's business.
That's
I
advertising.
think that's 10 total for Koala today, I think.
Whole pre-stream
Now we're at
segments on how
97.
wasn't it with the YouTube memberships? Oh yeah, the gifted supporters, the people who he sees as lesser than Pawn Scum. He was like, the gifted supporters have to stop begging for gifted memberships, and maybe they should pay for their own membership rather than just sitting around waiting for someone to swing by and gift a dozen memberships.
We're 3 away from the 100. We are in striking distance of the goal, but someone's going to have to take advantage of one of these badge offers or we're not hitting it.
Badge offers. Can Phil go have sex? Like, Phil, go have sex. Go fuck your wife. Like, where's Kat with her badge offer? Am I right? Go fuck your wife. Look at him. You can tell he slays no pussy. Is this the face of a pussy slayer in 2025? Go have sex. Go have sex right now, Burnell. You want to LARP like a fucking teacher? That's my homework assignment to you, bud. Dude, he's making the Lechero Phil face right there.
Does someone still get paid? I have no idea, actually. I haven't really cared about the YouTube ad revenue thing in so long.
Oh, fuck you. But no music during the LEGO streams. PvP says, put on music only for the LEGO streams, and Phil fucking morally grandstands and takes that to the extreme level of PvP demanding that he put music on all of his content to fuck over the ad revenue. That was a genuine recommendation, genuine suggestion from his own viewers that Triple P brought up on the last Smart Guys they did together. And Phil took it as a personal affront on his business.
Because at this point, it's just so... It's sure, I benefit from it, but it's just like, I'm not going to care about every ad. It used to be I had no other income, right?
Don't care about ads,
was
by the
only
way.
YouTube ads. I didn't have any crowdfunding or anything.
This is
then
crazy.
It was a big deal. Now it's like...
Dude, I feel like the ad revenue is like, it's total hem and haw. It's like DSP today, Phil tomorrow. It's like he's a different person whenever he talks about it. It's Schrodinger's ad revenue.
I don't know.
Sometimes it matters, sometimes it doesn't.
Habiba's gifted another membership.
Sometimes it's a drop in a bucket, other times it's not worth letting go.
We did hit the 100.
Even though it's allegedly a drop in a bucket.
I appreciate that. Last chance if you want to hit the goal and get it to 95, or excuse me, 75 would be right now because this is the final match. We must hit it by the end of this match right now. So who will do it? Will it be subs on Kick? Will it be a tip? 25 YouTube
Please click
subs?
on the ads, guys. You wish
No,
shilling the
because I don't know
PayPal
if it's
all the
real
way
or not,
going back
because
to like the
YouTube subs
first
can be
YouTube
fake, so
channel.
no. YouTube subs can easily be faked. I can't do that.
Oh,
especially because your
fuck
channel is only
you.
14 minutes old and I'm not a moron. So no, we're not doing that. You have to tip or you have to do it on Kick.
That is so weird. Why is he checking channel ages now?
Come on.
Why is he stalking
Yo, I've had
viewers?
enough at this point.
Didn't he call people weird for stalking Derek?
Let's
Why are you
let's
stalking
turn
my
this.
viewers off stream?
This sucks. It's the
Why are you
last
stalking
match.
Dumpy Koala?
It sucks ass. It's not good.
Why are you asking me why he's in the casino chat? I don't know. I don't know why he's there. I don't care what my viewers do on their off time. But why is your account 14 minutes old though? Belted. He rage quit.
Well, that's it. Sadly, we
He
didn't have a final
rage
match.
quit.
There's nothing I could do. I did everything I could to
Yes.
stop it from happening. So it is what it is. All right, guys.
Now he's gonna put
it was
a
good
big
stream
black
regardless.
dick in his face
There's
to
not much I
celebrate.
can do about that.
Sure
I did
thing,
everything.
bud.
There's nothing you can do.
Get it?
You know,
Because
he didn't
it's a
get
sure
into some of
mic.
the matches, but what am I
He's
going to do?
gonna
Waste the time
rage
at this point
quit.
to continue the match, and I'm out of time. You know, I stayed late, so. All right. Well, for those who did support, thank you so much.
Didn't end on a W.
$100 for Call of
Womp
Duty is
womp.
pretty good. Wish we could have hit the goal, but I'm not upset with Call of Duty. It was nice. It was good gameplay outside of the troll.
He's
And
not
what we're
upset.
gonna do, like I said, we're gonna give it a break now until the actual update
Why are we still
happens. Like
playing
people were
this?
saying, it was the first week of April. I guess between what were you saying, like the
Progress
second?
Goblin cries about not being able
So
to
we'll
finish
probably
games.
do
Why
it
are we still playing
in the
this
latter
multiplayer
half
game?
of next week's streaming.
That's not begging. That's advertisement.
It's advertisement. Thank you, Momology, for that amazing style clip. I will go back to the casino momentarily for the Sticks segment. But first, I beat the boss. Whoa, we have captured the Storm Pig. Oh my god, does this get rid of the wind? Oh my, thank you. Holy shit. Like half of my game overs went to this fucking area. Thank you. Thank you. Hands and knees. Now guys! You're telling me I can actually explore this level without losing my mind? Sound good? Sounds good to me. We fucking won, bud. Alright, well, now we can go to lava caves and finish that up. Alright, casino. We left off at 420.
Get some help.
Do you believe him?
Get some help. Yeah. Here we go.
All right.
Yeah, Raphael was celebrating after DSP announced that he didn't hit the goal. Played the trumpets and everything. It's deserved.
What do we have next?
We're going back into our Whoa Buddy folder and we're gonna have a look at Sticks, Hex, and Hammer 666.
Oh no, Sticks
This is
Bros.
some real Whoa Buddy shit right now.
All right.
So let's have a look. This first clip. This is Kino. Look at him, man. Just look at him. Oh man. All right.
Like for instance,
It looks like it's the same like day.
It's
from
the
every
same
clip.
day every day.
You know what I
He's
mean?
the exact same. Yes.
I'm very good in bed.
Oh, whoa! No, the cringe.
Go have sex right now,
Cringe. Look at
Sticks.
his
Go
face.
have sex.
Oh, he's so smug. Like, come on, man. Stop. Get some help.
Do you believe him?
Get some help. Yeah, okay.
I'm also very intelligent and charismatic.
It's Jesus has gifted 5.
Is he nihilistic and, does he have a wicked sense of humor too?
Sticks, hacks, and hammers, blood magic ritual. The guy just said that he's good in bed. He's very intelligent and charismatic.
Yeah. What the?
Whoa, buddy! It's so funny to me, man.
Bill,
Like,
this is what a real
Dramatic.
pussy
I'm not
slayer
gonna
looks
humble
like.
brag. I know that I am.
oh my goodness.
Bask in his
This is like when
greatness.
Tywin Lannister said, "No man who's a king needs to say I am the king."
Yes.
You know what I
Great
mean?
line.
The king is
I'm
back.
good in bed. Like, who says such a thing? I'm really smart. Okay, bud. Like, you know, I'm charismatic. Sure thing, pal. Like, if you are these things, they would be self-evident. No, and it's like I don't know. It's just
Also
cringe.
applies to
Like, if
DSP
it's,
saying
like,
he's
the
like
intelligence, the
positive.
charisma, that could be self-evident. But how cringe to claim that you're good in bed? Like, who asked?
Why is he saying that? Why
Any
is he saying
askers?
this?
It's crazy.
Nobody. Blank. I'm good in the sticks. I'm good in bed.
But am I sane?
That 15 seconds concentrated is wild. Bro.
Yeah. Let's watch it all without pausing.
But am I sane? No.
True. Like, for instance, I'm very good in bed. Just saying. I'm also very intelligent and charismatic. I'm not.
Like, dips the hat down. He dips the hat down when he says he's really good at bed. He like tipped his fedora.
Fuck is this guy?
Did you see that shit? Oh my god.
Just saying.
Oh.
He like tipped it down.
Hello, ladies.
Lady.
I'm also very intelligent and charismatic.
Hello, Snow.
I'm not gonna humble
You missed
brag. I know that I
DSP
am.
recap of everything you
But am
talked
I
about today.
sane?
I'm just continuing where I left off from yesterday's Kino.
The truth has set him free. He's
I have defeated 2 bosses in Tomba tonight.
No wonder
The
he
progress
said he was those
is
3 things. He's certifiably
unparalleled.
insane. And it just has no grasp
fuck.
on reality, so that's why he can say those things with such confidence.
I look like Jack Sparrow for a reason. The way I'm.
Oh my god.
Oh, he actually
sentence
looks like Jack Sparrow.
Every
Sir,
sentence is wild.
you are no Jack Sparrow, sir. Like this guy, you're not Johnny Depp, Tarl. Stop the cap.
Hey, Tarl.
I'm dressed.
His name is
More like
actually
Ronaldo
Tarl. I
Zamora.
can't believe it.
Like John Swallow, more like Crack Sparrow.
No.
Chat. We're really laying it on here.
Sticks starting a video.
More like Jack Narrow.
Fucking
got him.
Grand salami out of the park, fuck.
I mean, insanity can be fun in some cases, but
This
at the
is
same
so
time.
cringe. Like, inside of me are 2 wolves. One, nicest guy you'll ever meet. The other, twisted fucking psychopath. Sometimes being insane is fun.
You want to know how I got these
This is like high
stars?
school boy energy.
This
Like
is Joker cosplay energy.
Jared Leto's Joker or something.
Oh,
The poor man's Leto Joker. Holy.
he's the Joker, baby.
Time, I can get a little bit moody and bizarre sometimes. The Wilford Brimley
He's Joker too.
rabbit. What are your thoughts? Moody and bizarre sometimes. The Wilford Brimley rabbit. What are your thoughts on the Nick Fuentes Destiny sex tape?
Oh my god.
Does he have any comment on that?
He looks like he's seen it, man. Like he's about to say he didn't see it, but you see how his expression just changed?
Yeah.
He saw it.
His whole mood changed.
Sucked Fuentes' penis.
Oh, I got a funny little edit I'm gonna do after this.
Haven't seen it. And don't care, actually.
I like how he confirms it's real.
He's like, yeah, it's real, but I haven't seen it.
If Nick and Destiny did things as is alleged, and again, I haven't seen it myself, so I can't vouch for it. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Why wouldn't you? That's crazy.
You suck dick also, sir? Or?
Buddy, he's the leader of the white race.
It
Like,
looks like he sucks dick.
No, Guadalajara slots. Actually, I do give my wife money.
Whoa! That was like a channeling Philip Burnell, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
No,
I do give
actually
Cap.
do give my wife money, Detractor moron. Like, whoa! That
Detractor
snort was
child.
insane, boss.
I do this willingly. I want to take care of my child. Some people have claimed that I'm a deadbeat, but I assure you that is not the case. Anyway,
it's not true.
You probably already lost if you find yourself in a scenario where you have to defend yourself against that allegation.
If you have to deny that you're a deadbeat, chances are you're probably a deadbeat. Because thing is, like, anybody who actually was, like, taking care, like, isn't gonna give a shit what a couple people on Kiwi Farms are saying. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Obviously, it bothers you because there's probably some truth to it, and that's why you're
thing I
seething
saved.
about it, Sticks.
What, Pirates of the Caribbean?
anyways, I'm going to go offline here because I'm actually running 20 minutes.
Like, we're supposed to believe he's this really responsible, mature adult taking care of his family, dressed as Jack Sparrow. It kind of undercuts the whole, like, mature and responsible father thing.
What?
When you're dressed
Another
like
fucking pig?
You know?
Over. Yeah, I was having too much
It's like
fun.
the third
I didn't
pig I
even
found
fucking
tonight.
realize it. It's true.
All right, do you know what this starting really reminds me?
All right, we got another pig fight. The Ziggy Piggy is here.
Well, what have we here? A funny-looking kid with ridiculous hair. The owner of the haunted mansion? Who knows? Who cares? We rule the mansion now. You're challenging me to a fight? I'll give you a fight you won't likely forget.
Likely? Just likely? All right, let's see how we do. Okay, he's got like thunder powers. Is the Thunder Pig? I like how the lightning is in 3D. 3D polygonal lightning. Oh, I gotta get him while he's up there. I can't toss him upward. I can't upchuck him. Okay, right here. No! That was perfect!
Get in there!
Dude, that did 3 damage. Alright, one more try. One more try. Alright, let's fucking do this, bud. No! I had him at the right angle, but the bag wasn't cooperating. There we go. And he's done. He's done. He's out of here. He's felt it. Whoa! We've captured the Ghost Pig. Why is he the Ghost Pig if he has lightning powers? Anyway, his curse is broken. What was his curse? That it was stormy at the mansion? It looks worse than it did before. Oh, there you go. Another segment of the game's done. Look, we did like fucking 3 streams of this game. I caught no pigs. Now I've caught 3 pigs out of however many pigs exist. Hey, Alejandro. Welcome in. I'm playing Tomba for the PlayStation 1, as emulated on the PS5, while listening to Canadians talk about internet drama. Speaking of which, let's continue exploring.
Real quick. We do this real quick. It gives me this energy.
All right, let's have a.
Remember that?
Yeah. Lower extra.
Oh god, no. Okay.
Like,
Okay.
for instance, I'm very good in bed.
You know what I mean? It has that.
It really is.
What are the bug flowers for?
Alright, so
Then we got another one. Oh my god. Okay, get ready for this cringe.
Yeah, this is Millennial Kino.
It's a little
yeah,
devil
that's what it
pig. Oh shit.
Oh, whoops.
Whoops.
Is it, okay. Back.
Stephen Franco, all in good fun. People can do as they please. Yeah, I figure if
Just the cadence of his
Hey
voice.
Sarah, prove the
is
assholes
super
wrong,
cringe.
support me.
It's like,
He tried it on a day stream too, it didn't work. The problem is, it's just funnier to go against Phil now, for the LARPers. You know, back in the King's arc, it was funny to go against detractors and make them a little bit peeved, the crazier ones anyway, by big-upping Phil as the King. Now it's funnier to see him suffer. Dare I say, the pendulum has swung. Dude, this sucks. I can't even, like, move the camera around. I can't see where the platforms are.
if it's my channel, and it's a dance stream, so it's rather informal, I dress as a pirate on a daily basis. I take life very seriously.
The joke? Is that a joke?
I can hear him yelling because I got Tevin on the big screen.
It was meant to be a
Why
joke,
can I not move
but,
right?
like,
Is it my D-pad?
Yeah, it was a
Okay, now he
bad,
can move right.
like-
It wasn't letting me move.
I hope.
It made me laugh, maybe not in the way he intended. Did get a laugh though. Give us.
What's the win condition, Saru? Because beforehand, he would always talk about how Yakuza makes money, along with Soikoden. But now we have a Call of Duty stream not making money, and then he dropped Assassin's Creed. So what happened? What do we say when Yakuza starts not making money? Maybe it's not the game, Phil. But you already knew that.
You have to make money. But if you can just ramble about crazy shit and then perv on some of your fans.
Wait, shit.
Oh my god!
That just out of nowhere, the guy's admitting to perving on his fans and grooming them. Yo, buddy! Like, and the way he did it was so sleazy and so cringe.
Oh my lord, are you kidding me?
Dark
This
behavior.
got real date rapist energy,
Yeah.
isn't he? This guy'd slip a chick a roofie in a second.
Yeah, the giggle too. Yeah, someone's saying the giggle. Hear this, look.
Life very seriously. You have to make money. But if you can just ramble
You gotta
about
spend money to
crazy
make money
shit
there,
and then perv
bud.
on some of your fans.
Ooh, the giggle. Really, I got chills.
It was like it's a serial killer. This
Yeah.
guy, like, are we sure there's no bodies under the floorboards or what?
Like,
talking about how he kills people.
And make money doing that, and why not, you know? You think that people haven't been propositioning me through DMs this entire time for like the last...
Okay,
Thank you, Stephanie, and the 5-bit.
If they are, they're broken people.
Welcome in.
Even if they are, imagine
I'm continuing the
this,
Tomba
like,
madness.
publicly when you're married. It's just very strange.
No, yeah.
You know, like, it's very strange.
Last 15 years? This has been a thing for a long time. I met my first wife on ICQ. My second wife I met on YouTube, you know?
Oh
How many wives does he have?
He's been married
God.
twice?
I wasn't aware he had been married twice, actually, but
What?
this is all just giving me groomer alert, groomer alert vibes big time.
Wild.
Whoa,
Comrade
buddy.
Havoc.
No wonder I lost all my
one
life
more.
so quickly.
One
just,
more sticks today. Oh god, this one's cringe, bro. Oh,
What makes this? What makes it different?
prepare yourself. I mean, it's not really that much different, but it's just like
Insta game over
Oh,
in this
he's so
area.
cringe,
It really do
bro.
be like that though.
Stephen Franco, my mom says you look attractive as a pirate. I told
Oh my god.
You showed Styx Hexenhammer to your mom?
Stephen Franco needs to be
Reconsider
pitted under a
everything,
bus.
all the choices you've made in your
disaster
life.
on all sides.
Every
This
decision
guy's
you've ever
trying to
made
set
ever.
up his mom with sticks.
Oh fuck.
told her she's not allowed to visit Vermont. Maybe I'm going to steal your mother from you.
Okay, this is the worst
What?
one. This is the worst one.
Fuck.
The
What
vibes
was
of that
that?
was
You win,
so
Ashton.
weird.
This is the worst
No,
one.
wasn't that crazy though? The way he said that. Maybe I'm going to steal your mom from you.
Horrible.
He's gay!
Hey, you know, I'm allowed to be horny on main during a Vance stream. If I'm doing the normal...
Actually, no, Sticks, you're not allowed to say that sentence, Sticks. Because that sentence
what?
is so
I was standing on nothing for a moment.
that you're going to give what little audience you have
Non-stop
left
game
cancer, and
overs.
you're going to depart the mortal coil. So no, you're not allowed to say such things.
Imagine telling your mom, "Hey, watch this."
Yeah,
Thoughts on his
seriously
looks?
calling it a Vance stream. Right.
Oh.
Again, for people that are kind of critical of the fact that I'm going crazy, I've
You
always
are.
been crazy. I lock
Oh, that's cold.
Who are critical of him?
They're
going
actually crazy now.
I wonder
Not
why
haha,
they'd
like
be
early
critical of such
2010s
a
humor
thing,
crazy.
Sticks. Like, but maybe you should listen. And everybody said, listen, you know, you've always been kind of eccentric, but we're concerned that you've actually lost your mind. Well, I've always been Coco for Coco. Okay, we need an intervention.
Down and I try to stay generally semi-normal when I'm doing like a dedicated doctor.
Was a pirate dude, Sticks Hexenhammer?
Need to know the news.
The news.
Who wants to get
Six
their
Hexenhammer
news from a
triple
pirate?
six.
You know
what I mean?
Even
A content creator from like the
pirate
internet
days,
blood sports
I don't
era,
think they got the news from pirates.
who's still around for reasons unknown.
But if it's a particularly slow news day, and I've only got a couple of things to talk about anyway, why can't I cut loose and just have a nice, funny conversation with people?
Because you're crazy!
Oh my God, he's so flamboyant. He's like,
I know, but it kind of undercuts your political philosophy and the idea that you're like a mature intellectual
Cerulean 86
thinker.
flip clip.
When you're dressed like a
15
pirate and
string
talking
streak.
about how you're a vampire doing blood
See, what's the
rituals on
timestamp?
your axe, kind of,
434. Sarah was demanding me that I watch this, so I will.
Asshole. In order to make any kind of money and any kind.
Go ahead and rewind that, and let's see what he had to say. 1 minute.
Asshole. In order to make any kind of money and any kind of life on the internet. I think you guys like the fact that I make so much content that I've branched out.
No,
and tried to
we
do
don't.
better content.
It's slot 10.
In the last 6 to 8 months that you've supported me more. So prove the assholes wrong and please support what you like. If you're
Bill,
here
I can't
tonight,
hear
you're
you.
having a good time,
Prove the
there's no
trolls
reason
wrong.
Why you couldn't support?
Sarah, think about all the times he said, don't donate to me to fuck with the trolls. Don't support me just to make the trolls mad. How many times did we have segments like that on Twitch?
No way. All right, there's many different ways you know that you can do it. It doesn't even have to be financially. You
I
like
can't
the
even
stream or
hear
something
him.
like
I
that.
can, but I'm pretending like I can.
To come check out the content. But there's a lot of people who could support tonight.
Bill, the game's
I
too
think that
loud.
People like to basically kind of, oh, let's wait till the end or whatever. Let's see what happens.
You're withholding.
Enough is enough. Right?
Enough
Let's
is
just
enough.
Fucking hit this fucking goal.
He's single. He's gonna sing. No. No. Oh, yo. Whoa. Hold up, Burnell. Burnell, are you here? Burnell?
I told you to stop withholding.
Oh, shit. No. What did I do? Oh, I enabled the theater? But what did I do? Oh, I had... What? Stop. I just want to have it like this. I just want to have a fun thing.
Enough is enough, right? Let's just fucking hit this fucking goal and get. Whoa! Holy shit!
You're
Now
gonna stop
that's
withholding, bud. You withheld for the last time.
Now that's
Camera's
very
fixed, by the way.
interesting.
Camera's
I've
fixed,
never
by the way.
seen
No more
camera do
text
this
issues.
before.
No more text tech issues.
In order.
I said tax issues. He'll always have tax issues. No more tech issues. He told Worski or PPP in like October 1st of last year that he would have no more tech issues on the stream.
And get. Whoa! Holy shit! Now that's interesting.
Jade, look away.
Hey, Rebsy.
Now that's very interesting. I've never seen the camera do this before.
This was so silly it distracted him from the beg. It actually distracted him from being a toxic motherfucker. Thank you, Sari, for that clip. Alright, 434. Yeah, the pig roach begging at the speed of light. No, we just can't fathom it because the human eye can't see above, like, 27 frames per second.
Don't think they got the news from pirates.
Or was it 24? Whatever, you get the joke.
But if it's a particularly slow news day, and I've only got a couple of things to talk about anyway, why can't I cut loose and just have a nice, funny conversation with people?
I just want to have a band stream, guys.
He's so flamboyant.
I know, but it kind of
just like the real Jack
undercuts
Sparrow.
Your political philosophy and the idea that you're like a mature intellectual thinker when you're dressed like a pirate and talking about how you're a vampire doing blood rituals on your axe.
We're gonna be here for the whole stream.
Kind of.
Progress
you know,
has
it's
stalled.
like, okay, this person might be right about their politics, but on the other hand, they're actually just a raving lunatic that says they're a vampire.
Yes, that's
so
true.
Probably gonna disregard what this guy has to say.
Wait.
And go to the next grifter who's gonna tell me the things I already agree with.
Wait, did you notice something in chat? He started dressing like a pirate and doing all this crazy shit after the jail
Alright,
time?
I get it. I gotta use the grapple more.
Yeah, well, it's because he was turned into a bum pirate. he was jailhouse rock next to the shitter in the cell with 15 ebony gentlemen.
Oh yeah,
And
MC
all-
Slammer. PvP, he's not a pirate, he's dressed like one. Ashton really thought he was a real pirate.
I'm an idiot.
You
What was
know?
I thinking?
You know,
I'm
you
gonna
got him,
walk
MC.
the plank. I'll tell you though, this guy's on the poop deck for sure. He loves to swab the poop deck with his tongue.
He's prolapsed.
Steven's mom has got it going on. Yeah. Maybe we can have some fun and go to lunch or something, you know? I don't fuck on the first date.
He's here, Ashton. He's no Ashton. He's blacked beard.
They raided Davy Jones's locker. They found all sorts of treasure.
Hey, though, just saying.
Blacked beard.
Did he need to slurp it like
Yeah,
that?
I actually.
The pumpkin was up there. Why didn't it grapple on?
Yeah, I actually do have standards.
Ooh,
I'm not
shiver
a
me
squeaky.
colon. Shiver me colon. It's been black spear.
Ow! That rebound
maybe I
after
do
jumping
fuck
from
on
the
first
chest
date
always gets
sometimes,
me.
But, you know, it depends on the circumstance, you know.
Depends if I have roofies.
I mean, listen, nobody asked.
Yeah, no one. This is bad, dude.
Yo ho ho
Stacy's
and a
mom is-
bottle of cum. Yarr,
Very strange how Phil's against piracy. He'd appreciate that bottle of gin that pirates always sing about.
He walked the ebony plank. Shots really nailing.
He's got it going up.
Pegged like a bottle of cum.
That's his bottle of cum is right next to him on the desk. Yo ho ho and a bottle of cum. Her black beard.
I like that song.
This is so funny.
Resident bum pirate, sticks, axe, and hammer.
sorry,
Let's have
this
a
one.
quick look. Let's have a quick look here at Anissa. These are some Anissa wool
Anissa segment.
buddies.
No.
Holy! By the way, guys, let's get some subs. We are only 15 away from the extendo goal. Let's hit it.
He only used that VPN because PvP walked him through the process of using it. Oh my god, Anissa.
Oh, buddy, the cringe of it all, bro. She's back.
Alright, that's just cringe, okay? Very simple.
That was just real cringe. Now we've got Anissa's hot take on Israel.
Oh wow.
Anissa's in bed and she's having a tough time. She just can't even about the Palestinian conflict.
About Israel? Okay.
I saw a statistic today that said like 75% of the U.S. supports funding to Israel.
Whoa! Anissa, this is sounding very anti-Semitic. This is some alt-right talking points. She's like really distressed that people support Israel.
You know? Like, watch this. This is gonna be crazy. Watch this.
I just can't get over the nose ring. I am not a fan of nose rings. I'm sorry, you guys.
Watch this.
Du, meine Arbeit für richtig Geld.
She may as well be Hitler at this point. Yeah. That actually got me pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Your face drew like, oh.
I saw a statistic today that said like 75% of the U.S. supports funding to Israel. And I just...
Oh my god.
I don't know. I feel really hopeless. I don't think anything's going to change until the U.S. stops funding Israel.
Whoa! Whoa! Anti-Semitism alert! Anti-Semitism alert! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Oh,
she may as well have played Erica at that point. Like,
Erica.
Holy!
Anissa. Anissa instead of Erica.
And I know that in the past, like, might is right has always won.
It always wins! What are you talking about? Without might, you can't win. Whichever side has the power is gonna win. Like, I always know this in the past it's been might being right, but maybe with our feelings and tears and thoughts and prayers, we can defeat the Israeli menace. No, Anissa, shut up, bitch.
History. That's why so many things have been colonized, and I'm scared. I'm genuinely really.
Zero comments?
What are you scared for, bitch? You don't fucking live in Palestine. I'm really scared, guys.
By the way, this is someone
Anissa
else
most
posting
affected by
this.
Palestine?
Anissa Jama cries about Israel.
Dumpy Paul asks, who is this bitch? This is iDubbbz's wife. This is the woman that's just destroyed iDubbbz's entire life.
A lot of new people.
I've listened to a lot of foreign aid experts that say the same, that like until the U.S. cuts funding, nothing's going to change. And it feels like no matter what politician is in power, funding stays the same.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
So, like,
whoa! Whoa,
I don't know,
Anissa's getting dangerously close, folks. Whoa, whoa, Anissa. Cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks, Anissa. Whoa.
Solution is at that point. Anyways, there's no.
The solution? What do you mean solution?
What do you mean solution, Anissa? It's starting to sound pretty Uncle A pill.
Yikes.
Whoa,
Point
buddy.
to this video, I just-
Not that solution.
I don't know.
May as well be Eva Braun at this point. We need to get this video to the clients.
Eva Brawny, more like.
H3, where are you? Okay, we're gonna have a look at Vosh here. Vosh is having a tough one in this clip. This just really makes me laugh. It really does.
Oh, teacher ordered to remove everyone is welcome here sign from her classroom. Why would anyone do this?
Base.
Not everybody is
Everyone is
welcome.
not welcome, Vosh.
Based.
Illegal immigrants are not welcome in America anymore.
Thank you, Mr. Pond, 275
Vosh.
stream streak.
And so
Look at
the
it.
sign had
I'm still
to
losing
go
in Tomba.
down in
This
Mrs.
area is
Peterson's
fucking
third
idiotic.
grade classroom.
It was developed by morons.
Idaho teacher ordered to remove everyone is welcome here sign from her classroom. Why would anyone do this?
This is so Vosh. He just like goes completely insane over this one. and just like his take is so fucking hot here. Just Garrett.
Content neutral and conducive to a positive learning environment. That's the policy.
Right. And I was told that it's not content neutral, that it's a personal opinion.
The problem that you're going to, or the problem we're going to keep arriving at that a lot of Trump supporters don't seem to understand is that the things that the Republican Party claims to be against, like affirmative action, DEI, racial bias in favor of minorities, etc., etc., the versions of these things that they think exist don't actually exist. In reality, the Republican Party is against the concept of equality and kindness. Like,
shut the fuck up.
What did he mean by this?
Bosch just full-on gaslights us and says that DEI doesn't exist.
We've seen the papers.
Woke stuff doesn't exist. All of those news stories that you've seen have never existed. And by the way, the basic Republican platform is that they hate kindness and everything that's good. And he's gonna say this, that everybody who's Republican is just a nasty, mean person that doesn't have any kindness in their heart. That's what he's actually gonna say.
Democrats are psychos. What is he talking
about?
Like, Republicans are like the villains in a children's cartoon. They're like,
oh my lord.
Imagine viewing it that way. You know, like, that's actually dangerous. Yeah, so half the country, they're actually just like cartoon villains from like Captain Planet.
Yeah.
And they only exist to pollute the rivers and hurt children and beat women and enslave. Like, no, Vosh, that doesn't make any sense, bro. That's crazy.
Darth Vader.
And he talks about like Nazi stuff and us and them and division and this is the other. That's what he's doing. He's making his political opponents into the other.
He ruined my career.
Of life.
Mr.
They're
Ponzi
unworthy
podcast
of
about being a
rights.
stream.
They're just
This is
evil.
stream
There's no
antics.
redeeming features to them.
Me and
That's
Mr. Ponzi on a
actually what
podcast.
he's
That would
doing.
never happen.
Vosh is the real Nazi, guys.
like the people who in a Sesame Street episode would have to be like educated on the importance of empathy and sharing and stuff like that. So in reality,
kids cartoons, Sesame Street, like
Sesame
where's
Street.
your mind at, Vosh?
We're in real life, Vosh.
Yeah, we're not on Sesame Street.
When you
what is he saying like that?
Made victim of their policies, you're not getting rid of DEI or whatever. You have to get rid of stuff like kindness. Like statements like "be kind" are now considered woke because, of course, they are.
It's
they
woke. Who said
so
that?
insane, bro.
What's his logic?
I just had to bring this to the table because I'm like, this is really what this guy is preaching every day. It's just great, and then they wonder why they're losing.
Yeah.
It's because this is so out of touch. This isn't like anybody's experience in the real world.
This is so fucking retarded, dude.
That was always the point. Like, obviously, you know? Remember that one bishop who spoke to Trump advance? Everyone on the right lost their mind, and all that bishop asked for was like kindness. Be merciful.
X to doubt. Go ahead.
Well, the bitch spoke up in a situation where it was inappropriate, and it was
The victors in
obviously
a war
politically
are
pointed.
never merciful.
And by the way, being merciful doesn't mean allowing illegal alien criminals into your country to rape, rob, commit murder, traffic drugs.
Oh, how dare
bring
you!
fentanyl into the country. That's not what being
There's some stuff
merciful
up there
is.
that I gotta
That's
get.
being a weak bum that destroys your own country.
Yeah,
is what that is.
Exactly.
Like literally just like be Jesus, be Christ-like.
By the way, it's like, Vosh, stop. You don't believe in Jesus. You don't follow his teachings. So you're like, oh, these weak-minded Christians, I would never follow their stupid desert religion. But if I quote it to them, maybe they'll do what I want and allow their country to be destroyed. Okay, Vosh.
Okay.
School teachers being told to remove 2 signs of inclusion from her middle school classroom because the school district says It violates policy. Sarah Inama, has taught world civilization to.
I know you guys are like doing the sin of empathy bit, but I hope you understand that right now the sin of empathy line is unironically the main argumentative strategy of the online right. Not so much in person and in politics, but online. Like,
why should we be empathetic
already
to
have it.
illegals who take welfare and get houses and shit?
Well,
while people
why,
go
I mean, why should we
taxes
be?
and stuff?
Why should we be empathetic to pedophiles like yourself?
Why would you be
Josh?
empathetic?
You know,
empathetic
why
to
should we be
fucking
empathetic
crime?
to groomers that want to castrate children and ruin their lives?
You tell me that, like, exactly. It's like, why? You know what
Why?
I mean? Holy fuck.
you know that one study that right-wingers are always misinterpreting, where it shows that left-leaning people care like more about people outside their immediate orbit?
Is that why they're fucking going to people's cars, Teslas, and breaking their windows and spray painting and wiping shit on their fucking handles? Is that why Democrats are so apathetic? What the fuck? Did you see that video, by the way, of the fucking Democrat?
What the
who's like
lost?
Mia, he's coping, and the study says explicitly the opposite of what he's trying to say. But Vosh is actually going to say that no study should ever be allowed to be published that contradicts his views. Like, that's what he's going to say. He's going to say that study shouldn't have been allowed to be published because it could be misinterpreted by chuds.
Did you see that guy? He was like, he's a liberal, but someone who's a liberal,
There you go.
like cracked his window. It's like, I got the Ukraine flag on the back of my car.
And I bought this electric vehicle to save the planet and the environment like you asked.
It's so funny.
And that's crazy.
So wild.
Right-wingers assume this means that left-leaning people care more about strangers than they do their own family. The study was like poorly laid out, the way they visualized the data, unclear.
Right.
Right-wingers deliberately latch onto the misinformation because they like to believe that they're the defenders of.
It was that the professionals who did the study messed it up. Not that Vosh is an ignorant swine deliberately misinterpreting it for his own political agenda.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Like friends and family. Have you met a right-winger who cares about their friends and family? I haven't.
Yes!
No.
That exact line is why I included this today. He's seriously saying that there's no right-winger that cares about their family or friends.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Isn't that the complete cornerstone bedrock of conservatism? Is a belief in the traditional family and that you're going to protect your family. That's why you have the Second Amendment, to be able to keep your family safe. That's why you want lower taxes so you can provide for your family. Like, we're talking about like Bible Belt Christians who the only things that matter to them are family, guns, and Jesus. And
sorry.
It's actually only liberals that care about their family. You know, like, that's crazy, Vosh. And that's where you're just creating this delusional alternate reality that makes people extreme and makes people violent, is when you say, oh, these people, they're not even human beings. They don't care about family. They don't care about friends. They're like cartoon villains. And you actually think that that's acceptable rhetoric. That's normal. That's not normal, Vosh.
Yeah.
Who hate their wives and who don't raise their children. I've met a lot of people who are clearly friendless
Kick
and
fucking tab
compensate
open.
for the hole in their lives with Pepe posting and Lolicon.
Pepe posting.
I've seen a lot of that.
I hear about my favorite streamers. I don't even know them personally.
That you know that compensate for their lack of friends and family with Marxism and trooning out and all of that stuff. Like,
yeah, they say like right-wingers don't care about their families, but don't the people who like put so much stock in like trad wives and whatnot,
I haven't seen a lot
wouldn't they care about their families more than anybody? And you should care about your family.
When exactly on his hard drive.
Yes,
What are you talking about? Yeah, it's all these right-wingers with their lolicon. Just ignore his degenerate lolicon folder in the taxes folder and his horse fucker porn, you know?
And by the way, if you do have empathy for people, you wouldn't allow random strangers from outside your country to come in and affect everyone that you live around.
Well,
especially when there's like crime rising and all that shit.
PvP, call me crazy, but I've never met a conservative who won't talk to an immediate family member because of who they voted for.
Yeah.
And remember, like, the left over time, like, if their family member didn't get the vaccine, they would never speak to them again. If their family member voted for Trump, they would never speak to them again. Whereas with conservatives, it's been a lot more forgiving on those issues.
Or like stalwart defenders of those close to them. In reality, they really are like gunning against the sin of empathy. That's like the actual thing they're upset by. They don't like the idea of kindness.
Right.
Have you ever seen a right-winger who defines the way they spread their messaging through kindness? There are tons of left-leaning and center-moderate whatever people.
Every left-leaning thing I see is burning down the city, screaming, blocking cars, fucking like calling everyone Nazi.
Jump here.
These anti-Elon people are fucking retarded and insane. Just shut the fuck up.
Who lean on the
straight up like emotional manipulation. You're not being kind enough. Ooh, like, it's so pathetic.
You know what I mean?
This doesn't work anymore. It's lost. It's a lost cause.
The bird
for these guys.
You know, yeah, no one believes you, by the way.
Like, through empathy, kindness, and decency and charity, I will spread the message, the worth, the value of my word. Literally zero people like that in the modern right, because they don't believe in it.
I mean, it's just a total lie.
Sixth graders at Lewis and Clark Middle School for the past 4 years. And for the past 4 years, Sarah had these signs up.
Everything I see from a liberal talking about conservatives, I hope you die, kill these people.
You can't even pull yourself up on that.
It's just total projection.
You always hit the fiery part. Yeah, you fall off.
Everything that he's saying about the other side of the aisle is true of him.
Yeah.
And what he has to
And
do
his
is
aisle.
create this straw man monster
Fine.
in order to justify his own monstrous behavior that he wants to take against these people.
Yeah.
In her classroom. One that said,
True
everyone in
iced
this
coffee.
room is welcome, important, accepted, respected, encouraged.
He's terminally online, so he only knows about people who are also terminally online. Who more often than not are probably as schizo as he
What
is.
this is, right?
Obviously,
Not really a good
It's
sample
like
size.
LGBT coded, right? But it's like, no, it's just the rainbow. It's not at all an LGBT thing.
No, okay, I need to get that chest
I mean,
up there.
this is soft propaganda.
Yeah,
you know,
it's retarded.
It's like, you know, if we brought in like a Noah's Ark into the classroom, do you think the left would accept that?
Yeah.
Or if we brought the Bible or prayer back into the classroom, do you think the left would accept that?
Even for better example, it would be like if it said that, but behind it had the cross.
Yeah.
It'd be like, oh wait, it's just a saying. It's like, no, we know what it's supposed to like stop it. Oh guys, look, what you don't like acceptance and respecting and encourage. Shut the fuck up.
Well, it's coded language, right?
The findings of that study weren't reported poorly.
Which is another
It
term they
just
love to
wasn't written
use.
with the expectation it would be
Toss at us.
construed in bad faith. This might be a
Vosh.
bit unfair of me, but I think that if you're publishing studies that are that relevant to the current
I'm never gonna
political
get these two
zeitgeist,
chests.
you have to construct them with an understanding of how they'll be construed and misconstrued publicly. We've seen this happen time and time again.
Bosch is saying that in order
You need to watch
be
your
a part
tongue
of
if you talk shit,
academia
basically.
and publish a study or a paper, there needs to be a responsibility for you to present it in a left-leaning way.
Basically
which
what he
is, like,
said.
Very psychotic. So it's not about what the truth is. It's not about presenting the facts as they are and allowing people to interpret that in their own way.
I'm gonna get to that, Jess. I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to it.
No.
Watch
Your
me.
scientific study must be done in such a way as to validate Vosh's worldview and his political ideals. And
Look,
if
is it not
you
working?
shouldn't be
It's
allowed
working.
To publish. So it's like full-on Ministry of Truth level shit.
Well, I'm glad his side is losing brutally. So
Trust the science unless it contradicts my ideology, in which case that they got it wrong and they should have been more responsible.
Where messaging that should have been
Whoops.
kept to academia spreads.
Oh, yeah, at least
it
I know what's in
leaks
there now.
containment into the real world, and it goes poorly because, for one,
one up that I'm immediately gonna waste.
Whoa, buddy. So apparently all academia is left-wing by very nature of that it used your brain. So whenever anybody uses their brain, it has
conservatives,
to be
inherently dumb, yada
This
yada.
is the insane mental illness that this guy is teaching people on a daily basis.
I'm assuming it's the opposite, but
because to be left-wing is to be
my
closer
lunch
to
money.
truth. Academia.
Why was I mounting that flying pig? Just so happens to be what this old jungle boy is
like
into.
An actual religious statement.
They're so illogical.
He's a horn dog there, bud.
I know.
The gameplay of this game is mounting pigs of all kinds.
No matter what, even if they stink.
This is the ideology that believes in destroying the truth. This is the ideology that believes there is no objective truth and that everybody has their own truth. Your truth, their truth, our truth. There is no the truth. So it's interesting the way that he frames that, which is that to be left-wing is to be closer to truth.
Yeah. Oh,
that's like the level of faith that a Muslim imam has, or like a suicide bomber. You know what I'm saying?
Wild.
The pursuit of truth brings you to the left wing. So the bias there is really more just a, cosmic circumstance than it is actual bias. But you still have to be good with your messaging. You have to communicate that data well.
Everyone is welcome here. Showing hands, various skin tone.
No, but you see though what this is. We all know what this is.
Right? It may as well be a fist. Black power fist.
I mean, yeah, it is. But notice how only 2 of the hands
I'm so awful
are white.
with the jumps in this game. Whoops.
And so the idea is, it's like, listen, white people are going to be a minority.
No, one is Asian.
PB, you're going too bold, PBB.
I see.
But Daluz is going full base, buddy. Re-up 15 months at tier 1 for 18 months.
That's wild.
Thank you.
All right, let's have a look at Johnny Somali.
We're catching up on Kino Casino from last night.
How this guy is allowed outside
I'm playing Tomba. I caught 3 evil pigs.
I don't understand. But
sadly, Phil is not one of them.
What you're witnessing on the screen is
but
what this guy decided while facing like over 10 years in the cabbage field prisons of South Korea. This guy decided to add additional charges by walking outside with no shirt on and harassing people.
He's still at it?
Whoa, buddy.
Let's go, Korea! Korea, #1! Yeah!
Am I allowed to play
How
this?
has someone not come?
How do those construction workers not have the patience? Like, how do they have the patience to not just get up and whoop his ass?
There's a shovel right
Some
there.
Koreans beat his ass.
I know.
He anchored like a Korean gang, didn't he?
Korea #1! Call the police! Let's go! Boom, 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 boom! I want you in my room!
By the way,
go.
And they put him in jail for life.
Has he accepted, like, that he's out of the closet?
Is he gonna whip his
like,
dingus
he's come
out?
to grips with his sexual, like, what's going on here?
It's wild,
Because
dude.
this is gay. Holy.
Go. Go. We're going. Don't hit me with the car. Go.
But how? I think
Shout out Super Nanny.
He's so
I thought he got banned from party.com. They let him back on?
You don't give a fuck.
That's crazy, bro.
Hey, that's the site you could do.
Yeah, he's on Power Chat.
Yeah, they don't give a.
You give him money, Fuentes has all your information.
Stop the Tesla. I'm going outside. Oh shit. Relax.
Sar, do not redeem the removal of your shirt.
Does he just not comprehend the consequences that are coming his way? Like,
no,
does
he just
not
doesn't care.
Understand that he's facing a decade in prison, or is it that he realizes he's going down for 10 years no matter what? So he figures he may as well like just go insane and get a life sentence. Like, what is it?
That's
like,
what it seems like.
Cost?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Maybe that.
Being racist to me. Oh, boom. I want you in my room. Yeah.
Doesn't it just make you want to punch him?
I get,
it's not even funny. It's just
comedy.
sad.
Like we all know that. Like a harassment
okay, when Frank Castle does it, it's funny. When this guy does it, it's just not funny.
And you laugh at the employees. You understand Frank Castle following someone throwing a basketball at them.
Frank Castle.
I mean, the thing is,
at least some of
those
it's
people
funny.
are actually funny.
It's some of it's
Whereas
funny,
this
though.
is just cringe.
Like this is just like it's not funny. Aim. Classic harassment comedy.
Okay. All right.
Korea.
I mean, hey, it's objectively a classic.
Korea #1. Hello, people.
And he's just
Korea
he's doubling down on the Korea hatred stuff. Like that, that's just sending them through the roof, and they're just gonna destroy this guy, bro. His time in prison is gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough, bro.
I was acting, Smug Mug. You fell for it.
Oh my gosh, let's get some subs!
Warsky to King Snake.
We're only 10 away from the extendo. Let's hit it.
Let's
get some subs, bitch.
You want to do a Bonnie after this?
Well, what do we do? Do we do Bonnie Blue or do we do the Kakita segment?
Bonnie Blue's really funny and it's a big wool buddy. You want to just get rid of it?
I don't know. We can do it if you want to do it. Let's just get through this one though first.
It's Korea.
Okay, that doesn't matter.
Oh, please? Oh, what the fuck? Who the fuck are you? Relax. Don't touch. Why are you touching me? Why are you touching me? I'm jogging. Why are you touching?
Melted.
Oh my god, what the fuck are you doing? Yo, oh my god, the police got me. It's great. That's crazy. What are you doing? Relax. Jogging.
Zalfa.
I'm Beagle. Oh my god, look, you did
Just
this.
tase him. Give me whip his ass.
I don't have. In my hotel.
Yeah, it's
no,
tough.
Hotel, my house. I don't have.
Why
I'm
is
jogging.
he help?
I'm not drunk.
Why is he being? You're drunk like that. They're like reasoning. They're like, how did we get to this point? Like this person's clearly not sober.
Yeah, exactly.
They just can't even imagine an individual existing like this in South Korean society. And so their first thought is he must be drunk or high. But no, it's actually a lot simpler than that, guys. And it's an issue that really it's skin deep. It's a surface level explanation. Just by looking at him, we can know why this is happening. By the way, Can't Sin has gifted 5 subs.
Let's go, big support. 5
Hey,
more.
Knock.
We do the extendo.
He's fatherless.
Thank you for the support, guys. Big support. We really appreciate it.
Let's get some subs.
So Elon and Ubisoft beef today? Yeah, I did.
Oh my god.
Vigo.
What a piece of shit. They're like, wait a minute.
No,
you haven't
unironic.
assimilated to our
Unironic, but
culture or
unfortunate
language
Ubisoft
at all?
dub.
You don't even know Korean? Why are you here? They're puzzled. They're confused.
Vigo, English. My face. My face.
그리고 저희 촬영하지 마세요.
My face.
It's not funny. It's like there's no.
It's terrible.
Again, we all know harassment comedy.
My face. Legal. It's my face.
You drunk?
No, I'm not drunk.
No ID card.
I have my ID card. Come. ID card. I give you.
Yeah, stop.
I'm jogging. I'm working out. Translator.
Yeah, he sure is jogging. Indeed, he is jogging. He is a jogger.
Ooh, Vitality Max
Yes, this
1.
is a jogger. It makes sense. Yeah.
Yes, that's
You're a
true.
translator, nigga. Translate. Yeah. Translate.
We got gingivitis 18.
No.
5 subs.
Yeah, I know the Vitality Max is in there at
We'll
least.
do Kakita. There's actually quite a bit to catch up on because we have an election that's been called. So I wanted to kind
Yeah,
of
not
get
yet,
into
not.
it.
할줄 몰라?
English.
너는 지금 번째로 체포되는 거야.
English.
Okay?
No, I give my ID card.
No. Stop.
Yeah, oh, nigga, don't touch me, nigga.
You're arrested.
For what?
You're not in charge.
You're arrested.
You're arrested. Safa Somali.
Now when they're doing their sentencing, they know how to sentence him with another charge, like while he's like waiting for a sentence.
Yeah. Relax. For what, nigga?
Okay.
Now he's like, the funny guy act drops immediately, and he mutes.
Yeah, now he's getting super
it's not
serial.
so funny anymore, eh, Somali?
What?
No,
What?
he looks very serious. He's rattled.
He's getting additional charges.
Funny
This
man
guy's
mode turned
never
off.
getting out of South Korean prison at this point.
I don't care. Arrest me. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Y'all niggas
I'll give
scared
a
of me, nigga.
bitch. I ain't scare you,
We
bitch.
live, shoutoutparty.com. Come, I'll give you my password. Come. Stop. I'm chill. Relax. Relax.
Can these police beat him to, like...
I know.
What's stopping the nightstick?
It's like, I know, right?
Oh
like, what would it, like, do you think they would ever face any discipline?
These are the sacrifices you have to take with a high trust society.
The town would throw him a parade for beating him. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this guy, like, everywhere he goes to eat for the rest of his life, his meals would be free. People would buy him drinks. They would celebrate him. He'd be like an Olympian champion from back in like the 1st century, where crowned with the laurel wreath, you just like were beloved by all. That's how I feel.
Boom, take a video.
If they beat his ass with nightsticks, they should make him the police commissioner. Entire precinct. Like, he's coming
that's
right
a fair
for
reward.
us. Bang! And then the problem is solved.
Phil couldn't figure out the character building in Disco Elysium. Did you hear that?
Oh my God,
Really?
Phil,
I'm not
no.
surprised.
It's not that hard.
Did he get to the goal, guys? Like, he made it, right?
Are you
Surely
insane?
on indie night, he hit the goal, right?
How? Okay.
All right, so now to kick off our Cuckada segment, we're gonna deal with a real IP2 streamer. The only Canadian IP2 streamer that we know of. His name is Mr. Bum Tickler. Now, Mr. Bum Tickler is known to a lot of our Cuckada viewers because Mr. Bum Tickler got charged with hate crimes.
In year 1 of the show, year 1.
For calling a tranny a troon on the bus.
Oh, you can't be doing that. We respect him over here on the platform.
Slurs.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Now, Mr. Bum Tickler was a political prisoner of the Canadian state that was persecuted for this righteous behavior. And, well, he's back out on the streets of Hamilton, pressing people. We're going to start off here. We have Mr. Bum Tickler versus a Canadian boomer in a van. So let's have a look at this one, and then we'll see Mr. Bum Tickler versus the drug addict in the alleyway.
He's white. This is the whitest guy you've ever seen.
He's just minding his own business, walking in the side of the road there. He's walking in the middle of the road, but it's his right as a king of Hamilton. And this boomer is gonna do battle with him.
Why are you driving into me, sir? You see me, dumbass? You see me? You see me?
This guy looks like Mr. Vickers.
So make sure you kill me to prove a point, right?
Whoa, buddy. This is about like as intense as it ever gets in Canada, ever.
So make sure you kill me. I'm live right now, dum-dum. That's good. You look you on the sidewalk. Your goddamn wife is rolling her eyes. Why don't you just keep going, sir?
Whoa.
Yes, technically I shouldn't be on the road. Thank you, I know. Thank you. Okay, there you go. Thanks, Dad. Thank you. The sidewalks are all fucked up, dum-dum.
Turn around. This is pretty wild, isn't it? Look at his wife. Zoom in on the woman. She's like, whoa, buddy.
She's seen some shit.
This?
She just wants him to drive. Go on and drive onward. That's what I was gonna say, Mr. Vickers. It's Mr. Vickers.
Yeah. That part, yeah. Just get driving, you idiot. You're an idiot. You're a goof. You're a goof. You're literally a goof.
You're a goof there, bud.
The Canadian N-word has been activated.
He drove off.
Slur. As soon as he was called a goof, he had to drive off in shame, buddy. You're a goof, buddy.
Oh, asshole. Fuck your mother, bitch. Fucking loser. What's up?
Oh,
This guy has rage issues, definitely.
The
Like,
boomers fucking
Yeah, we disavow goofs.
What else, goof? What else, goof? Fuck you and your mother. Fuck you you and your mother. How's that?
This is like how in prison, if you get called a punk or a bitch, you have to fight. On the streets of Hamilton and the Hammer, if you get called a goof, you gotta square up, or it's over. None of the other inmates of Hamilton will respect you.
Pull up those fisticuffs there, bud.
It's like a prison.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you later, dude. You're still here, dude.
What's crazy is
people who are donating are Euchre Bud.
This guy must be spending like $1,000 a month to have the data to stream, because there is no unlimited internet in Canada.
No, it's expensive as fuck.
Within like 2 hours of streaming, you're gonna hit the cap and start getting throttled. But Mr. Bum Tickler doesn't do this for money. He does it for the love of the game, for the love of policing the streets of the Hammer.
Here, dude. Okay. You look retarded, dude.
Whoa, disavow there, bud.
What is this guy doing?
Look at him. I'll sit here all day. I'll sit here all day, dummy.
The Canadian standoff.
Yes, I was about to say, now we have what's called the Canadian standoff, where I guess this boomer has decided to inconvenience himself by sitting at a stop sign until this guy agrees to fight him. It's like, this guy's like 60 years old. He's trying to fight some guy in his mid-20s. Like, he's gonna get his shit pushed in. But the boomer's trying to pretend like, oh yeah, you won't turn off that camera because I'd max you out, bro. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, no unlimited internet. Yeah, it's stupid.
I'll sit here all day. I'll sit here all day. Let's do it. Let's see who budges first. Let's go. Game on, dude.
Game on, dude.
Hold down, be a man. Or you two coward.
Coward for what?
You're a man.
You want to
Is
see
he really
my
gonna fight
manhood?
this boomer?
Oh, this guy's Krog. This guy's Krog, Chad. He wants to see my manhood. This guy wants to see my manhood, Chad. What is your problem, dude?
What's your problem? You walk down the middle of the road like a retard.
I'm not in the middle. I'm off to the side, stupid. It's all on camera, dum-dum.
You're the dum-dum.
You're the dum-dum. Check your hat.
Phone down.
Check your hat.
Yeah.
The phone's down.
Canadian.
Yeah?
What did you got?
Oh my, this guy's elbows
Waxman's
up.
what?
Garbage.
What the hell's a Waxman's?
You don't know what Waxman's are? WM, where they came from?
It's waste management, stupid.
Who'd they buy out?
I have no idea.
Is this guy talking about like Trump and the tariffs?
No, that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to make like some moral power play about the tariffs. But Mr. Bum Tickler's just not having it, buddy. Mr. Bum Tickler's reveling in his ignorance and just felting this boomer, buddy.
There you go.
Who cares?
You're the retard.
What are you
don't
on
know.
about? Who cares?
You do.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Put your phone down.
To do what?
You need your phone to prove
to record. I'm getting content off your stupid ass right now.
That's good.
You look retarded.
Once everybody sees the sidewalk and why you're walking.
You're a complete fucking goof.
You're the goof.
You're the goof.
Put your phone down and show me.
You're the goof.
Show me what?
No,
Show
you're
me
the
what?
goof.
Yo, he has one guy. He has one guy in chat called Hot Boxinator 420. Hot Boxinator.
Throw hands.
Throw hands. Hop out of Hot Boxinator.
Why do you want to see my penis, sir?
You want to show me?
What?
Fucking pervert!
Oh my god!
Can you imagine if Buddy got into an accident right there? Just got fucking fender bended. This boomer actually
Would have been worth.
He won. This is so Reddit from the boomer.
What?
Fucking pervert!
Oh my god! What a weirdo! Sorry, that guy was tripping on some weird shit, bro. Fucking boomer troubles.
He's like, I don't know this guy, but bye-bye.
Easy, bro.
I'm minding my business.
Okay.
All right, so now we have Mr. Bum Tickler versus random drug addict in doorway. So Mr. Bum Tickler here is patrolling Barton Street, and he's trying to clean it up. He's like Judge Dredd or the Punisher. You know, Canadians have fallen into poverty, deaths of despair, drug abuse. Well, Mr. Bum Tickler's had enough. and he's cleaning up the hammer. He's the Hammer Town hero, and his cape's just gonna fly, bud.
He's like
Get ready for his cape to just
He's
fly.
he's the kick-ass version of Hamilton.
Yeah. I should hope you're joking.
The Canadian Punisher.
I should hope so. Yo, we good over here? Yo, what the hell is this guy doing? This guy
Just starts pressing this homeless gentleman, this fucking bum. Most people would just keep walking. But not Mr. Bum Tickler.
He's the Dark Knight. Dark Knight.
Dark Knight, we're hacking some darts tonight to light up the night, bud.
Smoking fucking drugs over here? This guy's smoking drugs.
Are you smoking drugs over here, buddy?
Like, you know,
this is what I have to imagine, sir.
Yeah, Canada sounds pretty fucked for bubble plans there, bud.
Are you smoking drugs,
Oh,
buddy?
fuck.
The fact
I'm never gonna get this lunchbox.
Oh, gotta look, guys. This homeless guy's smoking drugs, guys.
But everyone walks by drug addicts like this and homeless people like this. This is like the only time you'll see a guy actually press a drug. You're like, yo, you doing drugs?
He's like, am I gonna get stabbed? Am I gonna get shanked with a needle or something crazy? This guy has no fear. He's just like, you know what? This bum's gotta go from this doorway right now.
Don't you come towards me. Don't you come towards me. Don't you dare come towards me. Yo, bounce. Bounce. Bounce right now. Bounce.
Don't you dare come towards me.
He's salty guy for real.
Yeah, he's like, bounce. Get off this corner. Bounce.
Before I call the cops. Bounce. Bounce.
He is like a superhero.
Watch your attitude, bud.
How many pipes you got? You got like 80 pipes, my dog. This guy's got like 80 pipes, bro. Pack it up, homie. Oh, you broke one. Now we're at 70 pipes. You broke one.
You mean 79?
He's pressing him.
I'm just watching my 6 over here. I'm just watching my 6. Just watching out for others.
It's like a police fucking body cam. Like
the mean streets of Hamilton, buddy.
Almost as bad as the mean streets of Connecticut.
Other fucking scallywags. I'm swooping in.
This is like a South Park parody.
He's watching out for the scallywags, buddy. This is the best shit, man. Mr. Bum Tickler, he's the only good thing coming out of Canada these days.
Yeah, he's on Kick as well. It's the real Bum Tickler.
As opposed to the fake Bum Tickler. Except no substitute for your bum tickling.
The real bum.
Scallywags, scofflaws, and scoundrels on the street. Mr. Bum Tickler.
Oh, it's the real Bum Tickler 1.
Okay.
Bum Tickler real. Hey, Bobby.
We got him, boys. We got him.
The real Bum Tickler 1.
We got him, boys.
Your shit inbound.
Right in front of Caro, too. This guy's in front of my place, Caro. Oh, hell no. Come on, hurry up, pack it up. Let's go.
Feels really making me wish pain on people. Also, I'd prefer if he'd be quiet. Like I'm skeptic.
Oh, I got you. Don't worry, I got it.
Finishing up yesterday's Kino Casino because I didn't finish it.
Next time you see the stuff, just call.
If only we had more men out on the street like this who just don't have any sympathy for these dirty, stinking bums and could just press them off the street. Like this the solution to this is a lot easier than we realize. We just need a bunch of Mr. Bum Ticklers.
Okay,
and we can solve the tent city crisis.
That wasn't his account, actually.
Call the cops.
It's so blurry on the bottom. The real Mr. Bum Tickler. The real Mr. Bum Tickler.
No underscores? What the?
They have to learn. He's got to learn. Trust me.
They have to learn.
It's tough love, miss. It's tough love. I got it. Don't worry. I got it.
Here, I got
it's tough love. It's tough love there, bud.
She saw it, but then she didn't call.
Here.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna pin it if you want to follow him. He needs like. Honestly,
the problem is, unlike Phil, he might actually take our donors and audience.
Yeah.
So shouldn't we promote him? I don't know. It's a bit of a danger.
He barely streams. It looks like.
Come on, dude. Come on, bro.
He also spends about $3,000 per
How
stream.
many pipes does this dude have?
Let's get it going, dog. Yo, Hero Tickler once again saves the day.
Hero Tickler.
If he was in front of any other restaurant, I probably would let it go, but he's in front of Caro. You don't disrespect Caro.
I wouldn't let it slide.
You don't disrespect Caro, dude. Wait, they make the straight up fire.
Yeah.
Fucking pizza over here, dude. They make the fire shit. If he was in front of, say,
how many crack pipes does this guy have?
Yeah,
fucking.
And that's what I was asking.
I probably wouldn't give a shit. Okay, we're all good, brother. Thank you for complying. Thank you, sir. Have a good day. Jesus loves you.
Thank you for complying.
Jesus loves you, dude. Let's have a look over here.
Oh my god.
Oh hell no.
What the fuck?
Fucking balloons. Why has man's got balloons? Why has he got fucking balloons? This guy's doing fucking.
It's like what?
Helium? He's one of those guys?
Is it like?
I don't know, man. I don't put balloon animals up my ass. Ask Ralph.
Heroin?
Maybe Ralph knows, like.
Everything heroin, really? Or nitrogen?
Oh hell no.
That's disgusting.
I saved the day, sir. I saved the day. Good for you.
Look at this guy.
This fucking Santa Claus ass looking motherfucker.
Can we get 10 subs for that guy to be a sticker, please? It's like
good for you.
I told that crackhead to bounce.
The reward by the kindly white elderly gentleman. This is like restoring civilization.
Oh my god! I lost the vitality.
Like what a hero.
He's gone.
Oh, heroin. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, I got you.
Make up Sierra Joe to 10 stream stream. Here I am with my basic ES, and that legend is the bum tickler. The swollen dingus just can't compare. Just like I can't compare to the Shybot raid with a party of 7. Hey Shybot, thank you for the raid with a party of 7. Let's get a shout out there. I hope you had a positive, fun, meaningful style stream. You were doing Monster Hunter, right?
You caught my attention.
Could you just grab this thing for me?
Sure.
He fucked this bitch's pussy that night.
Oh my god.
Big ups to Sensei Croy. How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking me.
Oh my god, this is a big rack. Where do you want? Oh, over here. Oh, got you. Oh my god.
This guy's not bad as far as IRL streamers go. Look, he's like a hero of the community.
5-star Siberia vintage. And her big rack.
Oh my Jesus.
Look at him. He's even hitting on her, but he's doing it in a goofy, funny man way so it doesn't disturb her.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, no, I meant this. Take care, miss.
Look, she's vibing with it.
Yeah, she's hot too.
Oh my
Yeah, she's gorgeous.
I gotta use the bathroom, bro. I'm gonna have like a heart attack.
Right,
I'm gonna actually.
She was totally into that.
It's gonna be a little bit
We'll be
of.
back with the rest of this week in Kakada, and then we'll be back Wednesday. Holy shit.
Oh.
Alright, is it a mini break? What song did we play? Feezer AI?
About that. Time for this week in Kakada.
Oh boy.
So we had kind of a little preamble to it there with Mr. Bum Tickler, but now we're getting into the folder proper. We're starting off with this is Justin Trudeau in retirement. This is the first image of Trudeau as a private citizen. He's there at Canadian Tire, and he looks like a sad bum. Like,
understandable that he will be kind of in disguise here with the cap.
In the road. But this is where Justo is.
Yeah, AI will never take over sentence mixing.
Oh, I hate
Sad.
A lot of PDFs had that game dominated.
Well, we have the replacement prime minister that was never elected by anybody, Mark Carney.
Oh.
So
you're all
we're
Marks
the
and he's a
Marks,
Carney.
He's the Carney and he's about to bend us over. Well, here we have Mark Carney's first real public appearance where he gets heckled at the St. Patrick's Day parade.
All right.
So new boss, kind of same as the old boss. Everyone hates him too.
No way. Yes, thank God.
Mark Carney, you're a piece of shit.
Yes.
Mark Carney, you're a piece of shit.
You thought the Ballad of Ethan Ralph was real gym content? That's just how good that they were at what they do. And DC dude. You will indeed watch some Tomba. Well, you're gonna be here for a while. We're stuck in the lava caves. That's some of the worst platforming I've ever seen, man.
Start calling him
Not
a
really,
pedophile
but
or
it is kind of
something,
difficult.
you know?
I don't really like the grapple. I don't like grapple hooks in most games.
There you go. He's a goof.
We need Mr.
I just want to get all the treasure chests, dude.
We really need Mr.
Damn it.
Bum Tickler to press him.
The hitbox on these items
here
is
we
nuts.
have Carney. This is like some insane gaslighting. So let me just explain to everybody what this guy did on day one as prime minister. Okay, get ready. He eliminated the carbon tax. He eliminated the Ministry of Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion. He cut taxes. he abolished all the woke shit in the government on day one. And now since that point, what he's done is he's taken the conservative platform and he went, that's my platform now. And so Pierre's been left with his fucking dick in his hand. Like, what are we gonna do? This guy stole all of our fucking policies, and there's nothing we can do.
No. Yeah, the hitbox on items is not correct.
Results. Mark Carney, who started off like the Liberals were down at like 10%. It was like 90% that Pierre was gonna win. The Liberals went up to 60%. Likely to win the next election. Now, in the last few days, Pierre has been making a comeback and he retook the lead, but they're basically about 50-50 now on who's going to win the election. But
yeah, Shaibot's Canadian, so he knows all about this.
Carney's idea is it was Pierre that ruined the country, and it was Trump that ruined the country. All of our problems are as a result of Trump. Everything was great until 3 months ago. And now all of our problems are Trump's fault. And so this is what he's saying. Let's have a look.
Okay.
We are in an economic crisis that's brought on, sorry, I'm going to answer the question. Brought on by the tariffs that have been put on Canada.
Really?
In perspective.
It's
one of the
Trump's
challenges.
fault.
The economic crisis was brought on by former Prime Minister Justin Trudeau. And
the truth!
I think you
did not create.
It's the
that
truth.
problem.
I certainly
don't grapple pigs.
Hey, nobody in Canada
Lesson learned.
created that problem.
Really?
What the fuck?
This is seriously what we're being told. There were no economic problems. Trudeau resigned for no reason. Canadians, there's no affordability crisis. Everybody has a home at 25 now, you know, and groceries aren't expensive at all. That only just started a few months ago with Trump. This is, and people are believing this.
Don't grapple
They're
pigs.
going
Don't tell that
along
to
with
Phil.
this because I guess it's easier to blame
Phil
Trump
shouldn't
for
mount the
everything,
meter
rather
like
than
Tomba
accept
does.
that maybe, just maybe, Justin Trudeau was a fuck up that ruined the country.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Nobody liked him.
Nobody in Canada
Has nothing to do with bringing in millions of immigrants that we just did not have the infrastructure to support. We didn't have the jobs to support, the housing to support, and now the price of housing is through the fucking roof and people are living 6 to a fucking bedroom, fresh off the boats from India and China. Has nothing to do with any of that. Guys, nobody in Canada caused this problem. It's all Trump's fault.
The U.S. government has decided to put tariffs on all of its closest allies. All of its closest allies.
Even Israel?
I wouldn't for a moment suggest that anyone in Canada.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking.
By the way, it had nothing to do with Trudeau campaigning for Kamala and then saying after Trump won that it put women's rights back like 40 years. You know, it had nothing to do with any of that stuff.
Is the cause of this.
Okay, so that's like part one of Carney.
Yeah, I
But
can't say that on
now,
Twitch.
Here's the 1-2. So there was the jab.
Look, I've only said
Now
that
here
for the
comes
purposes of
right
ridiculing
cross.
fatigue. Come on.
Here comes now. Since this ad, Carney has been soaring in popularity because the attack has been Mark Carney lives in the United States.
Oh, come on.
So how can he really?
Like, sometimes you get it after opening the chest, and other times you
Trump
don't.
and America taking over.
What's the consistency
when
there?
he lives in the United States and England and hasn't actually been in Canada for what 8 to 10 years? So he got this ad to solve that problem.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Mr. Prime Minister,
are you fucking kidding me?
He's a caricature.
Oh, it's over.
It's actually over, Andy. Pierre's cooked, bro.
Oh,
Mike Myers?
Pierre needs Jim Carrey or something.
What are you doing?
Not happening.
I just thought I'd come up and...
He needs the Trailer Park Boys to endorse him, you know?
Check on things.
You live in the States.
Yeah, but I'll always be Canadian.
But you live in the States.
Yeah, so? Do you remember Mr. Dressup, the children's show on CBC?
Here
what
we
were
go.
the names of Mr. Dressup's two puppet friends? Casey and Finnegan, Bud the Spud, Howie, Meeker, Capital Saskatchewan, Regina, tragically, Pip. You're a defenseman, defending...
You just know this is full-on boomer nip. Like, the boomers are going insane, bro.
They're coming.
They're losing it, bro. Everybody is voting for Carney now. This is it. We've been conned.
In a 2-on-1, what do you do? Take away the pass, obviously. What are the 2 seasons in Toronto? Winter and construction. Wow.
Fucking holy got him.
Oh, it's crazy that this is actually working. Oh, man.
You really are Canadian. Yeah. But let me ask you, Mr. Prime Minister, will there always be a Canada? There will always be a Canada.
Oh, my God. Oh, man. Oh, man.
I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say.
They're really like, you could try and give like a, you know, an intelligent response and break it down, but really all you can do is just scream in agony. And this is the new thing, is elbows up. Andy, are you aware of elbows up? You ever hear of this? Apparently, we were all told in hockey to keep our elbows up. This is a full-on psyop. This never was a phrase in Canada.
Fucking elbows up there for fun.
You know, Don Cherry said, keep your head up.
What, you want me to
kids."
poke someone's eye out with it?
Elbows up. It's just so cringe, bro.
Oh, elbows up.
Never 51. God fucking forbid. Okay.
That what it is. Fucking.
Yeah. Okay. So now this is the state of the race. So we can see here, they'll show the polling data from January when Trudeau was still in office. And now they'll show the polling data now. Now they actually, this is a glitch. So it's kind of interesting. I think somebody in the booth was fucking with them. You'll see.
Okay.
Show it's a tight race between the two parties. Back at the beginning of the year, Nano's research on the Conservatives...
This was the result that it was going to be 225 seats for the Conservatives and 32 for the Liberals.
Okay.
Now you see here that there must have been some PPC guy working at CTV that just changed the end result to show 52 seats for the PPC. I don't think that that's accurate, but I wish that it was.
Winning a majority by a landslide with 225 seats in the House of Commons. By the end of February, the Liberals had significantly narrowed that gap.
So
the Conservatives
we're now
just
looking
shy
at going from 225
I've
seats
not watched the 20-minute
to
AC Shadows video yet. We can watch it
129.
after this, because this is the last segment that they're doing.
It's really, really bad. Pierre is like the ultimate choke artist fucking bum. I don't even know, like, I'm so ashamed of him if he loses this election. Holy fuck. The Conservatives will never get back in if he loses this election.
Fourth place is gifted 5 subs.
Yeah.
Has subscribed on his own. Thank you so much.
Now, this is obviously a glitch, but 84 seats for the PPC.
22 minutes of hot air
Like,
and
if
3
only.
seconds of a bird.
If only.
of 130 projected seats and a minority government.
Pierre has to just do a fucking attack ad calling Carney a pedophile.
Well, you know, there's that Ghislaine Maxwell footage. We got to do something. Meanwhile, even Trump has forsaken us. So
next one.
If we go to the next slide, we'll see that Donald Trump has endorsed Mark Carney for prime minister.
Okay.
What? There he is.
They charge us. Wait, what? Did you just say?
Yeah, Trump has endorsed Mark Carney for prime minister and says that he prefers.
And why did I put on the parasol earlier? Vented.
Oh.
Numbers that are crazy. We have a very big deficit.
Well, that's good though. Trump endorsing Carney is a negative thing.
This is the 4D chess. It's like, okay, well, whoever Trump endorses will be hated.
Yes, exactly.
Is the idea.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. With Canada. And there's no reason, much more. We have much more. Just so you understand, we subsidize Canada. And I like Canada. I love Canada. I love
Canada. Wayne Gretzky, like the most cliche, like.
Oh man! Oh man!
I love Trailer Park Boys. I love them. Fantastic.
Crashing our country with no survivors, bro. Like choose all the people destroy it. It's orange.
Right, I gotta drop because I missed the
Orange man
vitality
is
point.
felting us is bad, bro.
Liberal Party is going to win now in the next election, most likely. And they were down tonight.
There's Warbird chirps in the video?
I don't care.
More hostile to us and possibly
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
China, closer to Canada, and that would really
The
put
exotic
us in
zoo is real. I told you guys.
Stupidly, no friend of mine. I don't know him, but he said negative.
No, buddy.
Oh no, buddy. He's stupidly no friend of mine. Now, there's one of two ways of looking at it. Either Trump is playing 4D
timestamp's like a minute
chess,
in.
or
1:15.
it could just be as it appears and Trump just really doesn't like Pierre because Pierre doesn't kiss his ass, which I have a feeling it might be that option because we always talk about how Trump is playing 4D chess and he's the grand puppet master, but have we ever considered that he's not? That he is just exactly what he appears to be? Oh no. Yeah, it's
thing. So when he says negative things, I couldn't care less. I think it's easier to deal actually with a liberal. And maybe they're going to win, but I don't really care. It doesn't matter to me at all.
So your end game is what with them?
My end game is I don't want to have a big deficit.
My end game is felting the trolls.
I don't want to see the United States of America, and you say 60 and I say 200, but it doesn't matter. I don't want us to pay 60 or 200 billion dollars to a country that if they were a state, think of this, he would be our biggest, most beautiful, it would be great. This state, it would be cherished. We'd take care of it. The people would pay half what they're paying right now.
No, double one-ups.
Half the taxes?
Can we join America, please?
Let's go!
I think it's getting 1738.
Canada pays very little for defense. They think we're going to defend
We protect them.
What?
We protect them.
We protect them.
Canada has the best syrup, the greatest syrup, truly the best. The trees, the best trees, the best sap. Everyone says it.
Out. They think we're gonna protect them, but we're not. We're gonna allow the Russians to come in, the Chinese to come in and rape them. That'll teach the Canadians. Okay, so now we
Some might call it
fringe. So
one of those crashing rooms, those like
look at this
stress relieving rooms or whatever they're called.
The tariff event. Oh my god.
Oh no.
What is
a
this?
smashing good time. A nationwide surge in frustration
Oh
over
my
Trump's
God,
tariffs
an
on
anger
Canada
room?
has sparked a new idea at a rage room in Halifax.
What you see here is a drop in the bucket.
Owner Terry LeBlanc is giving customers a free frame photo of U.S. President Donald
Normally I don't really get political.
I bet, bud.
However, I feel with everything going on in the world and what's happening these days, I feel like this is needed.
The rage
Is it
room
though?
provides a safe space to blow
Why
off
is there a
steam by
picture of
breaking
Elon?
electronic and household items.
We're entertainment first, and if you get a little stress relief out of it while you're here, then it wins both ways.
and people are having fun.
Well, I have a little silver.
It's a very surface level take, but this is basically like the 2-minute hate from 1984. But instead of Goldstein, it's Trump. Oh, let's get all our hatred out. It's not our own politicians that sold us down the river with mass immigration and insane economic policies that destroyed our country with massive inflation. Oh, it's that orange man that was just elected 3 months ago. Great.
Here that I'm actually going to keep. Just hang it out, you know. Marks break stuff. Sorry, Donald.
It's kind of freeing. It's very nice. It's almost therapeutic. It was great. I loved it.
While this reporter shouldn't participate in any political smashing, I do want to alleviate some stress and break some random objects.
Extras on the smash menu.
There's not even sound. There's not even
but it's like swing at the TV. The TV's barely dented. Like
25% off in opposition to the tariffs. The portraits have been donated to LeBlanc by Quinprint and are printed on Canadian paper.
Oh my God!
Oh, guys,
it's Canadian paper.
Yeah.
Oh.
The shop is bracing for impact.
No, Ashton. She's so weak it doesn't make a sound. Okay.
Now it's gotten to the point where even the Indians that are here are saying that Canada sucks and not to come.
Hyderabad people, come to Canada. Come? Yeah. Don't come. Lala Mati.
Let's go.
Don't come. Like, don't come. It sucks. Don't come. Don't come.
Where are you guys all from, bro?
Do not redeem the door sailing czar.
Expect the more money.
What's your experience?
Bad, very bad.
What's your experience? Bad. Very bad.
I was gonna say no
You can
experience.
tell there was some real trauma behind those words, bro.
Buddy, India, man, that one video, we have to watch it one day. The Don't Come to India video. That video, man, if they're saying, like, it's horrible there. If they're hating Canada and they're from India, it's done.
Nothing.
You guys are all Uber.
Yeah.
What would you like
Yes, guys, everyone's an Uber driver for a job.
to do in Canada?
Automobiles company.
What would you like to do?
I'm going back to India.
He's going back. Bro, when people are saying they would rather go back to India than live in Canada. Whoa, buddy! That's really bad.
Gym trainer.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about the people that are starting to hate?
We don't think anything because we also coming in other countries.
Look, we have no thoughts about this place.
Listen to one thing that he just said, though.
We don't think
He
anything's
said that
hard.
we can't be upset that Canadians hate us because we've come to their country.
There you go.
Which is a pretty wild, like, level of self-awareness for this guy to have.
You know, I'll give him that.
So they tell like bad words, everything. So
does it make you feel bad?
Yeah, feel bad, but we don't say repeat anything.
Okay.
We are in hell.
So in addition to the American tariffs, we are now being tariffed by China as well.
Yep.
China is now set to impose 25% tariffs on Canadian seafood 1 week from today.
Chinese tariffs coming on top of the potential U.S. tariffs is devastating for many of our members. I mean, we have members east, west, and north. Some of the species that go...
Buddy, if you are minimum wage in Canada, it's over.
It actually is.
It actually, unironically, it's literally over for you.
China are almost exclusively go to China. So if you take the
rip in peace to
combination
those
of the
Canadian
Chinese tariff
wages.
on top of the potential U.S. tariff, 83% of Canada's seafood exports would be impacted.
This tariff from China is in
Oh no, Newfoundland bros!
Tariff from Canada on Chinese-made electric vehicles, Chinese steel and aluminum as well. And these tariffs are set to kick into place, as you said, a week from today, March 20th. Now, this could have a huge impact on the Atlantic Canadian seafood industry. Canada exports more than $7 billion in seafood exports annually.
Okay.
Somebody asked me what the minimum wage is now. It went down and then it went back up. So Remember, it went down, so it was like
I forgot, no.
It was $15.30, and then Doug Ford came in and reduced minimum wage to $14.
In Canadian, folks, in Canadian.
Yeah, so now minimum wage is $17.20 Canadian, and it's going to be raised on October 1st to $17.70. So if you think about it, you know,
What's that? 13? 1350?
say 1770 times 40 equals.
Oh, I was saying.
So I mean, you're looking at
That
gonna
Ford
get,
is also
you know,
fat.
1,400.
At least I think he's the fat
gross
one.
Is it 1750?
every 2 weeks working full time. But then you got to consider after your taxes, you're probably looking at only 1,100, maybe 1,200 bucks net.
That's 12 US dollars an hour.
Yeah.
12.21 an hour. So, thoughts, everyone?
Anyway.
Oh, this I'm gonna actually.
So
I can't.
here
I
we
can't.
have at Tim Hortons. This is actually disgusting.
I can't even look at this video. I'm not. I almost yacked at this video.
So it turns out they're putting cockroaches in the Tim Hortons now.
What?
I haven't had Tim Hortons in 6 months, folks. I'm not even joking.
Kind of glad we don't have them anymore.
They go in the iced coffee and you guys sell the iced coffee. You sell this?
Sometimes it comes in the iced coffee packet also.
So what he's saying is that the cockroaches come in the iced coffee packages that they put in the machine. So if
They're just
somewhere
already
along
there?
the supply chain, cockroaches are getting into the iced coffee, and then when they make it,
Oh, I thought they
there's
were ejaculating
cockroaches
in the
floating
packets.
in
Okay.
the iced coffee.
I'm gonna actually puke.
It's pretty gross though.
Don't ever had a
Eat
Tim
the
Hortons.
bugs,
I'm
man.
boycotting
Or rather,
it for 6
drink
months
the
so
bugs.
far.
What do you mean it happens?
Like that happens.
It just happens, bro, you know.
What do you mean it just happened? Well, they're not used to living in a real world like country where the cockroaches don't just end up in the iced coffee. Listen, sometimes it just happens. We must accept that the mythical coffee that comes from the truck sometimes has cockroach in it. Okay?
Maybe just don't use those packets. Maybe complain to corporate. Maybe order other packets. You don't control cockroaches. You know? Why are you serving it to humans?
But when they put the packet in the thing, they can't do anything. How many cockroaches?
By the way, I do want to point out that Pierre did bring out, as somebody brought up in chat, a new policy today that might help. He's going to cut the income tax by 15%.
Okay.
Which is nice, but unfortunately he's not going to win.
Don't say that. Just have hope.
Fuck. The cops are talking to the Thorpes at Fat Camp. Do we go there?
Yes.
Let's go to Fat Camp now.
Okay. Thorpe.
The Thorpes are at it
There's
again.
gonna be police activity today.
The cops have been called on the Thorpes.
Let's fucking
Let's go
go.
full number go to meeting is what some of these people aren't human. Have no spark of divinity in their eyes or brain. For the sake of toss, I'll just agree and say they have no concept of critical thinking.
Didn't really work out.
Sometimes the cockroach is just a beer. Nothing I could do.
Don't be skipping your classes, just why. Go to your classes. Don't be an idiot.
Police are gonna.
Did you get that?
Keem called the cops. I called it. I told you, Ashton. What did I say? Keem will phone the cops on them immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just didn't make it.
We're not moving.
Okay. Well, is anything gonna happen?
They're probably like putting the license plate and all that fucking shit.
Oh, gee.
Everyone's clapping on lolcow.
Somebody did bring up, like, you know, are they supposed to still be legally separated? Because there was an order that they were not to contact each other.
Yeah, I remember that. But they never obeyed
now
it.
they're in a different stage.
They kept
so
getting
does
caught
it still
together.
apply?
Suspects are in custody.
Keem just said you guys are in custody.
Is Keem fucking? Hang on. Oh, they're clapping at them, being like, "Oh my god! Oh my god!"
Awful great. She's seething. And they even went at like 2:30 at night under cover of darkness. I don't know what they needed to do, and this would be the strategy, is you don't stream the approach.
Yeah.
You start streaming when you're already at the spot. Like, what were they thinking?
That's fucking...
I am.
He invited us.
And says, it's like watching a bunch of seals beached and clapping.
Well, it's
True.
not the first time, is it, Grace?
Still massive doorbell. The Thorpe's existing is just a permanent L.
Is that a legal issue?
No, I'm just wondering because it's a dead end road.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if y'all got like turned around or you're trying to go somewhere.
Uh-oh.
Maybe I can give you directions.
Oh no, we're headed back out
bros.
to the main road here.
Okay, that's fine. Well, y'all are free to go.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, let me kill my
Okay, so now what happens?
So someone told you that
now what's the plan?
That's a false report. That's not true.
Well,
Do you pursue that, or do you just pursue?
No, we're just gonna, okay.
Because we have a
Okay.
stream right
False
here.
report.
We've
Okay.
been on stream. You can
scroll
watch it back. And if you were called out here for that, then those people are lying.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
You won't see any.
Okay, I see. Okay.
And they
Understand.
also admitted on their YouTube stream that they had lied to you about a domestic violence incident that took place.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
What YouTube?
Sure, yeah.
Cop doesn't care.
What they're doing or what we're doing?
What they're doing? What's it called?
Lolcow Live.
Lolcow Live. You can. We can get.
The guy running it, you guys were called out for a domestic violence incident. He said that you let him get away with it because you guys were.
No. He said that he lied to you about the incident. Then he said that I don't know if it was you two. One of you came out and was so
Imagine
impressed
having
by
to
his
explain
celebrity
Lolcow
status
Live to the
that
cops.
He talked the other guy
Right?
out of it. Just letting you know. Because
Okay.
those
Okay.
people are doing
Okay.
illegal stuff.
Okay.
Driving.
Yeah, interesting.
I'm not saying it's not wrong for you to see what's
Okay.
going on, but driving in a public road is not illegal.
Well, it's just so. My thing is
So
I do
retarded.
this road pretty much every day. I've never seen your vehicle there.
Yeah.
Here in the area.
I thought it was a.
No, it's dead end.
Yeah,
I thought I lived in
looking at
America.
GPS and it had it
I
going
thought
through.
this
I
was
didn't
Sorry, I
mean
thought this was America, buddy.
annoy those
I
people.
thought I lived in America. I can't just park at the end of a dead end road? That isn't actually a dead
They're lying to
end?
the cop right now, aren't
I'm
they?
sorry.
They're lying right to his face.
I thought I lived on a God's green RV here.
It's silly YouTube stuff, but we have no intention whatsoever of breaking any laws, but we do have freedom of speech.
These are the Thorpes, the incestuous father-daughter duo.
Oh, he's hitting them with. I thought this
Since you
was
asked him.
America. He's
We're
actually
not here to
doing
harass
it.
anyone. We're not here to cause. I'm not a criminal. Never been convicted of a
They went to
crime.
Lolcow Live fat camp to harass Keem. And now they're larping like they didn't go there for that express purpose.
Or we're not sure. So we're not.
Some
we
sovereign
didn't call
citizen
you,
style.
right? We're not asking for
Technically,
police to be
I'm
involved
on
in
the
city,
road.
you
The
know.
road is
Sure,
public.
he is a convicted criminal. Like,
This is crazy.
Beyond saying that we were invited.
I'm pretty sure I lived in America, bud.
I love how the officer hasn't asked about
No, they literally went to
information
fat
at
camp.
all.
They're at fat camp, man. They're at fat camp to A-Log
Really think it's a
Keem.
matter of law enforcement.
Keem called the police
Some
on
people
them.
just don't have social skills, so.
Now he's acting like he was not there to fuck with Keem.
You can look at her street.
They have a drone also that they were gonna fly over.
It's like it's very kind of like kid caught with their hand in the candy jar, the cookie jar. Like you knew what you were doing there, bud.
And law enforcement, and we didn't call you because it's stupid, and we didn't tell you lies. They did. If they told you that people were honking their horns.
Oh, you filed a false police report, buddy.
They absolutely were. There's no doubt.
You can write it down.
Live.
How do you spell lolcow? No way, bud.
And there's a timestamp for
It's
the
an LOL
admitted to
cow.
you know, sort of
Dark
being
side
smarter
fell the
than you
law,
guys,
Cal.
and I think he feels like, yeah, I've got the police in my pocket and I'm a big shot.
Yeah, they were
And
already
this is-
fired
this
by
is
Keen.
another
That's why
thing.
Keen
Just
called
said
the
that we're
police.
under
He doesn't want these people here.
This isn't gonna do anything.
They're too much even for
Yeah, which is
Keemstar.
not like, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Look at his live stream also.
Yes.
Okay.
Anyways, I'm sorry for you guys coming out here. I just want you to know it wasn't us that called you.
No.
You don't want police. I understand.
Oh,
I completely
no.
understand.
Morsky, no.
Let's go.
We love our cops, our law enforcement. Love our military, they're important. What the bud? We never jam.
When I'm in a jam, I know that I can call up the man.
Call the man.
With the plan.
When I'm on the run.
All I need to do is dial 911. Why would you dial the police when you're on the run? This song is regarded. Yeah, I'm on the run from the police. Let me dial 911. What?
Yoba got a shout out from Mr. Bass.
No.
Yeah, Yoba got put on the Mr. Bass show with fucking World of T-shirts, and they shouted him out.
Let's go.
What a fucking liar.
What are you gonna do about it, Ben? What are you gonna do about it? What are you
Bish?
gonna do?
What
to
are you gonna
Kim,
do
huh?
about it,
I
Bish?
could have done TTS the whole time.
And they didn't.
Look at him. The mask is off as soon as the officer walks away.
I don't think it's going
That
anywhere.
didn't work out.
Doing great. Thank you for asking,
Unless they
Shabbat.
crashed the gate doing 98 at Fat Camp, but I don't know. I guess that's gonna be it for us tonight.
Yes, I'm gonna go rest up, guys. No post just because I want to edit. I have a lot of editing tomorrow. I gotta look through a lot of fucking shit for the Wednesday show, and I'm fucking just tired. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, that's tomorrow.
Guys, we love you all.
As in later
We'll see you
today.
guys on Wednesday, and then we'll see you again on Friday.
Right.
See you then.
Guys, we'll see you.
All right, there, bud. That's the Monday show. Let me get a drink and we'll watch the Daily Wrap. And then we'll watch this 20-minute video I've been doing everything in my power to avoid. And then maybe at some point I'll actually get out of the lava caves. I want all of my treasures, dude. Watch, at some point I'm gonna unlock like some sort of gliding suit. And it's gonna turn out I'm supposed to like backtrack. And then I'll have like a lot of egg on my face. All right, I'm gonna get some quick water. This 20-minute video, the Assassin's Creed Rage Quit. If I can find it. Here it is. I haven't watched this yet. I could have watched it last night, but I was so fucking zonked, bro. I was like, no, you fucking moron. And then I have other useless videos to watch on top of that. Alright, that's your teaser. That face and him on fire is your teaser. I quit Assassin's Creed Shadows in 9 hours. Here's why. How back are we? How back are we with DSP behavior? We are so fucking back king. He is demoralized. He is demeaned. He is diminished. He is defeated. We are in defeatist mode. The bargaining cycle, we're in the acceptance phase. He has accepted. We're done seething. We're almost done coping. We're about to start sneating, actually. We're at that point. Watch out, this vid is white hot popular. So I've heard. With a rousing 5,800 views, it's more views than a standard Expandonga video. Ack. Actually, how are we doing on that? Oh, wow. Dude, people love the dingus clips. Okay, for real, let me get some water. Alright, I'm back. Oh boy, more COD to replace Assassin's Creed. Why are day streams failing but night streams winning? Good question. Usually the night streams do worse than the day streams. We should just give up on COD. Even said like, oh, COD's doing bad, so we should drop COD. I'm gonna give up COD for like a whole week and then come back to it later. Another burb sound clip? Let me see this. In the meantime.
Everything is fine. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm DSP. I've been a content creator in the realm of gaming for 17 years here on YouTube.
He said 18 today.
Today, I made the decision, after 9 hours of gameplay, to stop playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. Now, what I'd like to do in this video is explain to you exactly what happened.
Okay, I'm listening to the bird squawk. I see the clip you're talking about. Oh yeah, Rebsy, but they say there's more. There's more squawking. There's more squawking. Yeah, it's Birdgate. Alright, let me listen to this. Oh, I hear it. I hear it. Ooh, I hear it. You gotta up the headset. You gotta up your headset, but it is audible. This clip that I'm listening to. It's this one from Raw Phil. Yeah, the one that D-Side was talking about. Alright, my bad.
But to do that, I basically need to recap what's been going on with the games industry and Assassin's Creed as a whole. Assassin's Creed Shadows already had a whole bunch of problems way before it ever released.
It's
notably
woke.
the fact that the protagonists of the game were not necessarily representative of Japanese culture during the time frame that the game takes place. You know, having a black samurai and a female shinobi
you know where to find it.
as your co-protagonist already caused shockwaves of controversy throughout the gaming landscape, even before anyone had ever picked up a controller to see how it played. But I'm here to tell you folks that I put all of that aside. I didn't care about the protagonists or any of that.
There it is.
What I wanted to do is I wanted to actually play this game fairly
That
and
doesn't sound
judge
like a
it
kid.
for its own merits. I've played Assassin's Creed about the protagonists or any.
Right there. Right there. That doesn't sound like a kid. The exotic zoo is real!
I put all of that aside. I didn't care about the protagonists or any of that. What I wanted to do is I wanted to...
That, bro, that does not sound like a kid. Like, okay, I can accept that kids do squeal like that, because they do. You know, I got nieces. I know what squealing sounds like. But the squealing, they don't squeal for as long as the squeal in this clip went. Yeah, the reason the view spike was because of the bird noises, but he thinks it's because of his he thinks it's because it was his meaningful content.
I didn't care about the protagonists or any of that. What I wanted to do is I wanted to actually play this game fairly and judge it.
Let me try that one more time, just one more time, while the background music is muted.
And I put all of that aside. I didn't care about the protagonists or any of that. What I wanted to do is I wanted to actually play.
Like, it's like from 117 to 122, there's just 5 seconds of squealing. Kids don't squeal for that long without, I don't know, how do I put this? How do I make it make sense if you don't have like a little kid in the family right now? It's like without variances in the tone and cadence of the squealing. Does this make sense? It's just the same pitch and tone to the squealing for 5 seconds. Like, if a kid squeals, they're gonna squeal for like half a second and then make some other noises and then maybe start crying and then maybe, like, I don't know, say a word. Cry out to mama or something. To me, this sounds like an exotic bird. Now, DSP claims this was the neighbor's kid, so not his own kid.
Care about the protagonists or any of that. What I wanted to do.
Yeah, Nurgle has it. Nurgle is saying what I'm trying to say. It's the same pitch and tone, and it goes from him to low, but the pitch is still the same. That's what I'm saying. So when kids squeal, they don't make noise like that. You know what I'm saying? Like when you hear a bird squeal, it's like that. It goes from low to high, but it's the same. There's no variance in it. Aside from, of course, it goes the volume.
Is I wanted to actually play this game fairly.
We need a bird specialist on the case.
I
can't articulate myself. I'm an idiot.
Shadows,
but you get what I'm trying to. The argument I'm trying to make.
All of that controversy and politics and all of that woke stuff that everyone's complaining about.
Woke.
But instead, I just wanted to judge it on its own merits, like I usually do with every other game. Now, for the record, I have played every single major Assassin's Creed game since Part 2 came out.
This is a lie. You skipped Liberation.
Mirage.
Liberation doesn't count as a Vita
you
game.
can find those playthroughs
on
my DSP Gaming channel or on my very old Dark Side Phil archive channel to watch right now. So I've got the credibility to back me up when I tell you.
Yeah, I got the headphones on, Nurgle. I can still hear the bird.
That Assassin's Creed Shadows is actually the
It's just that moment at 117 is the loudest you can hear the bird.
Ubisoft has ever pumped
now, most people can hear that without
I
headphones.
cannot believe that they thought that this was a good idea. I can't believe the choices that they made. And I'm going to tell you why in 9 hours I couldn't stomach anymore and I'm quitting this game.
It's because he's black.
I think the problem with modern game development is thus.
Pray your hands.
All of these major AAA studios are
far
more focused on quantity over quality. When they want to sell a game for $69.99 or however it may be in your country, I live in the United States.
Oh my God,
these
international
game developers
audience.
are worried about everyone saying their game is a ripoff. So what they do is they wedge in incredible amounts of content, whether that be open world roaming, side questing, grinding, resource management, or whatever it may be, to pad
okay, but whenever Phil buys a game and then finishes it real quickly, he still complains.
Do occur. Number one,
no, there wasn't enough content.
Because if the game is longer and has more content, then you can't focus in on the little nuanced parts that would make you feel special. How are you going to make every cutscene look amazing if you're worried about pushing 40 extra hours of side content? And number two, these games start to feel bloated, meaning maybe if the game didn't have all of this content wedged in, and you could streamline
DSP is the
it and
first
have a really
person
awesome
to ever say this about
experience,
modern video games,
that
guys.
20 hours would be much better than, say, a 40 to 60 hour experience where 30 to 40 hours feel completely uninteresting, unimportant, repetitive, dare I say, boring. And this is a major symptom in the games industry today.
You're so daring today, aren't we, Burnell?
5 years that were from a AAA
boring is
studio
like your middle
that
name.
claimed that they were this certain length.
Say
when
every
you pick
game
up the
is
controller,
boring.
you realize
Oh,
they're
it's so
talking about
boring.
meaningless side content.
That's a substitution
and things that you have to do just
for the game
like a
not making
menial
you
task
money.
repetitively that really isn't fun or notable. When you think about a video game and what you play and what you're experiencing in it, and what are you going to remember? Are you going to remember the 14th
Hear him right here. Hey, Sardgard.
And what you're experiencing in it, and what are you going to remember about a video game and what you play and what you're fun or notable? When you think about a video game and what you play and what you're experiencing,
it just is, bro. I'm sorry, Phil. This does not sound like the neighbor's kid. Neighbor's kid. You're playing outside. Your little kid playing outside. You're not constantly squealing. You're at least yelling. You're saying words, right? You're shouting out to a friend. You're playing tag or something. You're not just yelling for the sake of yelling. That's a fucking bird.
Experiencing in it, and what are you going to remember? Are you going to remember the 14th base you take over, the 100th enemy that you slaughter,
I was gonna say
or are you going to remember
words.
that meaningful moment in the story, or when there was an epic boss fight that wasn't one of a zillion that stood out? Exactly. I rest my case there. The problem is modern games just don't have enough of those moments. Instead, it's the repetitive crap. And when it comes to
But then he
Assassin's Creed
plays,
Shadows,
I don't
this
know,
game is
meaningful
probably
moment.
one of the
Last
most
of Us
guilty
Part 2,
of this
cinematic
that I have seen
experience,
in modern
tailor-made
gaming,
for
which is
people
why
like
I
Mr.
quit it.
Burnell,
But
because it's a
first, allow
Sony
me to
masterpiece
explain my initial
by
experiences
Sony, the
with this
guys who
game.
made, you know,
The opening hours
the
of Assassin's
company
Creed
that
Shadows
published
are
God of
interesting.
War,
Now,
which was
for
made
reference,
for him, and he still
I played
hated
it on the
Last of Us
PlayStation
Part
5
2.
Pro. I do have a gaming PC, but in this case, someone had opted. They really wanted to see me play it on the PS5 Pro, and they actually bought it for me. I didn't ask for it. They just donated it, and I said, all right.
Irrelevant to the video. Irrelevant to the video.
So on the PS5 Pro, right from the get-go, as the game starts,
I'm a
there's
PC
a jarring
gamer.
thing going on. The cutscenes seem very plastic, very stoic.
Is this
The
a mark
characters,
on the
as they're
game or the
talking in
mark on that
cutscenes,
version of the
just
game
seem
that he
to stand
played?
completely
Think about it.
still and barely move their heads as they talk at the camera, just like this. Instead of being animated and feeling natural and
You mean like
moving
every
and
other
breathing and
AAA
flowing,
game with
they just
fucking
stand there like
thousands and
mannequins.
thousands and
this is
thousands of
persistent
dialogue
throughout
tree
the entire
scenes?
game. Whatever reason, they didn't animate much of anything in the cutscenes. Of course,
When
with a
was the
game like
last time he
this,
played a
there's
AAA
tons of
anything?
them,
This is
and it
every
stands out
fucking
when
AAA
everyone
game.
seems like they're terrified and frozen, like it was a game of freeze tag during the story events. I just don't understand why they thought this would be passable in a modern major AAA experience. But in addition, for some odd reason, all of the cutscenes animate at 30 frames per second rather than 60 or higher, which
I
is
don't even know if this
obviously
is
what
true
you're
or not,
aiming
or if he
for
just
on the
convinced
PS5
himself
Pro.
that this part is
And
true.
They seem to have less visual effects. Like when I was playing the actual
Like,
game, walking around the
you
areas
didn't
and
even get that
experiencing
far
the
in.
lighting and the detail, it just seemed like it was next gen. And then as soon as I went to a cutscene, it looks like you're playing on PlayStation 4. If you don't believe me, just watch any of my.
Billy's got a video of cockatiels. Like a Dragon may be considered AAA now. Unfortunate. Oh, this is actually a good example here. Okay, 645. Some might say Yakuza was more daring before people found out about it, before Mr. Burnell led people to discovering the existence of Yakuza as a franchise, as he often likes to brag. So, the noises I'm hearing to the video don't sound too dissimilar to this. It's true! He's a bird keeper!
And I don't know why. I mean, it was a game of freeze tag during the story events. I just don't understand why they thought this would be passable in a modern major AAA experience. But in addition, for some odd reason, all of the cutscenes
Sarah
animate
would
at
peg
30
Ted as a
frames per
bird girl
second
100%.
rather than 60 or higher, which is obviously what you're
Either
aiming
that or a
for
Disney
on the
adult.
PS5 Pro. And
Ever heard her talk
they
about
seem
Mickey
to have
Mouse?
less visual effects. Like when I was playing the actual game, walking around the areas and experiencing the lighting and the detail, it just seemed like it was next gen. And then as soon as I went to a
Okama
cutscene,
isn't
it looks like you're
necessarily
playing on
trans.
PlayStation 4. If you don't
It's
believe
one of
me,
those
just
weird
watch any of my
Japanese things
videos
like
on the channel.
Otokonoko.
9 hours of gameplay that
Remember
I put
when
out, and
I,
you'll see the cutscenes are jarringly different.
I
Now, didn't
educated
play on
the
PC,
audience
but
on
I've heard
Otokonoko.
that apparently this also happened on PC. And I don't know why. I mean, it's a very bizarre design choice that the game would run so poorly in cutscenes that are so prevalent and important to the game. But in addition, in this game, there is a home base area where Naue, the female lead, is basically building up a homestead and recruiting people to help her. And whenever you're in this area, the game actually forces itself to have ray tracing on. And because the ray tracing is forced, the game on PlayStation 5 Pro, even on performance mode, runs lower than 30 frames per second. Therefore, whenever you're at home base, you cringe. It actually bothers your eyes.
I cringe on default watching
watching
anything with this dude in it.
Looks awful. So the cutscenes are jarring.
I cringe on
out of place,
principle.
render poorly.
That's coming from
don't have
me.
detail, low frame rate, and the homestead is also low frame rate.
Whoa,
As I
whoa,
played, the game has
whoa.
crashed about
How many times
3
are you
to
gonna
4
fumble his
times.
words?
Not an
Get your script
overabundant
ready,
amount,
bud.
but still, for a game that's supposed to be a modern AAA game on the best console available, I don't think that the game should be crashing that much. That's just something to have note. Now, when the game opens, you start experiencing the story of Yasuke, who actually isn't called Yasuke yet.
Oh my god.
He's actually a servant of these two
Yasuke.
priests. And then, of course, we know the story that Nobunaga...
How hard is it to just say Yasuke? Yasuke. You ever watch Naruto, Mr. Anime Man?
Part of his group. He wants to train him to be a samurai warrior.
Come on.
And so that story begins, and you play about 10 minutes as Yasuke.
Yasuke.
For some bizarre
Yasuke
reason,
with the Didios.
Yasuke has superpowers. I wish you could explain it. I don't think he has a piece of Eden. He just has superpowers.
Oh boy, he's gonna talk about teleporting black people.
He doesn't roll. He doesn't like really
Black people don't teleport. You realize this, right? That like black people do not teleport in real life.
Guard and knock them to the ground. And then every once in a while, a special move will charge up. One of his special moves has him teleport across the screen with a slash that makes the screen darken in color. And then when he slashes the enemy, it has a giant red blood splatter. It looks like
it's
the
cool.
movie Sin City, if you've ever seen it. It's a nice artistic style, but it's completely inexplicable. He's supposed to be a samurai. Why does he have superpowers? Anyway, you play one short sequence as Yasuke, and you...
Again, it's like really cool. It's just for a nice visual aesthetic. I don't know. Maybe just extrapolating that to call him a magic black man.
You kind of get a flavor for what he's going to play like, but then the game switches over to Nawe, the female lead, and it goes through the history of how she was the daughter of this guy who basically is trying to keep things afloat and keep his village protected from these invading armies.
This is a series where you jump off towers and land in hay and you're all right.
Over and it's kind of the enemy of their people, and then it goes through this story that ties in with one of the pieces of Eden and stuff like that. But in a nutshell, basically, Nawe loses her family and now has to become a shinobi to survive. And so as you start playing with her, the game opens up to this open world area where you're going to try to go to this homestead area, which will be then your home base. And then you're going to go out and try to find people to recruit to the base. For example, you can recruit a blacksmith who eventually can upgrade your gear and things like that. But in addition, you're trying to get intel and try to figure out what's going on in the areas, similar to previous recent Assassin's Creed games where you'll get like the circle of bad people who you need to assassinate, and each one will have little mini missions. Oh, this guy is a fisherman over here. This guy lives over here. Try to figure out intel to see where they're located. Then the game just sends you kind of open to do whatever you want. And you can go after these targets in any real order. I think initially there's 2 major ones and then more open up later on over the course of the game. Important to note,
I saved the bird.
You cannot switch from Nawe to Yasuke.
Look at him go. Oh, that was a short movie. All right, well, I did it. The lava caves have been felted. Yeah, that's the bird. That's the DSP. Oh, what the fuck? I'm in Jungle Land. Bunga bunga. I'm the guy.
Let's give it a save here.
100 saved tonight. 1,000 saved tonight. Look, I have no lives, you guys. But yeah, that's Phil's bird right there. Oh my god, I'm already getting hit. Can I talk to you? Are you friendly? Something tells me these guys are not friendly. Oh, I felted him. Is Tomba colonizing these guys? Whoa, the Funga drum. Jacobs praise that son. Dingus has no life. True.
I'm a mouth-breathing moron. Mouth drooler.
Why did they sound like that? I'm getting that leaf butterfly. Wait, no, I have 1 HP left. How did what? How did that even happen? Oh my god, they're gonna grape me. They're gonna grape me. I'm getting graped! Alright, I'll figure this out.
You are stuck as Nawe, and this is chapter 1. Now, you're either going to be doing this open world exploration and story focus, or you can do some of the side content. The side content comes in 2 forms. Number 1, the form of these memories, where you'll perform these like hand symbols, and then you'll remember a memory of the past, and it'll give you the backstory of Nawe, and that backstory allows you to then unlock new abilities and or upgrades after you complete them. These are kind of interesting. They last anywhere from 15 to 30 minutes each. They do add to the story, and they give you upgrades and points that you need, so it's pretty good. The other kind of side content is incredibly boring, incredibly badly designed, and is my major gripe with the game, because even though they're side content, they're actually mandatory, and I'll explain in a second what I mean. The base takeovers. This game has a wide array of bases for you to take over. Sometimes it's just a temple. Well, all you have to do is grab 3 scrolls while some Ronin are walking around and you can easily avoid them. Sometimes it's a full-on base takeover where the base is overrun with dozens of samurai, some of which are low-level wimps, some of which...
Wait, Kabatic says... Reminds me, on GameFAQs, on a Guilty Gear XX board, someone wrote a giant-ass screed about how static portraits don't have lip movements for the voice lines. And they did everyone talk telepathically. It's like the Pokemon movies. The lead Pokemon can talk, but not really. He just talks in your mind.
They're mid-level.
You're going crazy.
And then some of them are the high-end samurai, of which once you eliminate a certain amount,
there are a lot of games with portraits. Wait a minute. There are a lot of portraits in which there are a lot of games that have portraits for character dialogue, but the character's lips don't. That guy must be a big Persona fan or something. Someone should show him. What's a game that has portraits that don't have moving lips? Someone make him play Fire Emblem 3 Houses.
Reward and a base takeover credit. When you take over a base, you get upgrade points and stuff like that. But the real major reason, at least from my experience,
someone make him play the 3DS Fire Emblem,
is because you get resources. Those resources are then used to upgrade your homestead. Because you see, in Assassin's Creed Shadows, you can't just play the story. That's right. Do you remember back to Valhalla? What happened?
We have to finish Valhalla. That's all I remember about you playing Valhalla, bud.
Say, stop. You need to go gather more allies, more resources. You have to grind to make progress in the game. And it artificially padded the game to the point where the game became really long and bloated. There was gameplay just for gameplay's sake rather than really adding anything to the narrative or the overall experience.
Yeah, I used to mess around with GameFAQs back in the day.
For some inexplicable reason, all these years later, they have followed
especially on the
this
Fire
exact
boards.
Same formula in Assassin's Creed Shadows. What'll happen is you will complete the story missions that are available on the map, and then at one point you'll go back to the homestead, to which case they'll say, okay, start upgrading it. What do you mean? Well, build your town. Build your town? This is Assassin's Creed. Why am I building a town? Well, that's just the game now. You have to build a town.
What's wrong with that?
How do I do that? Resources. Where do I get resources? Go grind. Oh, okay. So I spent 5 hours grinding.
Who cares?
Just going
it's not
out,
meaningful.
taking over certain bases, killing the samurai, got a few legendary pieces
Yant's
of armor.
right there.
Oh, good. Upgraded my base. This allowed me to unlock the next leg of the story. Went and did some story missions. And admittedly, some of the story missions are much better than others, but some of them are just a bore. There was one mission where you have to eavesdrop on 2 guys talking. You have to try to fool them, and if you don't fool them, you have to fight them. That gives you intel on a guy who wants to give a sake drink to a teenage girl. I'm not kidding. And then after that scene,
it was
like,
a different time, you
done.
guys.
Now the next leg is you have to get a drinking tea kimono, and you have to learn how to have proper etiquette for the next part of the story. Doesn't that just sound riveting? I mean, Assassin's Creed. That's what you think of, learning how to drink Japanese tea. But I rest my case.
What's wrong with learning about the culture?
Complete that mission,
However,
and maybe
poorly,
do one
because
other,
it's
and then you go back to the
Assassin's
base,
Creed.
and it says, "Oh, good for you. You recruited a blacksmith. Now you need to upgrade your base again." For what? Because
it just seems like he didn't have patience for this.
Does it make any sense in the narrative? No.
Ignore.
But they want you to. So you have to upgrade your base, but guess what you need to upgrade your base? More resources. Guess how you get them? You gotta go grind more. You're in the first few hours of the game, chapter 1. And you have to keep going out and repetitively grinding by taking over these bases. Now, if these bases were small and they had a few enemies in them and it took you 5 minutes to take them over, it wouldn't be a big deal.
Yeah, it would. You would call it filler content. You would be bored. You would be bored out of your mind. You would hate it.
There are ginormous castles. We're talking a giant outer courtyard, a moat, another courtyard, an inner moat, and then a giant tower in the middle.
Oh no, I know. I'm not surprised at all. No, he had way more patience in the Twitch era, by far, across the board compared to now. All this fucking time wardening shit he does with wasted time. It's like he's fiending for the game to just get to the part where he plays the game for the immediate dopamine rush, and not even necessarily for his own enjoyment, for the viewer's ostensible enjoyment. in the hopes that they can give him money.
And in order to take it over, you gotta kill all of the samurai. How do you do that? Being stealthy, traversing the rooftops with parkour, not getting detected, scanning the environment, which also makes no sense because you don't have an eagle
Kino
anymore
made him
like
the
you
king
did in
of
the
quitting
last few
games.
games.
The thing is,
so how can you scan the?
He should just play games that he enjoys, but this is a problem. He doesn't enjoy anything. That's why he finds himself playing AAA games and games he got gaslit into playing.
Environment. I don't know, but you just can't. Apparently, Naue also has superpowers. So, after you scan the
If Phil
environment,
wasn't a
find these
complete
samurai,
sheeple,
you try to
he
take
wouldn't
them
have played
down,
this game to
only
begin
find
with.
out, oh, the samurai are too strong. You can't take them down with assassinations. You gotta fight. The problem is Naue isn't designed well for hand-to-hand combat. The whole point of her build is stealth. But then there's enemies you can't take down with stealth. Seems counterproductive and kind of, contradictory, doesn't it? So ultimately what ends up happening, you have to fight
Yeah,
a
the
lot,
Animus is
which
in
you
this
don't
one,
wanna do
and
with
he
the
doesn't
stealth
care for
character.
it.
It's
Though, to be
frustrating,
fair,
and
I
it's
don't
not
think
fun.
most
The game also
Astrid
does
fans
have some
care about the
issues
Animus.
with the melee combat and the controls. I'm not really going to go
Then
crazy and talk
disagrees
about
with
that
me.
because I don't really
Felt
think that's
it,
the
bud.
reason why anyone would quit this game.
DSP runs a factual Let's Play channel. That's surprising. I thought he ran a Let's Beg channel.
But ultimately, today was the breaking point. I did such a small amount of story just to be told you need to go grind again. And I went and took over 2 more major bases.
I thought it was a business, true.
I realized I'm 9 hours into this game. I'm still playing with Naue. There's no signs that I can switch to Yasuke at any point, and I'm bored. I'm really bored. It's not that I'm...
Oh my god, he doesn't want to play as the Lady Ninja. He actually wants to play as the teleporting black man. What did he think this was? What game was it? Star Fox Adventures? He wants the swap stone. He wants to talk to the giant talking stone statue and switch to the better character. Look, I don't know how it works. Maybe he had to play more of Naue guys in order to unlock the swap feature. Maybe you really only do switch to Yasuke at designated points in the story. Maybe he thought it would be like Pokemon or Assassin's Creed Odyssey where you pick a gender and you just stick to it for the whole game.
I'm a little bored. I'm ridiculously bored. Even when I was playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla and it had the required grinding parts, it wasn't really boring.
Yes, it was. He was just on Twitch and had more patience back then. And he was not yet at this point, this kingly point in which he just gives up on every game. He forced himself to finish Valhalla. I was there. You were there. We have to finish Valhalla. This motherfucker pushed himself to finish every game because even back then, as late as 2020, he was still known as the guy who played every game and finished every game. So he pushed himself to finish Valhalla. Absolutely. It's not really base, but as base as he could get. It's like a sunk cost fallacy. It's not even base, it's sunk cost fallacy. It's him owning up to the L of playing Ubisoft shit by finishing it. He did the same thing with Watch Dogs Legion and Immortals Fenyx Rising, which both released the same year. 2020 was the year of Ubisoft for this guy. He isn't finishing Hawaii Yakuza. Now that one, here's the thing. All right. Yakuza has a special place in his heart. And the narrative with Yakuza games is that whenever he plays one, he positions them as the one game I'm allowed to have in the rotation that I know is not going to make money, but I can still play it for me. It's like the for him game. And its existence in the rotation is substantiated by every other game doing well. Now, you could be right in that if he drops every other game to the point that it's just Yakuza and Suikoden, and those games start failing, yeah, okay, maybe he'll start exploring other avenues. But I think the other games are gonna go before those games go. It's a veil of him still being like a gamer who appreciates good games. You know what I mean? Like, the narrative is that he's a big Yakuza fan, so he can't necessarily drop the game, even if he does find it boring, even if it doesn't make him money, because the narrative is that he's the guy who introduced the whole Western world to Yakuza, because he played Yakuza Dead Souls or whatever the hell, like a decade and some change ago. I think he'll push himself to finish that one, the same way he finished Valhalla back in the day. But if 2020 DSP were here, he would push himself to finish Shadows, no matter what.
It did feel tedious, but I felt like eventually I'll get back to the parts that I care about. With Assassin's Creed Shadows, they've done nothing to make me care in the first few hours, so why do I...
Yeah, he's so inconsistent with what's making money and what's not. Like today he was saying, oh, COD's not making money anymore. But then another day he'll be like, oh, Suikoden. People love watching me play Suikoden. Thank you for allowing me to play Suikoden. Like he's a fucking cuck who has to fucking ask permission from his viewers for what games to play. Hey, Mr. Pun, can I play Tomba? Or are you gonna sit here and beg for me to play Xenoblade? Like, what the hell? Who talks like this, you know? Thank you for allowing me to play this game that I allegedly love. Bitch, if this was like your favorite fucking game, you wouldn't need your audience's permission to play it. Thank you for allowing me to play Suikoden. Absolutely cucked. You should go up to Dumpy Koala right now and say, bitch, I don't care what you think of Suikoden. I grew up with this fucking shit and you're gonna watch me play it. Eat it! I don't care what you think about it.
Want to waste my time grinding in their bases just for the possibility that I would unlock a story mission that possibly I like. It just doesn't make sense. Why would you actually...
But yeah, his narrative, to go back on that and conclude my thought, his narrative with that shit is like Schrodinger's support. It's whatever supports the current narrative that he's trying to hawk at that moment in time.
Want to waste my time grinding in their bases just for the possibility that I would unlock
I don't like
a story
DK, but I
mission
stayed to
that
hang out. Thank you,
possibly I
SCP.
like. It just doesn't make sense. Why would you actually force yourself to do stuff if you don't know that there's a light at the end of the tunnel that you're working towards? And as if to make matters worse, as I was playing on stream today, my viewers notified me, the few of them that actually played a lot of this game in launch week, that if you keep playing the game, you will eventually switch to Yasuke once you get to Act 2. But then, it's exactly the same thing. Do a little bit of story, have to grind with him. Then go back to story, then take over more bases. And this continues throughout the entirety of the game without...
Huh, it sounds like a typical AAA Ubisoft gameplay loop. What?
Fail without change. It's the same formula from Valhalla. They didn't learn. In fact, I would argue this is the epitome of lazy game development. Take a formula that everyone complained about, change it a little bit for Assassin's Creed Mirage so you can say, oh, there's a game that's like the old games again, but then make another one that's just like Valhalla again. Copy, paste, no effort to change, no effort to innovate, no effort to improve anything, except there's two protagonists, but you can't even get to the second one unless you waste time grinding and are bored. This game is completely a ripoff. It's uninspired, it's padded to make it look longer than it should be, it doesn't have good pacing, the graphics have issues, this is a mess. And this is the most modern Assassin's Creed that mainstream media said, oh, it's the best one in 10 years. It's a do not miss game. Get the hell.
Phil fell for the reviews that said it was a return to form. Is that why he played Dragon Age to Veilguard? Because all the reviews for that game said it was a return to form for BioWare?
Out of here.
What a sheep.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have absolutely no reason to kiss this game's butt, and I also have no reason to say that it sucks if it doesn't. This game is boring. There is no reason to play it. You will not miss anything if you skip it. There's nothing in here at this point that I'm seeing that even holds a candle to the best Assassin's Creed. It screams lack of effort, lack of talent, lack of care, padding for the sake of saying the game is worth $70 when it's really not. And I'm sorry, if you buy it for $70, you're kind of
Phil, you got gifted it. You didn't even pay it. You didn't even pay for it.
And you're actually...
And you know what? You know what? If he didn't get it gifted, he was just gonna play it through Ubisoft Plus. Yeah, he goes after Game Pass and all these other similar services, but then he's the one benefiting from them. But then he talks about, like, on his DSPN news, about how Game Pass and all these other services felt the developers in the long run by not giving them long-term sales and whatnot, because you take a flat fee to put your game on Game Pass, but then it fucks you over sales-wise. But then DSP is he's the first one in line to get these games on these services in lieu of paying for them and owning them forever, or at least owning a license for them forever, for the 70 smackaroos.
Really hurting the games industry. Why? Because a game like this shouldn't be purchased for full price because it's not worth it.
Oh, that's cool.
Best, maybe get the Ubisoft Plus subscription to pay $20 for a month and try to play through it there. But if we reward game devs like this by buying these games for full price,
we reward bad business practices, Mr. Deluxe Edition.
They will think this is acceptable. And
No,
keep
he doesn't do
pumping
that
out
anymore.
Repetitive, grindy, boring crap. Why is it that I can remember awesome moments from playthroughs like Assassin's Creed Syndicate or Assassin's Creed Black Flag?
Because you weren't a complete tard back then? I don't know.
Like they were yesterday.
You still enjoyed
even though at
games
this
a
point
little
they were
bit back
10 or
then?
more years ago. But I couldn't really tell you many memorable moments at all from anything Assassin's Creed recently. It's because the talent has left. These companies are now pumping out games for profits.
Is he
rather
talking
than
about
for
Ubisoft
memories.
or himself?
They're not making pieces of culture.
He's talking about himself. The talent was never there. Ba, ba, ba.
Money to keep these companies afloat and line the pockets of those in power. They're not good, and that's the problem. When people say this is the best game in 10 years, well, have you played any Assassin's Creed in the last 10 years, or is this your only one? Because
I
otherwise,
played Unity.
I don't know how you could say this is.
I thought it was kind of fun.
Odyssey.
It was like Sly Cooper, but with humans. Right down to jump and press the circle button.
So why would you have a statement like that? It just doesn't make sense. It baffles the mind that these people actually think this game is good. It is actually insulting to anyone.
I mean, like, looking at the discourse I see is all culture war shit and people memeing on the game. Like, where is Phil just looking at the fucking shills? Who exactly is saying this game is God's gift to everyone?
Who likes Assassin's Creed to go to play this and say, all right, maybe they made a step in the right direction with Assassin's Creed Mirage. No, that was your distraction to make you think that they were listening. And
did he even really like Mirage? It's like 2 years. I don't remember that playthrough. I do, but I don't.
They went right back to the old formula, zero effort to make anything better. In fact, it got worse. So Assassin's Creed Shadows, not only is it a game that...
What did you think of DSP faking knocking over the crown today? I maintain my Schizo Theo theory, which I will now verbally announce on the stream. DSP is intentionally knocking over his crown on purpose in order to lessen the metaphorical impact of the crown getting knocked over during the King Snake stream. If you rewind on the day stream, pre-stream, to when he knocked it over, you will clearly see his elbow getting prepared in motion to knock the monitor over. And the monitor was hanging over the ledge of the table or whatever the fuck it is. Can I link that one? It's so weird. Yeah, if you want to, so I can make my point. See, Vierjo saying I'm coping. Let me, if Saru can provide the clip, I'll play it. Or I'll just find the full pre-stream myself.
I don't recommend.
Hey,
I
Jesse.
recommend that if you play it, you only get it via the Ubisoft Plus subscription service. If you play it at all, I say it's a skip. Don't waste your time. Do you want to spend over 10 hours grinding with one character, doing repetitive base takeovers just because they don't know how to make a game interesting in the modern day? If they don't know now, they're never going to know. They had a track record of history to learn from. They've had games that were better, and they shied away from them. Instead, they think that wasting your time with grinding repetition is good value.
Got it.
Tell them it's not. Don't buy the game.
We'll pull it up after this video.
And then when they look at their sales charts and realize the game is their next flop in a line of Ubisoft flops, maybe they'll realize enough of bloat, time for quality, cut the shit. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Darkside Phil. I stopped playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I recommend you do too. And I hope that you enjoyed this video. See you later.
Too bad Synthetic Man isn't doing an Assassin's Creed Shadows video. Probably articulate himself better than the guy did here. Alright, but Saru's got my back, so people saying I'm coping are about to get giga-felted. So here it is. Poems posted it. Go ahead and zoom in. Where is the dingus zoom in? Now again, my theory is he is doing this on purpose multiple times to lessen the impact of him doing it on the King Snake stream. So let's see. Well, let's play it full first. Right there. Look, see? Look at his elbow. Right there. Okay. Look, the jerk. He does that on purpose. You can't tell me that's not on purpose. He wanted to be funny. Look. It's just right there. He does it, realize he didn't knock it over, So then he moves in a little bit. He sways a little more. He didn't do it right. Look, he wanted to knock it over.
It's fake. It's fake. It's fake. It's fake. It's fake.
It was the second swing. It looks like AI. It's so bad. It kind of does. Look, he's such a clay. Can't even knock his shit over right. So there you go. That's my Theo theory. He's doing it on purpose so that you forget that he did it on the legendary King Snake stream. Either you forget that he did it, or it lessens the impact of it happening during that stream because it quote-unquote happens all the time. Yeah, the full video makes it look worse, but that's still enough context to get across the point that I wanted to make. All right, I think I have another boss battle, and then I'll play some videos that I've been meaning to watch. Dude, we're gonna capture 4 pigs in one stream? How many pigs are in this game? When am I gonna catch Phil? Where's Ralph at? All right, time to lose.
Why, if it isn't just some funny-looking kid? Is this some kind of joke? I figured all sorts of big, scary people would come to fight me. I can beat anyone here, no matter how many fight me. Why? Because this place is, I'm not even telling you. It's for me to know and you to find out, bud. Find out when I crush you. Ag, ag, ag.
Where's his bag at? Oh my god. Okay, this is like the Earth Pig. I thought the Earth Pig was Mr. Burnell. Well, that can't be true because he's an alien. He's not of this world. Ow! Nice 3D boulders, idiot. Where you at? Oh, dodge it. Okay, the little rocks don't hurt you. Oh no, okay, I need to... Shit, I need to equip Boomerang. Take this shit off. Take off the funky parasol. And put on the Boomerang. See, do I need a lunch? I need to eat. Got half HP. No! What? I didn't even know I could toss him downward. He's right there. Oh, he bounces up. Fuck, come on. What do you mean he bounces against the platform? Okay, right here. No, that was perfect though. Right here. No! Oh, come on. That was off screen. No, Johns. No. Fuck. Oh, wait. Oh, I gotta... No! One more time. Oh, yeah, it was too slow. Okay, this is bad. I gotta use my lunch. Okay, he only does 1 damage, but the boulders do like 2. Got him. First try. The first pig that I did on my first try.
Ah, yes, we have captured the mouse pig.
And this frees Bacchus Village. The rats have been de-ratted. What a weird curse.
The pig wizard has been devoured.
And so the village was saved. We got like 4 pigs now. I have 1 more bag left, right? Yeah, the blue evil pig bag. Seals the powers of the blue evil pig. Where the fuck is the blue evil pig? Now, guys. Alright, daily wrap.
Black Ops 6 multiplayer fun. Pirate Yakuza progress. Camera is possessed.
March 25th, 2025. Thought I would forget about the wrap, did you? Hey Goki, who wants a burger? I could really go for a burger right now.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 25th of March, 2025. As you can see, a hot day, so I had to change my attire. I actually started today off with a long sleeve button-down shirt and pants, and I was sitting in here during the podcast, and it got so hot, pretty much around 90, 95 degrees Fahrenheit, that I was sweating profusely.
Kind of like a comedy stand-up setup.
You should totally change
How
clothes.
hot
So
was it?
Yeah, I'm going to have to. We have this weird heat wave going on right now in Washington, where it's only 2 days, where it's going to be like 70 plus degrees and full sun outside, but that means this office heats up to like 90 something. The good news is I have 2 fans now, a ceiling fan and an oscillating fan, when previously I only used to have the ceiling or the oscillating fan, and I have blackout curtains. So it did help, but man, it was still really hot in here. All right. Also, you may notice something. My voice might sound a little different because I changed some of my microphone proprietary software's tweaking
This is
settings.
Pete gaslighting. I didn't hear any difference in his voice.
My voice was sounding too sharp and too tinny, if that makes sense. So I've adjusted it now to sound more natural. I would love your feedback from today's gameplay and, of course, this video. How does it sound? Do you think it sounds better? I hope so. Give me feedback, okay? Anyway, so today was a loaded day. First off, on the Level 1 podcast, we had some chill fun talking about how I had ditched Assassin's Creed Shadows because essentially the game sucked. Talking about the Nintendo Switch 2 leaks, meaning that basically people...
Yeah, whatever. I'm going to briefly comment on this. So people are saying there's a Switch 1 Direct this Thursday with an announcement set for tomorrow morning. These are the same leakers who insisted that there would be a Switch 1 Direct in February. So, like, if true, maybe it got moved from February to March. Thing is, they're going to continue supporting the Switch 1 for a couple months after the Switch 2 releases. It's just natural. We don't have anything. We don't know of nothing coming out for the Switch 1 beyond Metroid Prime and Pokemon Legends Z-A, which don't have release dates yet. Beyond Z-A just being a vague 2025. So we have Xenoblade already out, and usually this does follow Nintendo's pattern in which they don't announce the next Direct until the last title in their release lineup has been released. So we didn't get that last Direct until after Donkey Kong had already came out. Well, we didn't get the Switch 2 announcement until like the day of Donkey Kong releasing. So this kind of tracks, but as unlikely as it sounds, I kind of look. It's possible. Stranger things have happened, bish. I could see it. Switch 1 Direct on Thursday, and then the Switch 2 Direct the week after. The only reason it seems kind of silly is that the Switch 2 Direct would take away all the attention from the Switch 1 stuff.
Have some insider info on Nintendo Switch 2 and apparently when it's coming out and how it's going to be releasing games this year, among other topics. So, if you didn't see the podcast, it's a good one. And then we jumped into Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Now, what sucks about this is with Black Ops 6, I really like Black Ops 6, to be fair. I complain when I play it because I do think that the connections are hit or miss. Sometimes you'll get a great connection and it's incredibly fun, and sometimes you'll get a shit connection and it's really bad. But overall, since I started playing Black Ops 6 here on keyboard and mouse, I have absolutely had a great time, and I want to keep playing.
Was he having a great time earlier today? Calling Worski a drug addict and PvP fat.
Different.
He's fat!
Outcomes when it comes to attendance, engagement and support. Sometimes I'll play Black Ops 6, we'll get tons of viewers who are excited and they'll say, hey, use this loadout, do this, and then they'll support the stream. And then other times it's kind of like, no one cares, and we get a slow stream. Today was somewhere in the middle, all right? We didn't hit the
middle
goal,
ground.
but we still did over $100
It was the
bucks
medium
support.
stream.
People were engaged, they were helping me to figure out.
It's not
you know,
rare,
hey,
and
you
it's
should do
not
this
particularly
loadout, you should
well
do this and
done.
that. And I really appreciated that, and it was still fun. There was a lot of frustration because number one, I was incredibly hot in here, so I'm getting cranky because it's hot and I'm sweating. But also the connections weren't so good, and I was hoping for better.
He didn't play
connections.
Rogue either,
right? But I had a great time.
He was
and overall,
told it was
a great
better
stream.
than
Sucks we didn't
Unity.
hit the goal. All right. So then on the late stream tonight, it was Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, and I said right up front to everyone, listen, I want to hit the goal.
Oh,
but I don't know if
desperate.
we're going to.
Desperate.
Because last time we played this a couple nights ago, we didn't get much support. We basically got roughly halfway, and then it kind of ended, and I don't know what to do about that. You know, I really don't. I just don't know what
Switch
to do
games,
to get people
take the
to
L.
contribute to certain games, and this is one where I enjoy it, and we have a chill atmosphere where people like to relax.
See, like I said earlier, he's still gunning with the narrative that he enjoys the series, even though it puts
and
him to
engage
sleep.
and have conversation, but it doesn't really bring in the support. It had at first, but I mean, now I'm over 20 hours into the game. So I didn't know what was going to happen. And basically, a lot of trolls showed up tonight. Okay, likely because Kino Casino wasn't streaming, so a lot of them showed up on my stream to troll me, and
fucking stupid. They troll me because Kino Casino is offline, but also they trolled me because Kino Casino sent them over to my stream when they were online.
A lot of back and forth and banning a lot of idiots who are basically being disgusting. But overall, great progress in the game. Tonight in the game, we did all of the pirate mission storyline, which is called the Devil Flags. We beat entire areas, went to a new area where there's one of the mini bosses, beat the mini boss, went to the next area, cleared it all out, beat that boss. So we're like more than halfway through the pirate plotline now. We're leveling up massively. We're getting tons of freaking upgrades for the characters. So it's working out really nicely, okay? I had a great time.
It's not working out nicely.
We got different contributions from all over the place, but nothing too large or significant. It was like a little one here, a little one here. We were right at the end of the stream, and we were talking about this, and people were like, did you know
yeah,
that
you do get those cross-plat games for a while.
I was like,
as
yeah, actually, we were looking
the generations
at that.
transition.
And it looks like it's a new sandwich with some new toppings and ingredients and stuff.
It took a
and
while for
apparently
PS4
they
to
also
stop
have a new
getting
drink,
games,
which
for
I
example.
wasn't aware of. And people were like, yeah, Chick-fil-A
still gets
basically
games.
never really does new stuff. So this is kind of a rarity that they're doing it. And no one knows if this is just going to be a limited time or if they're actually going to have it for a long time. So why don't you do that? And I was like, yeah, but we just determined we would do taco time. And then we started talking about it, and I realized, you know, taco time can be done at any time. Because Taco Time is a local chain out here in the Pacific Northwest that isn't going anywhere. While this limited time stuff at Chick-fil-A may be limited time and leaving. I said, you know what? All right, how about this? Tonight, we hit the goal. We'll do Chick-fil-A instead of Taco Time. And a few people did contribute, but then it kind of like died out. We were very near the end of the stream. And then all of a sudden, someone came in with a very generous contribution, a big tip, and we hit the goal. In fact, we exceeded the goal tonight. So because of that, we're at 75 out of 80 goals. And I made the decision for DSP Tries It coming up, it'll be Chick-fil-A instead of Taco Time. We'll try their new sandwich and whatever their new drink is, and some other things too. It'll be great. All right. So, you know, that makes me excited now because last time I had Chick-fil-A 2 months ago, it was super duper good.
Yeah, I think he had mentioned that
they're great. So I can't wait to have it again.
I don't blame you.
I think maybe more people would
Astrobot
like that
will be on
over,
PC soon. Don't worry.
Me doing.
There's actually one more level I gotta play.
So anyway.
I was not aware
It's
of this,
still there.
but when I had finished Astrobot, they actually had not stopped releasing DLC levels. So I noticed on the map when I finished the game that there was one spot that was like empty that had no level unlocked there. It looked like a level could go there, but there was no level there and the game told me I had finished everything. Turns out that was the last DLC level that came out the week after I finished the game.
Hitting the goals, but one really weird thing happened that I want to test right now.
What?
So guys, I need
Right
to forewarn
now?
you. We're going to do a live testing, and you might
Whoa,
actually
this
need
isn't
to like,
live,
turn
you
away from the
bitch,
screen
you
for a
liar.
second.
You
I'm going
cunt.
to show you something.
There's nothing live about this.
Okay, so tonight I was using this camera as face cam, and I've been using this camera as face
Hello,
cam.
everybody. Oh my
pretty
God.
much for the last month, 2 months.
Get away from me.
All of a sudden, it started malfunctioning when I turned on the AI. So this has an AI functionality where the camera is supposed to follow you around the room, and it works well for when I'm playing games because it like follows me as I move. Well, I had it on, and all of a sudden the thing went absolutely apeshit and started having almost like a seizure, and people were going, "What the?" And it wouldn't stop. Like anytime I turned on the AI tonight, it would do this. So now I've had it not used for a little bit. I'm gonna try it again. I forewarn you, it may happen right now. Are you ready? All right, so if I don't move, it's fine. But if I move, it's probably going to have a seizure. Are you ready? There it goes. See?
There it is. There it is.
So I don't know what's causing that. I hope it doesn't mean my camera is busted.
We have like 2 or 3 cameras active all at once.
It,
might have something to do with it. I don't know.
It'll recenter, and then it's good. See, it fixed itself. But the problem is if I turn on the AI, it keeps doing that. And I don't know what's causing it. I don't know if it's a common malfunction with this camera. I don't know if
the camera's swaying more than he is.
What's going on? So it's the first time that's happened. Good news is if I leave no AI on, it still works, as you can see. But it is kind of annoying that it has an AI function that I want to use and I've been using, and now it's doing this. So I don't know what's going on with it.
Is this
maybe some people said maybe it's your shirt. Maybe it's something to do with the lighting in your shirt tonight because you're wearing a patterned shirt rather than like a solid color, and maybe that's what's causing it. They may be onto something. Maybe that's what it is. It's trying to get me and it's like goes crazy. So I guess we'll see, but sorry about that. If you were watching tonight, it happened a lot. The camera kept going crazy. People were freaking out like, what is happening? As you can see, the camera still works. Just whatever that AI thing is, it was malfunctioning and giving me some issues. All right. So, that is that for tonight. So it was a great night overall. I had a great time. It seems like everyone enjoyed themselves. You know, Like a Dragon went well, and there we go. That light hadn't gone on. Like a Dragon went well. We had great progress overall, and we hit the goal. All right. Overall, a great support day again. No complaints for me. All right. So here's the deal for tomorrow. Sadly, I can only stream once, just like last week. And you're like, well, I wonder why. I got to finish working on my tax stuff. I only got about half done last week. So I need to sit down and really focus on it and work on it. So basically tomorrow, I should have all that tax stuff hopefully wrapped up. But I'm only going to be able to be here once. We're going to do a level 1 podcast in the morning. And then we're going to play more of Suikoden. All right, it's going to be the major stream, and every time we've played this before, it's gone well. I hope we hit the goal tomorrow when we do it. Get us closer to DSP tries it, and hopefully we have a nice chill time together. But that's it. There will not be a night stream tomorrow because I have to work on this stuff behind the scenes. But don't worry, I will be back on Thursday with a full day.
Suikoden is what you do after you get fired from your...
And it will be a bunch of gameplay
when you start learning how to code.
At the premiere of Adam
when you get fired on
the
from
first stream.
newspaper.
And then Thursday night, Smart Guys, with our first special guest co-host, Ethan Ralph. The first of 3 different co-hosts that are coming up over the next 3 weeks. So I hope that you guys will join me for that. Okay? All right, guys, thank you so much. I had a great time. I hope you did too. Enjoy your nights. Enjoy the videos.
Put on the program
See you
tomorrow
for
some
a chill podcast and Suikoden on the first stream.
He said it again.
Let's keep it rolling this week, and I'll be hot, so I'll probably be wearing lighter clothes tomorrow as well. Everyone
You'll be gross is what you'll be.
See you tomorrow, and peace out.
All right, that's the daily wrap. Whoa. Okay, Oh, here. Well, I got you guys here. So the guy who did the AI DSP reads out the emails from the DM leaks. This guy's also doing Detractor Fighter 6, in which he's putting a bunch of Detractor VTuber models, the ones that have VTubers. He's putting them into Street Fighter 6, including Pixar's Phil model, which he acquired through pleasant negotiation. So we put Phil in the Street Fighter 6, replacing Cammy. Then he put in Anne's model. Then he put in Ludwig's model. And guess what? I was next in line. So I said, you know what? Make me Mano. And this is my raw reaction. I'm gonna fight Phil, thanks to the power of Lindell_Muse.
Another mission awaits.
Look, there I am. This ain't even a custom model. Ludwig found it online and then gave it to me. But look, there's the guy right there. I'm sorry. This is ridiculous. Hey, it's the patchy beard.
No mercy for you.
Do I like French feet? Well, no, I thought the model would fit Mano's character the best. All right, Lindell says he's not good with Mano, so, you know, preface in case the gameplay is bad. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? I would not fight like this in reality. Namely because I'm not a girl. Come on, show off the specials. We need to see Dingus doing the special. Look, isn't it fitting? Yeah, I was looking through the roster and check. I was like, oh my god, what character would be the most fitting while also being funny with the Dingus model? I think Mano works. Damn, Phil! Yeah, I like Mano. I'm biased though, because I like her voice actor. So his next project is to get Phil voice lines to replace Cammy's voice lines, you know, to make it more convincing that it's DSP. I think Sarah provided a voice bank to him. Oh no! That's pretty good. Phil's voiceover Gold Lewis. No, I haven't seen that. Okay, we have to adjust the victory pose here. Why do I have my hands in the eye holes? But yeah, it's made by this guy right here. The guy who did the AI DSP reads Yuru his side of the leaked DMs. But big ups. As I said, he's doing Detractor Fighter 6. More Detractor fucking collabs to come, I'm sure. Hello, GPM. GPM, what do you think about me replacing Mano? Let me find another one. Where's videos at? Okay, here's he did one of Ludwig. Any links something? Sure. Ain't no nothing against links in the chat. You won't get auto-modded or nothing. So real quickly, I think Ludwig wanted Kimberly? Or no, I think he asked for Lily because it would be funny, but then he said Kimberly by accident because he doesn't know the characters. I guess he's got the Gundam helmet on. It's a Gundam! Skip the gameplay. Oh shit! Phil is getting felted with a PH. Let me copy this Kapathic video.
Round 2. Fight.
I think the model does work more with Kimberly than it would have with Lily. Okay, last one is Anne. Yeah, the DSP versus Anne lead sim. So he has Anne as Ken. So okay, the issue with Anne's model is that it's too thin to fit over Ken. So Lindell had to do some, you know, some black magic voodoo shit in Blender in order to get it to fit on the model. So we got a thicker, chunkier looking Anne than normal. We need Anne to provide, like, voice clips to replace Ken's. But all of Anne's are, like, low effort and, like, but, like, on purpose. Not to say that Anne can't do voice work. But they're very unenthusiastic voice clips. Hey guys, Anne here, and it's a bunch of nonsense. I guess I'm fighting DSP, I guess. Yeah, low effort and borderline laughing. True. And my voice work needs to be a lot of cartoonish yelling. Yeah, I guess I'm felting the guy now, or something. If only DSP were Jamie, so he could take swigs of gin during battle. He doesn't have Jamie's swagger, though. I mean, if DSP met Jamie in real life, he'd bite his fingernails. Alright, Kapathic is linking this.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
This is from Len. I've seen his, I've seen this guy's fight stick, which is Phil themed. Very cool.
So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven, or hell.
Alright, we're looking at Gold Lewis here. That guy.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh?
Introducing Darkseid the guy.
Whoa, he's unleashing the beast. Well, that wouldn't happen offline. I was blocking.
Did you see that?
Hey, Seal.
I blocked that.
That's the briefcase with all the chips in it. No.
And the reason that I read that to you guys is because I just want you guys to understand that means the world to me. It's time for real fights. Like, it's been tough. My life has been tough over the last decade.
It has.
When I read a message like that, I'm sorry, I'm tearing up like a baby.
Very cool. What up, big up Seal since he came late. I'll show what I was showing off. Lindell Muse has put the Dingus model in Street Fighter 6 as Mano. So we have me wailing on Phil here. I'll link his channel too. And I'll give him a shout out on Twitch. Here he is on YouTube. And here he is on Twitch. There you go. He streams every morning. At least I think he does. He's consistently on almost every morning. Okay, and with that, what was it that I wanted to watch? The 11-year Donkey Kong gap explained and why it's about to end. Yeah, I could put us in Arlo hell right now, but I think we'll deal with this first.
We're on the verge of a new console release, and there's a lot to be excited for. It's got DLSS, backwards compatibility, whatever this is. Honestly, I couldn't care less about the
There he is,
Switch
our
2
hero.
at this point. In my mind, a system is only as good as its games. As a great man once said.
Sounds great.
Sounds good.
But you've got to have
Sounds good to me.
Rumors of a Donkey Kong game are nothing new, but along the decade-plus wait for a new title, real information is leaked that can point us in the direction of what Nintendo has planned for the leader of the bunch. Let's read the banana-flavored tea leaves and uncover what's next for the Donkey Kong franchise.
Big ups using the roller coaster music from the Country 2.
Retro finished one of the best 2D platformers of all time and moved on to their own original project. On the more casual side of the industry, the Toys to Life space was heating up with Disney, Activision, and Lego.
This dude has a problem. Yeah.
Nintendo entered the fray themselves a year earlier, leveraging the popularity of
There
Super
shouldn't
Smash
be a
Bros.
Donkey
to take
Kong
their
fan
slice of the
base,
pie.
but there somehow is.
No way. I'm not gonna win.
Oh, hello everyone. Looks like you caught
Hello,
me playing
Bill.
with my toys.
During the E3 Nintendo Direct, Reggie sat down with Karthik Bala to unveil a collaboration for the latest Skylanders game. They looked through Nintendo's deep catalog of characters and selected Bowser and Donkey Kong to join the Skylanders universe with their own special vehicles in tow. The team at VV really impressed with their attention to detail in the character movesets, fine-tuning them in Nintendo's Kyoto headquarters. This gave the Bala brothers the chance to forge relationships, and sometime after Skylanders Superchargers shipped, they pitched a new idea to Nintendo. Enter codenamed Donkey Kong Freedom, a project featuring a more open, 3D style of play not seen since the days of the 64. They had Donkey Kong grinding and swinging on vines
Grinding?
to climb heights.
No, wait a minute,
Nintendo
DK.
seemed to be warm to the pitch, but Activision, being Activision, had them abandon the project and focus on what Vicarious Visions was known for: Destiny and Call of Duty. What? If you want to know more about this, check out DK
Soft
Vine and
Activision?
Digino Gaming's coverage for the in-depth story. We'll probably cover the game here holistically at some point, but let's move on to what this means for the next DK game. While speculation runs wild, the only concrete information seems to be that Vicarious Visions' Donkey Kong project was canned in the very early stages of development, and that prompted Nintendo to take Donkey Kong back into their internal teams.
Shameful.
Some have run with this and assume that EPD Tokyo, the special team behind the likes of Mario Odyssey, is shepherding the franchise now. While that part of the rumor may not be well-founded, it would make sense. All of the DKC references in New Donk City would seem like a sly way to tease an upcoming game. They even threw in this monstrosity. Oh man, they got a Diddy Kong costume. Neat! This team at Nintendo cut their teeth on Donkey Kong Jungle Beat as their debut title, and they could be the perfect fit for bringing the character back into the limelight. Assuming that's true, I wonder if they...
I do feel like with the redesign for DK and the new Mario Kart, that it seems to indicate that Donkey Kong is coming home. No longer will he be outsourced to Europe or America and the like. He's literally coming home.
We want to radically change Donkey Kong in the process. There's been a huge gap since Tropical Freeze, and the character has stayed more or less the same since the Rare era starting in the mid-90s. Take a closer look at Jungle Beat for a second. Let's see. We got no Kremlings, no Cranky Kong, no Diddy Kong, no Chunky Kong. He's dead. Different animal buddies, and the removal of most rare elements. Such a clean and drastic break from the Rare branding was harmless at the time, but I think it was a good look into where the team's head was at. They didn't want to mimic a game made by another studio. They wanted to break ground on something new. Of course, we all know where the story went from here. They went on to start making all the 3D Mario games, which were on a famously shorter lead.
It's quite surprising how much of Galaxy, like how much shared DNA Galaxy has with Jungle Beat, and not like because not many people played Jungle Beat compared to Galaxy.
While fresh game mechanics were added to each
Chunky Kong, he's the one that only appeared in DK64.
Title, so much of what Mario is in 3D has already been defined by a game that came out almost 30 years ago. While they may knock it out of the park with release after release, optimizing 3D Mario isn't a new prospect anymore. A young and creative team would be looking for something truly new to sink their teeth into. Something they can make entirely from scratch rather than build on top of the well-established conventions of Mario. They can't make any new game, however. This is one of Nintendo's heavy hitter studios. They would need something that also has immense opportunity for high sales. And that's where Donkey Kong comes in. This franchise is a mess, but that wasn't always the case. Many game franchises come and go without many entries, but there is an incredible
Kid
amount
Icarus,
of
F-Zero, Earthbound.
But there is an incredible amount of untapped potential with the Kongs. If you're newer to the gaming hobby, you might look at DK as a mid-tier franchise or a Mario character. There's certainly truth to that if you're looking over the last decade. Nintendo has
But DK used to be the big one. He used to be the top banana.
But did you know that Donkey Kong used to be bigger than Zelda? Donkey Kong on the arcade was Nintendo's canon event, creating an opportunity to take the throne of the gaming industry. The character was largely absent from the NES reign over the market, but he then returned at a crucial point in the console wars with Sega. Even after this decade-long hiatus, the rare revival of DK
Don't forget
put him
about
up
Donkey
as the
Kong on
second
Game Boy,
best-selling franchise on Super
1994.
Nintendo, only bested by 2D Mario. Not only did Donkey Kong Country outsell Zelda on the Super Nintendo, its sequel did too. Even with the expected dip in sales from sequels on the same system, Diddy's Kong Quest outsold Zelda, Yoshi, and Star Fox. Oh, but it doesn't end there. DKC3 released after the N64 launched and still outsold the likes of Metroid, Kirby, F-Zero, and Mario RPG. On the Game Boy, DK was right up there with the Zelda games, and on the N64,
well, Metroid was never
took the
a
number
big
7
seller,
and 8 slots on the top 10 bestsellers list. Donkey Kong was one of Nintendo's top shelf franchises, but after the Rare buyout, he would spend another decade having an identity crisis. And don't get me wrong, I love some King of Swing, but the Great Ape was surely knocked down from his pedestal. Retro successfully captured the spirit of Donkey Kong Country while adding...
King of Swing was basically, what was it, Clu Clu Land? Just Clu Clu Land Deluxe.
Their own flair to the series 5 years after Jungle Beat. The branding and character design was a little bland, but you can tell where they were spending their resources in this game. DKC is all about immersive action, and I think they nailed it. Tropical Freeze refined everything about the original Returns engine.
I'm surprised how much I enjoyed Returns when I played the HD version. Issues with the port aside, because you hear discussion for that game, and it's always like, oh, it's like generic, oh, it's lame, it plays it too safe, and it does. but the level design is actually pretty great, and it gets spectacular towards the end. But there's not enough of it to like it makes you hunger for more. Thankfully, it included the 3DS levels. But Returns is not a bad game. It does play it safe, but I feel like that was on purpose because it was a return to roots style experience. And then they gave us a Tropical Freeze.
And it finally seemed like Donkey Kong was here. Like I said before, after Tropical...
Yeah, I've said that too, Tevin. Like, if they bring Donkey Kong back, they can't just bring DK back and it's a $70 side-scroller. Like, fucking houses would be burning, right? There would be riots in the streets. It has to be a 3D game. DSP gonna have the longest pre-stream ever if it's just a 2D game. So, let me get this straight. We haven't had a Donkey Kong game in, like, over a decade. Since 2014, right? And they reveal it. And it's the same shit as the last one. It even looks the same. Whoa!
Freeze, Retro wanted to create their own original IP. This mystery game would take up a lot of their time and ultimately get the ban hammer. They were...
Oh, I heard about this. So, according to rumors, after Tropical Freeze, Retro was doing their own shit. Now, they had various projects. They're known for not being too good. A lot of mismanagement when it comes to projects. They need like a Tard Wrangler, like Tanabe, to keep them in line. But without Tanabe, everything usually goes to shit with them. Nintendo gives them too many chances, honestly. But they do put out good shit when they finally get their shit together. So maybe it's all worthwhile in the end. But one of the projects they had was a game starring a little witch. And then the other project was a musical JRPG, like a music-themed JRPG, 4 Frogas in a row kind of game. Maybe a WRPG because they're a Western studio. Regardless, both projects were canceled. Hey, Carl.
I love you too.
Oh my god, Carl, you changed your username. Hey, Carl.
Signed to remastering Metroid Prime Trilogy for the Switch to coincide with the development of Bandai Namco's Metroid Prime 4. As fate would have it, the Japanese studio was struggling with the project, naturally making Retro a good...
Nah, Rare doesn't own any style of DK seal.
Fit to take it over, so they pushed the first Prime game out as an individual release and moved beyond. Between Retro's new assignment and the cancelled Vicarious Visions game, Donkey Kong became homeless. Tropical Freeze and Tipping Stars would be the last new games we would get for a decade. For Donkey Kong's over 40-year history,
that's sad that he's counting the Mario vs. Donkey Kong games
and one 10-year gap of experimental games. Over each gap, his design and world would change pretty drastically in various attempts to shepherd the series. Between the movie, theme park investment, and lack of long-term reliability of external partners, I think Nintendo is going to start exerting more control over the brand. That brings us to our current moment. The EPD Tokyo team, or a new division of EPD born partially from them, is the perfect steward to bring Donkey Kong back to the third dimension. And I think chances are high that they are finishing development on that sort of title. For my money, I think they're going to get wild.
I mean, duh, we got the theme park, we got his prominence in the movie, we got the remaster of Return. They're obviously preparing the big monkey for a comeback.
With our conceptions of what a Donkey Kong game can be. While Nintendo has learned loud and clear that King K. Rool is an important part of the series, I wonder if their crockless plans were laid out before they came to fully wrap their minds around that. They might even alter their looks for this game. Although the reception to the new design has not been received well, Nintendo is not necessarily known for their concern of what fans think. If they did, they might have canceled or slowly phased out Toon Link. There was a lot of whip...
True. People didn't know they wanted Wind Waker until they actually played it. They hated it when it was revealed.
Flash going from the GameCube tech demo to Wind Waker,
but
Nintendo stayed the course.
But they
that version of Link was used for a generation, and even hung around until 2015's Triforce Heroes. He's dropped his iconic green tunic for the Breath of the Wild garb. Now before you panic, you can see a lot of different games where they play with the art style and feel of established characters. This isn't...
Yeah, just look at Kirby. King Dedede looks different like every fucking game, and nobody gives a shit about that.
Necessarily mean that the character is changing, though. Like, compare Mario Wonder's box art with how he looks in the actual game. Mario didn't change, but he's being presented differently. EPD 8, or whatever new team, is going to put out something that challenges the norms of Donkey Kong in the third dimension. This is either going...
I like his transitions there, with the DK64 iris out. But yeah, the conventions, we're challenging the conventions of what audiences have come to expect from a Donkey Kong game. I mean, most audiences just expect big monkey rolls around and throws barrels. Probably won't be a hard task, TBH.
going to be a one-off game akin to Jungle Beat or the new direction of the series depending on overall reception. Jungle Beat didn't really take hold on the GameCube for a variety of reasons, but in an alternate timeline where it topped sales charts, we might have seen a future where Helper Monkey and Sumo Kong stood in for our rare era favorites. Another possibility for the future is Nintendo beefing up their internal American studio. Nintendo Software Technology has mostly been known as the place where Mario vs. Donkey Kong is made, but they also played a pretty big role in Bowser's Fury. They co-developed it with...
Right, so Bowser's Fury wasn't developed by the Japanese. It was actually developed by the Americans over in the Western studio that they got.
The very team that was teasing Donkey Kong in New Donk City. Fascinating. They have staffed up in recent years with a lot of roles that have scope beyond porting things.
Well, they're in Washington State.
Original releases. But could they be making another Donkey Kong game?
Their expertise on 3D World and the arcade-adjacent series could be a sign of things to come.
At the same time, I think Donkey Kong Country is going to stay the course. In fact, I think that's going to be Retro's next game after Prime 4. It's not exactly a new idea that franchises at Nintendo can occupy two lanes at the same time.
Mario has been wahooing in both 2 and 3 dimensions in every generation. Zelda has always had a steady stream of top-down classic games to accompany the more ambitious 3D ones. Though there have been some gaps, Metroid has the same setup. If this reinvestment in Donkey Kong is real, they'll want to bolster their game offerings for the character.
And that brings us back to Retro.
Oh my god. Is he saying we're gonna get 2D and 3D Donkey Kong games for Switch 2?
I think after Prime 4 is wrapped up, they'll be returning to Donkey Kong Country. After the grueling production of their canceled musical RPG game, I don't imagine Nintendo is going to be too excited about new ideas from the studio. And don't hear me wrong,
I hate that the project they wanted to do didn't see the light of day, but I would bet Retro is going to play it safer this generation, bouncing between what they do best, Metroid and DK.
What's incredible to see looking through the last 10 years of the franchise's history is that Nintendo never intended for there to be a gap in Donkey Kong games to begin with. They kept with tradition, having Western studios make mainline entries for every console after the GameCube. But with Retro starting something new, and Activision pulling out a few years later, the reset button was hit on the next Donkey Kong game.
There's a version of this timeline where a new DK game hits in 2019 or 20, but the dev cycle on a new game was reset, and in these high-definition days, development takes 3 years at the very least, but more often 5 or 6. The clock truly starts once the team is assembled, and Nintendo doesn't have just one giant floor where they assign people to games.
I don't know, Nintendo's pretty good with production turnaround.
Curated to guide
I wouldn't say 5 years for them.
Partners. Finding or creating the right company to work on Donkey Kong was always going to take a lot of time, and in typical video game developer fashion, Nintendo has been very hush-hush about the whole affair.
While I can't definitively tell you what is coming and when, I think we'll get 2 to 3 original Donkey Kong projects on the Switch 2. The future of the franchise is bright.
I'd say pretty safe but fair prediction, given everything that's going on with the revitalization of the franchise and all. Good video, albeit the fellow's pretty weird. That's okay, because I am who I am. I'm pretty weird. Okay, oh my god, is it time for the Muppet? Okay, so this is him talking about tomorrow there's gonna be a direct, apparently. 20 minutes! No, 12 minutes, 12 minutes, sorry, wrong video. 12 minutes!
When Nintendo announced a Switch 2 focused Nintendo Direct for April 2nd, we thought, all right, that's it. That is the next Nintendo presentation. But we did have questions. Were they going to focus entirely on Switch 2 games? And if that was the case, then what about other Switch 1 games? What about Metroid Prime 4? They never gave us another trailer or anything. So we didn't know what was going to happen. But then there were some rumors that there was gonna be a Switch 1 specific
I think Nintendo will stay the course. Switch 2 will be alright.
Direct. And
I see no reason to be concerned.
I think a lot of us were skeptical, but it was certainly possible, not entirely out of the realm of possibility. But then, of course, the rumored time passed, and we did not get a Switch 1 Direct. So we figured, all right, I guess that just wasn't gonna happen. But now, at the unlikeliest of times, only 1 week away. It's only 1 week until April 2nd. We've got another rumor. A rumor that we are getting some kind of Switch 1 related presentation.
Switch 1 Direct is real!
This Wednesday, the 26th, tomorrow, at the time of me publishing this video, tomorrow, Wednesday, the 26th. Now, this, knee-jerk reaction.
There's the monkey.
Seems as unlikely as ever. It really just does. Why? Just a week before the Switch 2 presentation, why would this happen? Here's the thing, though.
Thank you, monkey.
We've got 3 different sources. None of these is a really solid source, but I kind of feel like when you add them all together...
Stop watching this dork.
I don't know. It might kind of
I need him to ramble for 10 minutes about shit that isn't even going to be relevant 24 hours from now.
Board's user Nin Spider. This person made a post saying that they walked by President Furukawa's office. Bear with me. Bear with me for a second. And he overheard Furukawa saying that Nintendo will die before Switch 2 die. Anyone know what this means? And of course, this is nonsensical. This person is not actually suggesting that this really happened, but it seems it may be some sort of clue, a piece of bait, because then a person asked if he was referring to Nindai, which is apparently the word that they use to refer to Nintendo, like a short.
No, he was wishing death on Nintendo, dude.
Refer to Nintendo Directs in Japan. Nindai, Nintendo Dai, Nindai. You get what I'm saying? And in response to this, Nin Spider gave a winking face emoji.
Oh my God, Arlo. That's the origin point of all these rumors?
But that's not all. Separately, allegedly, there was a user on a Chinese forum. I don't know anything about this person. Someone said that they leaked some big Nintendo Direct at some point. I always take that with a grain of salt because, like, I only ever see leaks that are wrong. I mean, as far as, like, when people leak, like, whole Directs, individual game leaks, those will end up being true. But whenever it's like a whole Direct, it's always silly. It's always wrong, and yet I'm constantly hearing like, "Oh, this person leaked that whole." Like, why don't I ever see the real ones? I don't know. Whatever. Allegedly, this person leaked some other Nintendo Direct accurately. This person
launch party stream of Mario Kart 9.
There will be a Switch 1.
It's gonna be Mario Kart 10, and it's actually gonna be called Mario Kart X with a big old fat cross because they want to look cool. They're going to count the mobile game as Mario Kart 9, and everyone's going to be felted. But yeah, well, I'm totally down for that. Imagine Ann will do like a big get-together stream with the lobby and everything.
One direct or presentation of some kind in 3 days, and they said this a few days ago that they were referring to Wednesday. And finally, Stealth 40K. You may know Stealth 40K, big social media presence, posted, Nintendo made the right call not having any more Switch Directs before the Switch 2 presentation. In response to that, Andy Robinson from over on Video Games Chronicle quoted it, giving only a thinking emoji, which one may take to mean, ooh,
oh my God, the thinking emoji, it's real, it's happening.
There? And, Andy Robinson is also not some rando. He is a well-known industry player, and that was his response. So, 3 very, very, very small little
I give him bananas. I give him the bananas. He gives me banana juice.
Cemented with literal emojis, and I know.
The fuck is he jacking off?
That's a little silly, but I feel like added together, it is at least somewhat compelling. It's at least somewhat, right? 3 people who claim that something is coming this Sunday, 2 of which did so in kind of like winky, tongue-in-cheek kind of ways. Naturally, I am still skeptical. Anyone should be in a scenario like this. We've been through this before. Again,
can you believe we're not even halfway through the video?
Lots of people were saying that there was going to be some other Switch 1 presentation, like Was it earlier this month, or was it last month? I think it would have just gonna been last month. I don't remember exactly what they were saying, but that didn't happen. Not quite when they said that it would. And of course, if it is true, if we are getting a Switch 1 related presentation only a week before the Switch 2 presentation, one does have to wonder, what kind of presentation is it going to be? What would Nintendo be willing to do so soon before April 2nd? Let's go over options. Obviously, it's not going to be a full direct. It's not going to be like a big Nintendo Direct revealing all sorts of crazy first-party games or anything. I could see a Nintendo Direct.
So we do have the rumors of the everlasting, ever-persisting rumors of a Fire Emblem 4 remake, i.e. Genealogy of the Holy War, the one that stars Sigurd and Seliph. As well as the recent rumors that Kirby Planet Robobot from 3DS is going to get remastered. So you still, you have enough there. Add in some details for Pokemon and Metroid. You have enough there for a pretty alright final Switch 1 Direct. That's if those rumors are even true to begin with. But coupled with these rumors that the Switch 1 Direct is going to happen, there's also rumors saying that Metroid won't be in the Switch 2 Direct because it's technically cross-platform. And it's only supposed to be a Direct for Switch 2 exclusive games. Meaning, it will actually appear in the Switch 1 Direct, as in the one that's this week. Links to Farms, we have Noel citing giving thoughts on DSP. Yeah, sure, go ahead. we love Jersh over here, don't we, guys?
Mini, in a case like this, as I've said before, Nintendo doesn't do a lot of minis, but it would fit here. It would kind of make sense, and it's all just about like Switch 1 games or whatever. And even if Metroid Prime 4 was like really the main thing that they wanted to reveal, and the rest was like smaller stuff, that would certainly be worth a mini, I would say. Of course, there's that other rumor that Metroid Prime 4 was going to be at the Switch.
Thank you for the pizza day. Pizza day. Alright, let's see if I can load the form. Here it is. Today at 1:28 a.m. Dingus time. Why do people at Null? Oh, they do it on purpose to piss them off. Okay, thank you, Kapathic, for sharing this. See if I can get a screen cap. See what's going on with Null here. Let's take a crack at his skull and see what he's thinking. Alright, so someone adds him, as is customary for the DSP board. Verb clip? Okay. Ground control the Major at Null. Ground control the Major Null. Phil needs her tech support. Then we have the guy here. Phil's continuous complaining about how difficult every single thing is the most obvious giveaway that he's genuinely very low intelligence. When I'm writing software and I have to code some very complicated thing, it's really daunting and hard to even get started. I imagine this is how DSP wrestles with everyday adult shit, like opening a bank account. Just gathering your vital records and filling out a form must feel like writing something like a multimedia processor in Rust. I actually agree with that. This is he's expanding his thoughts here. Expand from something that he said in the Kino Casino chat. Because I think it was one of their streams last week. He was in the audience. He did his re-up and then stuck around. And I think it was DSP having some tech issues, and he commented it on. I was like, oh my god, whoa, I had no idea he was such a bumbling buffoon about this shit. So he's just expanding on thoughts that he had already shared the week before. Wow, he actually had a pretty okay take on Phil. Hopefully he expands on this even more this Friday. Look, they added him and he didn't cry. That's good. What was the response time? Let's see. See, 128. Guy adds him at 119. About like 9 minutes before he responds. Given, time zones and whatnot, probably awake around this time. Oh wait, no, but he's back in America. Okay, well he's awake just like the rest of us. In the bird clip? Yeah, I heard it. Let me. All right, I'll play. I know you wanted me to. You want me to play it on stream. Let me save it. I heard it, but you guys didn't. Okay. Now I'm the one with tech issues. Ack. Okay, we'll mute this. You can hear the bird. And let me paste these filters so you don't blow your ears out.
Strong limitation.
All right, hold up. You gotta make sure I can hear it too. Switch that to monitor and output. And here is the udder bird clip. Udder, as in a cow udder. As a locale udder.
Limitations. So you gotta, you might have to be tricky trying to find the right one, right?
Oh, right there. Did you hear that?
Strong limitations. So you gotta, you might have to be tricky trying to find the right one, right? Strong limitation.
It's right there at the end of the clip.
So you gotta, you might have to be tricky trying to find the right one, right?
When he says right one right.
Strong limitations. So you gotta, you might have to be tricky trying to find the right one, right?
That don't sound like no kid. That don't sound like no neighborhood kid I ever grew up with. That is a bird. It's a bird! He's a bird keeper! Thank you, D-Scythe, for letting me know about the existence of that clip. Look, what's wrong with having birds? Like, I had parakeets growing up. Remember, I talked about them. The green one named Garfield, the blue one named Bluey.
2 presentation, and
birds.
to Kiwi Talks' Reese Riley, it's going to be in the presentation. It's going to blow everything else out of the water. He's like 90% sure. I covered that in my other video about that. So if that's the case, then Metroid...
Oh, play it again? God damn it. I just deleted it.
Strong limitations. So you gotta, you might have to...
When Nintendo announced a...
Oh, shut up. Arlo, what are you doing? Oh, yeah, right here.
Be tricky trying to find the right one, right? Strong limitations. So you gotta, you might have to be tricky trying to find the right one, right? Strong limitations. So you gotta, you might have to be tricky trying to find the right one, right?
Yeah, it's a bird. And yeah, his autism is because the homeowners association doesn't allow pets.
Strong limitations. So you gotta, you might have to be tricky trying to find the right one, right?
There it is, Tevin. Right there. He's a bird keeper. He's tweeting. Everyone this whole time was like, Phil is tweeting, guys. He's tweeting. Oh, he's tweeting all right. This wasn't the tweeting that you thought it was. He's tweeting. He's a tweeter. Oh, man. Where were we in the video? I lost track. It was right here.
As I've said before, Nintendo doesn't do a lot of minis, but it would fit here. It would kind of make sense, and it's all just about like Switch 1 games or whatever. And even if Metroid Prime 4 was like really the main thing that they wanted to reveal, and the rest was like smaller stuff, that would certainly be worth a mini, I would say. Of course, there's that other rumor that Metroid Prime 4 was going to be at the Switch 2 presentation, and that according to Kiwi Talks' Reese Riley, it's going to be in the presentation. It's going to blow everything else out of the water. He's like 90% sure. I covered that in my other video about that. So if that's the case, then Metroid Prime 4 would not be featured in whatever this presentation is going to be. So yeah, whatever. Some kind of direct mini is a possibility. Then, of course, it could be an Indie World Showcase, or it could be a partner direct. Both of those are, smaller presentations. Still pretty exciting, but like, considerably smaller than a full-blown Nintendo Direct. I guess I could kind of see that. It could make sense. I mean, on the one hand, why would you have any kind of presentation if it's got to be so limited? If it really is like we cannot show absolutely anything that is coming to Switch 2. It's got to just be 100% Switch 1 games. But then on the other hand, the Switch train is still rolling. You know, like obviously people have been developing Switch games for such a long time. There probably are still just that many games coming out, and you know, Nintendo's not going to just abandon the thing instantly. The second they give us this Switch 2 Direct, they still want people to buy and play all of these games. The 100 trillion people who have Switches, they want them to buy these games, sure. Even if Switch 1 games do end up being in the Switch 2 presentation, even if we do see Metroid Prime 4 there, it could just be that
I gotta
there
go
are
find all these
many,
rocks.
Third parties or indies that are still coming to Switch 1. And I guess it would make sense that they would want to get those out, or at least get those advertised before they're all overshadowed
sort of hammer
by Switch 2. All the crazy hype train. It's going to be going just full steam by that point, by April 2nd.
Sapa with the Arlo segment,
the question of why would they do this so soon, just a week before April 2nd. Like, they could have done it before. They've had ample time this year. They've had months to do a presentation like this. I wouldn't want to put it so close to April 2nd. It doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Hello.
Oh, what's up?
What are we talking about?
Oh, I'm just recording a video.
Is it Gay Lover?
It's like a Switch 1 Direct, like Wednesday.
Is that right, really?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's true.
It's probably
Oh, this is the editor? Okay.
Pay attention to that sort of thing.
Probably not.
Alright, I'll see you later.
I still gotta do the video, though. You know.
Alright. Are you doing this one, or am I?
Well, you're gonna be... Yeah, I'll probably have to do it. It's gotta go out, like, first thing in the morning.
It's not what I pictured his voice sounding like.
It's alright.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, have a good time.
Yeah.
It's Kane. Kane's visiting. He's leaving tomorrow. He was actually supposed to leave yesterday, but his flight got delayed. We've had a great time. He's been here for 2 weeks. First time visiting Seattle. Good time. Anyway, there is one final thing to consider. If you want, if you believe it is worth considering. I just a little bit ago recorded and put out a video on how Silk Song. There's a whole Silk Song.
That's why I like Arlo. We live so close to Phil.
There's some rumblings, and people think that it may be revealed very soon. And I know there was originally that big rumor that I won't go into the cake thing right now, but the cake thing where it was suggested that maybe it would be revealed at the April 2nd presentation.
Shameful Arlo can't make videos without his editor existing.
Suddenly Silk Song was gonna get announced, and they were talking to
lazy.
Nintendo of America, like, hey, if you want there to be an indie presentation that ends with Silk Song getting re-revealed, could that have possibly convinced them to just make a present? Okay, sure, it's been a while since we've done an indie presentation. Let's do it. I don't know. It seems fairly unlikely. And then there's the whole thing where, like, it's going to be on Game Pass. The last time we saw anything, it was an Xbox presentation. I don't know where we are there. I don't even know exactly what I'm suggesting. It's just that there was already potentially some sort of association between Silk Song and the April 2nd presentation, and now we're getting all of these Silk Song rumblings, and we're also getting rumblings of potentially some sort of thing coming this Wednesday. I don't know, it's all
Dude, Silk Song fucking ends the Direct. The Direct is real, first of all, and then it's capped off by Silk Song re-reveal.
That's a silly idea. I know these things
and
take
it's
a lot of time.
out today.
I don't know why it would be a week before the Switch 2 presentation.
It's out right now. Now.
I really don't know. But there might be some sort of... If there is, I will be pleasantly surprised. For sure. I would love for there to be some sort of presentation. Presentations are fun. If I had to guess, I'm going to guess. So this is my official guess right now. Will Nintendo do some sort of presentation tomorrow, Wednesday, March the 26th, 2025?
No, it'll be Thursday, idiot.
I would say yes. They will. It will be an Indie World Showcase. It will end with Silk Song. And it will shadow drop the moment they mention it. You heard it here first.
Very funny, Arlo. Now... He's put out 6 more videos besides that one. But I kind of want to watch some true crime instead. This one's been floating in the recommendations, and this whole time I've been wondering, wow, like, what could this true crime possibly be? And why is it sitting in my recommendations constantly? Then I saw a little bit, and I realized what the subject matter was going to be, and then it all started clicking in, given this type of stuff I already watch in this sector. No, it's not dreading. Oh, wait. Videos on a playback to say, oh, I hate Explore With Us. I actually hate this channel. Thank you for the puppy. You know I'm gonna load up the video, it's gonna be a bunch of ads. Safa browser source, Safa.
I maybe just...
Okay, this is, you may have had this in your recommendations as well. No ads, big ups, because it's got too much killing in it.
Cops make horrific discovery in woman's soup pot.
This is, 55 minutes, not too bad. Alright.
Totally off my rocker, but I was just out walking my dog, and I came across some bones that looked to me to be human.
He had been dismembered.
Oh my God.
Okay, and I like I said, there was apparent saw marks, okay?
What marks?
Saw.
Oh, saw.
When a human spine is discovered by a woman walking her dog in Mercer County in January 2016, it launches an investigation that will take years to unravel. Even with a bone-chilling confession, investigators are left questioning the truth behind their victim's unimaginably gruesome demise, and they will soon find themselves with another body on their hands before the case is over. The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen until now. Following the 911 call from the concerned dog walker, police discovered a skeletal human spine hidden among the frozen brush in a fairly remote area in Mercer County. Though they conducted a thorough search of the area, no other remains were found. This left investigators with 2 main questions. Who was their victim, and where were the missing body parts? Despite a DNA profile being uploaded
it's some
to
voiceover guy they hire, like
JCS cases, the identity of the victim remained unknown. That all changed in 2020 when a Bureau of Criminal Investigation agent working on cold cases connected the profile of a missing persons case in Columbus, Ohio, with the timeline of when the skeletal spine was discovered. 21-year-old Ryan Zimmerman was reported missing at the end of November 2015.
Not that Ryan.
Just 2 months before the 911 call. Ryan had last been heard from a month prior in September. After contacting Ryan's parents and conducting a DNA test, investigators were able to confirm that the partial skeleton belonged to Ryan. They spoke to Ryan's father, Warren, over the phone.
If you're still watching ads in 2025,
God damn it.
You're doing
I thought there wouldn't be any ads. There's nothing I can do, dude. I should just put the video on Brave.
Obviously,
2 minutes into the video.
Okay.
Right.
There was some remains that we were not able to locate. Okay.
Anyway, they chopped him up.
It was also
He's
discovered
dead.
that he had been dismembered.
Oh my God.
Okay, and I like I said, I'm sorry to tell you that over the phone. We did
That
not
is pretty
find
bummed to learn over the
portions
phone.
of him being the lower portions of
Yeah,
the
they chopped your
legs,
son
the
up there,
lower portions
bud.
of the arms or the skull.
Oh my gosh. So, okay.
The location of Ryan's skull was like something.
Like we couldn't make that. You couldn't go to his house.
Wouldn't be revealed until much later.
I don't know if I would say it's
Even worse than
disrespectful, but it's a
discovering
bit
that
like
Ryan died, were the
that would
details
be.
Investigators shared with Warren.
You know how you lose a loved one in a war and they go to your house and they're like, hey, like he didn't make it. If your fucking son gets dismembered, like is that not worth that much?
And about Ryan's remains.
There was apparent saw marks.
Your son is a skeleton. He's a pile of bones in the woods.
Okay.
What marks?
Saw.
Oh, saw. Right.
When he was found, it was basically skeletal remains.
What does it sound like? A gangland or some kind of sick trafficking?
Yeah, don't break up
What
over the
hell?
phone.
Who would do something like that?
But tell this dude that his kid got dismembered and it's this fucking spooky, scary skeleton over the
and for
phone.
your family, okay?
Police were able to track down the 3 people living with Ryan in Columbus before Ryan's disappearance: Corey Buzzard, Sarah Buzzard, and Naira Jen Whitaker. On August 25th, 2021, officers had to find Sarah and Jen, who are now married. After moving out of the apartment they shared with Corey and Ryan, they now live at Sarah's mother's house. What will unfold shortly is a twisted and unpredictable case, one that is far more disturbing than anyone anticipated.
Let's see how trashy
It
these
takes a few
people are.
minutes, but eventually Sarah answers the door.
Hello, police department. Looking for Sarah.
That's me.
Couldn't step out for me. All right, sorry I had to wake you.
Oh, that's right.
Well, I think you got a warrant.
Felted. Look at that face of felt right
It's
there.
out of Ohio, I think. It's a theft warrant, I believe.
Okay.
All right, so we have to take care of it. 002, I've got her out front. All right, so go ahead and turn around, put your hands on your back for me.
Though he doesn't know it just yet, the officer asks Sarah a question that will foreshadow a devastating series of events.
I don't want to sound nervous, but do you have any weapons or anything in the house upstairs that I need to worry about? Just don't. I mean, I don't want them coming out with a gun or anything like that. A theft charge.
Sarah informs the officers that her mother and Jen are inside the home, and they
She's
soon
bald.
join her on the porch.
Oh, her name's Jen, not Jin. You guys got fill in the brain.
Well, we gotta take her downtown. I gotta look at exactly what the warrant is for, and then we'll go from there. So
Look at her lying in the chair. It's the felted position.
They sent us over here, so others sent the warrant over here. We get them from out of state all the time.
You know what I mean? Girls and my daughters, we never that kind of person. But
No, she
there was
did
something
never.
missing over
You
there.
never do such a thing.
No, I mean just.
Take some deep.
He's
deep
a
breaths, Sarah.
zookeeper. The bitch is a zoo.
While the officer dances around their questions regarding Sarah's arrest, Sarah's disposition begins to take a turn.
You been sick?
Oh, this bitch is faking it to get out of it. They always do this.
No, just shocked.
Oh, okay.
Despite looking like she
Yeah,
might pass
Carl
out,
changed his
it's
name.
decided that Sarah can travel to the police
Turns out
station.
Carl always
I'm gonna
hated the
order on jail
WWE.
phone, okay.
Once at the
She's
police
gay.
station and in an interrogation room, Sarah is told that detectives from Ohio want to speak with her.
Hi, Sarah. Hello. I'm Megan Baker.
Hello,
This is the Sheriff's
everyone.
Office in Ohio.
I'm Rick Ward.
I am Darkside Phil, and I'm gonna be your interrogator
So you
today.
have lots of questions.
All right.
Okay. And we're gonna take some time to sit down with you here, and maybe we can get some answers for those questions for you, if that's okay.
Sarah has read her Miranda rights and agrees
Once
to
again,
speak
these
with the
motherfuckers never
detectives.
ask for a
They
lawyer.
immediately dive into questioning, beginning with her time in Columbus almost 6 years ago. Sarah explains that she lived with her then husband, Corey Buzzard. While married
That's
to
a
Corey,
guy?
Sarah had also started dating Jen, who is transgender. Eventually, as her relationship with
And now you understand why this was in my recommendations.
He's trans.
also started dating Jen, who is transgender. Eventually, as her
So we
relationship
have this weird polyamory, polyamorous kind of situation, and then one of them is trans, and there's like the other guy, Ryan, and he's dead, and nobody knows what happened to him.
with Sarah progressed, Jen moved in with Corey and Sarah. A few months later, they got another roommate, someone named Emma.
And that's a little bit about why we're here. Is to talk about Emma, also known as Ryan Zimmerman. He went missing here. Is to talk about Emma, also known as Ryan Zimmerman.
Oh. Ah, okay.
He went missing. Are you familiar with any of that?
How many trans people are involved in this story?
What do you know about Ryan?
Just
Emma,
out
you
of
know,
curiosity.
According to Sarah and Jen, Ryan was newly transitioning, which is why
Oh,
they
okay,
knew
that
Ryan
explains
by
the lack of
name
effort.
Emma. However, this claim hasn't been substantiated or verified by any members of Ryan's family.
No, he was pretending. He was, what did I say? What the fuck is the term? Trending?
My husband at the time had sexual interests. They had talked
he was
online
faking
extensively, and he had invited them to come stay with us, which I did not want to happen, but long story short, it did.
After Sarah and
you
her
rarely
partner
see
Jen
a
moved into the
female
house
to
with
male.
her and Corey decided to meet someone and reached out to Ryan online. After speaking for a short period,
There's a
Ryan
good
moved
reason
into
to. Like,
the
why
Columbus
would, like, there are no
apartment as well.
benefits?
At the same time that Sarah is in interrogation at Sarah's mother's house, Jen is also being approached by detectives. However, Jen is a little more hesitant to speak with them. What seems like it may be a simple conversation about
does Jen
Sarah's
actually
apparent
know her
arrest for
rights?
theft
Let's see.
will soon
Let's see how
have
she
a
does.
nightmarish outcome.
Okay, we have a search warrant for the residence too. Okay, so we're not stepping outside. We're working a missing persons case from Ohio. The Ohio Attorney General's office has a task force with missing persons. And Ryan Zimmerman
That guy.
lived with
Or
you guys, informed us in
gal,
2015
question mark.
with you and
Look, they said no one could validate his trans status, so maybe he's not. Is he really? I don't
He's
know.
missing. And you guys were like the last people to see him.
After clarifying that Ryan also went by the name Emma or M, Jen remembers
this look like an
briefly
Emma to
living
you?
with Ryan. The investigators will often switch between referring to Ryan as Ryan and as M or Emma.
Does
After
anyone get
only living
offended?
with Corey, Sarah, and Jen for 2 months, Ryan was asked to
It's
leave.
ma'am.
Sarah claims that Ryan and Corey's relationship ended, and Ryan never found a job, which was part of her agreement to allow Ryan to stay in the apartment.
Oh, what a
Because
shock.
of this, Corey told Ryan to leave, and Ryan planned to leave on September 25th. This timeline correlates with the last time anyone heard from Ryan.
I know that
Wasn't reported
they
missing
had
for
tried
2
to
months?
Plead with me to
Nobody liked this
give
kid.
them another chance, but I said that I'd already given too many chances and that it was Corey's call ultimately. And I remember them packing, and either I went to the store, I was in a different room, I don't remember, I can't quite remember. Who was all home at that time? I was, Corey was not, and then my
Theft
my
warrant.
girlfriend
She stole their
was
life.
over. So we might have been in the living room. I honestly I don't remember.
Oh, this
I
bitch
just
lying
know that
already.
1 minute, Emma was there, and then the next, he had just left. Okay. Did you see him leave? Like pull away in a vehicle or something? Somebody pulled up and he got in the car and drove off. I thought that he might come back because he did leave his car, but he didn't come back, and then we didn't hear from him again.
There will eventually be troubling discrepancies in Sarah and Jen's stories. The detectives at
Oh,
Sarah's
I
mother's
bet.
house asked Jen a follow-up question about Ryan's vehicle.
What kind of car did he have? Did you ever ride in the car? You were never in his car? Okay.
Had you ever driven it? Yes. Okay. To
Oh
the
wow,
store or
ladies
something,
are
or
already
what did you
providing
drive?
conflicting answers.
To a gas station. I couldn't get it.
Yeah,
to
Carl, he's just gonna
start
crash out
again.
every other day now.
So I had to.
Like the arc's gonna have to end eventually. Then he'll just go back to being boring, and we won't have to pay attention to him and his crash outs every day.
Didn't really have permission to drive
We're at the
it.
peak of it right now.
So did you drive it while he was still living there? No, this was after he'd left. Oh, okay. Were you by yourself driving
Eventually
this?
we'll get
casino episodes that aren't Phil-centric.
Unknowingly, Sarah has just unraveled one of the mysteries behind Ryan's disappearance. Warren, Ryan's father, had been alerted that something was wrong when Ryan's vehicle was found abandoned. Though the license plate was missing, police found some of Ryan's belongings inside the vehicle, along with the keys and a full tank of gas. Warren had taken it upon
Oh,
himself
look,
to
see,
knock
look,
on
they weren't all that
neighbors'
bad
doors to see if
roommates.
They
They
remembered
got
anything
gas
useful
for 'em.
about the car or Ryan's disappearance. To his surprise, someone did. One of the neighbors said they saw the car get dropped off by a tow truck near the apartments where Ryan was staying with Corey, Sarah, and Jen.
Is this the best survival game ever made?
Oh, sorry.
This is the aircraft carrier shelter you see.
No, it's not the best survival game ever.
The Columbus Police Department came and wrote the ticket up and had the
What is
vehicle towed.
sponsor block?
Why would somebody?
It's a browser source. Leave me alone.
Wanted it to get picked up.
Sarah claimed that she thought the vehicle had vanished because Ryan had returned and took it. What she doesn't add, not yet at least, is that there's an unsettling reason she'd been using Ryan's vehicle that day. Before moving on, the detectives returned to the question of Ryan's behavior before leaving the apartment. Jen reluctantly gives the detectives some background information about the living situation before Ryan left, claiming Ryan was usually in the spare bedroom and was reclusive. Jen believed that Corey regretted asking Ryan to move in with them.
It was kind of weird. I guess how weird? Like, was she just kind of clingy? That's the thing too. No, I was so. Okay, I have pretty bad social anxiety. Mm-hmm. Em seemed to have way worse social anxiety. Okay.
Let me guess. So, they look for Ryan, Emma, whatever was the newest roommate. So they try to get Ryan in because maybe Ryan positions himself as transgender on whatever site they use to get in contact with them. You know, it's like Tinder or whatever, the dating apps. You use the dating apps and they present themselves as one thing, but then you meet them in reality and they're like so much uglier than what they presented themselves as. That's literally the situation. Ryan presented himself as a lady, and then they met him in reality, and he was not a lady, but he was not Emma, but Ryan, a greasy neckbeard.
And how was M's behavior then?
He catfished her.
Okay.
Jen also explains the reason for some of the tension with Ryan.
Sorry, it's just the anxiety.
He wasn't actually transgender,
I don't like to admit
first of all.
I am trans. But
Oh, no.
It was just weird. Corey brought another trans person into the house.
There it is. There it is. The conflict. Or Corey has a trans fetish or something.
It was just weird. Corey brought another trans person into the house because that's what they wanted. They had. I shouldn't use gender neutral for Corey because that's confusing.
Oh my god.
Corey had papers written up about, I forget what he calls it, like the trifecta or perfect relationship, but it involved one man, one woman, and a trans woman.
Yeah, this shit was fucked up from the get-go. Murder or no murder.
Any part of that. Sure. I'm assuming that's why they brought them in. I think Ryan was just kind of the last straw for me. Tell me more about that. Why was he the last straw?
Because he wasn't a woman.
That was probably
at least
one
not
of
yet.
the
He didn't try hard enough to be a woman.
that we had.
She didn't want to live with a man.
Him that third person.
Just say you're sexist, bub.
But I obviously didn't agree with that, and the entire time it made me feel like I wasn't good enough.
After Ryan apparently moved out of the apartment, Sarah and Corey divorced.
Okay, so Sarah is actually, you know, a cis lady, so she's not trans. She was jealous of Ryan, who was like a very low effort transgender, but she felt threatened. She, as a biological cisgender lady, felt threatened by the alpha female superiority of the low effort transgender.
She married Jen soon after. The detectives take a break, and when they return, they will confront Sarah.
No, it
with
can't
the
be
awful
Ryan,
truth
Carl,
of
because
why they
Ryan
were
was the
really
one
there.
that died.
Hey, there's some more water. Sarah,
For any Twitch admins watching, we're only watching this for the purposes of education. This is an educational video.
Talking to your mom and also talking to Corey. And there's
I
major
mean,
inconsistencies
no ill
about
will.
inconsistencies about this with your involvement with Ryan. And you know Ryan.
My
is
involvement
now
with Ryan?
deceased.
What the fuck are you talking about? I just take tips from
He's
him.
been murdered. So we have Corey is talking to the Columbus Police detectives right now. We just get off the phone with them.
The detective isn't being entirely honest here. While officers have managed to track down Corey's new residence,
Typical
Corey is
police,
proving less
always
than enthusiastic about the prospect of speaking with officers.
You're not in any trouble. I don't have an arrest warrant, nothing like that, Corey. Okay, we just want to talk with you because your name was brought up as a witness in a case of a homicide.
Homicide?
A homicide.
I have not. I don't recall witnessing any homicides.
Okay.
Homicide?
A homicide.
I have not. I don't recall witnessing any homicides.
Okay.
Just ask for a lawyer, man.
We're just wanting to talk. That's it. Okay. That's it.
Smart answer, though, I guess.
Corey. Okay. It's about Ryan.
I don't know who Ryan is.
Ryan lived with you for a while.
Wrong.
Emma. He also went by Emma.
Okay.
He was a roommate for a while.
Okay.
Okay. That's what we're here to talk to you about.
Not without counsel.
Okay. Do you have an attorney on hand?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think they would
He
meet us
does?
down there?
Can we make an appointment?
I'd rather get this done today.
I don't really think I have to work on your time.
While the officer
Based
speaking
alert?
with Corey of once
But
again
also
hit a
he said
dead
it in a
end,
soy way.
Those with Sarah began to lay out some of the evidence.
Based, but presented soyly.
A bad situation. We really need to know.
I don't think
what
I have to
happened.
work on your time,
The
sir.
car, we have DNA evidence. We're able to track down your car, the one that you used to own. The time of this incident.
Hey, smartest guy so far I've seen in
we're able
any
to
of
track down the
these
car
videos.
and we're able to examine it. So we have something happened in that apartment the weekend that you dropped Corey off with that girl in Columbus.
The evidence the detective is referring to are reddish stains discovered on the carpet liner of Sarah's vehicle. Though she'd sold it, they found the new owners in July 2021 and conducted tests inside the trunk. The stains produced presumptive positive results for suspected blood. Earlier, Sarah had claimed that Corey hadn't been home the weekend Ryan moved out because Corey was with another woman. In fact,
What the-
Sarah
how
had been the
many
one to drive
bitches did
Corey
he
and
have?
the woman to a hotel. Investigators spoke with the woman and confirmed that Corey was nowhere near the apartment where Ryan was last seen. While Corey may still prove to be an important witness to the events leading to Ryan's death, Sarah and Jen appear to be the last known people to see Ryan.
So please just tell me that.
Wait, so Corey is likely innocent and had nothing to do with it. So the smartest person, the one who thinks to get counsel, is the one with likely the least amount of involvement.
Truth, what happened. Corey's given a whole nother version of what you just said. Please tell me the truth.
I'm not comfortable talking about this. I mean,
We have a young.
was it an accident?
Yeah.
I don't know what was an accident.
You're a real bad liar, lady.
I didn't even know that he was dead.
Sarah, come on. Sarah, please.
Someone that I can talk to.
Well, you can talk to us. I just want the truth.
The other officers also confront Jen with the news of Ryan's death.
We're trying to find Emma, and we were somewhat successful in that.
Okay. Wait, what? Somewhat.
Mm-hmm.
What leads?
That's what we need you to fill in the gaps, because whatever happened to Emma happened in the apartment where you guys stayed at, and we've recovered evidence from the apartment. We recovered evidence from Sarah's car.
Right.
Blood.
They did find Ryan in pieces, Carl. He was dismembered. They didn't find all of them.
Where and part of Emma's body was discovered it was dismembered.
Even though they'd all moved out by early 2016, investigators were able to access the apartment where Sarah, Jen, Corey, and Ryan had once lived. In July 2021, a month before they spoke with Jen and Sarah, authorities visited the apartment and asked the current residents to leave while they conducted
Y'all
tests
really live
throughout
like
the building.
this?
Under close examination, several areas in the bathroom reacted to a chemical reagent indicating latent blood residue, including the bathroom floor and the cabinet.
No way. No way she had anything to do with any of that.
She did.
No, there's no way.
Tell me why.
Why?
The Google searches, the deep dives that we did, the stuff that.
Oh no, are they gonna pull the Google check on her?
Playing with blood, like into drinking the blood.
That didn't go well for the mom that fucked her dog.
On her Android phone.
I don't know. I don't know about any of the blood stuff.
While this comment about painting with blood will be explained eventually, investigators won't have the chance to ask Sarah about it just yet.
Google,
because she
how do I
immediately
dispose of
throws
a dead
wrench
body?
into their plans.
Sarah Lloyd Dragon talked to. That was my rights, right?
We're a bit too late for that.
We don't advise on that.
Oh yeah, you definitely don't. Yeah, I can't imagine why you wouldn't.
The truth.
The truth.
I don't know what to say.
Clearly.
The truth, maybe.
I've said what I remember.
And you're telling me that's the truth.
That's what I remember.
This is going
That
to
ain't
be
what he
your only
asked.
time to talk to me and Megan. After this, we're not allowed to help. So.
What happens to me after this?
You're gonna be booked in the local county
You're
jail
gonna be
here.
booked forever, bud.
I mean, we wouldn't be doing
You're
this if we
fucking
didn't
belted.
have physical evidence. That's why I was giving you an opportunity.
Sometimes when they say this, they're bullshitting though. What if he doesn't have any evidence? He's lying.
Thank you.
Once again, the detectives leave Sarah alone. In contrast, those speaking with Jen lay on the pressure.
This is a fever dream.
I'm sorry.
This is a fever
Megan, I thought her name was Sarah. It's like when Phil called Jasper Derek.
This isn't a nightmare.
Jasper loves any ribbon toy.
Corey's dead? No.
No, Emma's dead.
Okay. Did Corey have you guys?
They're going to the males only prison there, but they're gonna use your hose, bud. You're gonna get filled up there, bud.
Comes up, Emma's completely shy, reclusive, nothing what Corey expected. Corey went away for the weekend for you and Sarah to get rid.
Oh look, my theory is right. Yeah, they had Ryan in as a roommate, expecting a pretty hot-looking transgender. They get a transtrender, and he's a bum! And he doesn't get a job. And he's a layabout. Nobody likes him. And he's greasy and he smells. And they were like, okay, well, let's just fucking get rid of him there. Corey leaves for the weekend. The ladies take him out. Imagine getting murdered by 2 women.
Cool.
Well, 1 woman and 1 alphabet lady.
He had wanted. Comes up, the selfies didn't show what Corey had wanted.
That's telling. Corey wanted his polyamorous fucking trender family. Fucking weird ass den of iniquity.
Comes up, Emma's completely shy, reclusive, nothing what Corey expected. Corey went away for the weekend for you and Sarah to get rid of his problem. Corey
That's
and Sarah
fucked
were
up.
fighting a lot over it. Let's
This
just
sounds
get
like
rid of
Corey's the
problem.
mastermind.
So what happened?
Sorry. What a fun-looking fake
It isn't
game.
long before the detectives decide to once again try speaking with Sarah. And this time, they will hear a stomach.
Carl, it's not embedded. It's not embedded. I gotta, it's fucking true crime.
Churning confession.
So, Megan here has something she wants to
have
show you.
something for you to take a look at, okay? And read over, and we'll get your thoughts on that.
No, Noel says YouTube Premium is bad,
This
and
is
you're
for
kneeling
your
to your corporate overlords if you
Google
buy it.
account. Okay, these are your searches on your Google account that you said you only had access to. So flip through these pages.
Yeah, look through them for us.
Ooh, she lied. She said that she didn't have access to the Google account, and they're gonna pull up searches that, speak to the contrary. It's pretty bad.
Take a gander at that.
After seeing the evidence within her own search history showing
Jugular vein, how to start a Ford Focus multiple times?
that she looked up how to start Ryan's car after it broke down, Sarah begins to unravel.
It's so over.
What happened to my family? Well, we'll talk to your family, okay? And
Fuck
you'll
your
get to talk to
family, bitch. Be
okay?
worried about yourself.
But
You're the
you'll
one who
do
did the
this.
deed.
One thing at a time. This is the first step. Okay, look at me. I'm scared. Okay, I understand you're scared. Okay. I've ever gotten was a speeding ticket. You're an honest person. Okay, I don't think you're a bad person at all.
Liar!
Let us help
Oops, I just want to pause it. Liar!
go ahead and start from the beginning, okay? It was an accident. Okay. So
Oh, look, there it is.
Happen every day.
Admitting it. Admitting it.
So what happened? I was angry. Okay, I get angry too.
The woman angry. What a shock.
And I knocked him down. And he came out of the bathroom. And I choked him. And then I didn't know what to do. I've never done anything.
She basically jumped him.
And I got scared. I didn't know what to do.
Was this out of the shower? Was he just got done taking a shit?
I ruined my life.
Was he naked? If he was in the if he just got done showering, was he naked?
Finally made some headway.
He was taking a shit. Like imagine taking. It was like you take your final shit and then you just die.
Roadblock.
I'll be honest with you. I think it's been eating
DSP Scatfish moment.
Is it eating Sarah up? I mean, people can have differences with people, right? But to this extent, you know, it would eat somebody up, literally. I mean, you would be not sleeping well, not functioning well.
Look at this pigsty.
It's a lot.
How do people live like this, Carl? Is that a couch?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Okay, no, that's not a couch.
It is.
But no, I wasn't aware of that. I've been living fine.
Okay, so maybe
things were fine.
Things are fine.
Dude, Casey Anthony totally got away with it. That one's kind of.
If you want to go back to that, no.
I still think about that one from time to time.
Even then, no. But no, things have been fine. There was no murder weighing on us.
While Jen continues denying any knowledge, Sarah is telling a very different story.
I put him in a chokehold and knocked him down.
Maybe these guys wouldn't be so depressed if they cleaned their room. Haven't they ever watched Jordan Peterson? Just clean your room, bud. Make your bed. Wash your penis.
And I didn't let go.
Maybe that's what Ryan was doing before he fucking died when he exited the bathroom.
He stopped moving. He started turning white. And I couldn't go near him.
Though this is the first time Sarah has shared what happened to Ryan, this is only one version of the story, and with each retelling, the details only grow more and more unsettling. Sarah claims that Jen heard the commotion from downstairs and came up to see what had happened.
I had to figure out how to get rid of it. So what happened?
Why didn't they just tell him to leave? I mean, he has, like, his dad's alive. We saw him at the start of the video. Why didn't they just tell Ryan to go just move back in with your dad? He seems very meek from the descriptions we got. So he's shy, excessively shy. Seems pretty submissive. Like, would he have really put up a fight? Would he have put up a defense if they told him to fuck off? I don't think so. Like, why was it necessary to cut him up?
Cut it up. We being you and Jen? Was this when Corey was away at the hotel?
I'm just scratching my head at, like, why did it have to come to
Where did you
this?
cut him up at? Bathtub.
There was no other option. We had to dismember him because he wasn't actually transgender.
I found it in the shed. So you each have your own shed there. Okay.
Yeah, it was. This was if I'm understanding this correctly, this was during the weekend when Corey was away with another girl because he's glamorous. So, you know, fucking Sarah, Naira, Jen, or whatever have the apartment to themselves with Ryan. So they just jump him when he exits the bathroom. They dismember him. I don't necessarily know if this is under Corey's orders or not. The cops act like it's under Corey's orders, but that might not necessarily be the case.
Who did the cutting? Mostly me.
Jen, on the other hand, refuses to make any concessions.
I just don't remember.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
I don't remember there.
You're going to remember these things.
Oh, I know, I don't remember.
I would probably remember if there was murder and a saw.
Where did you cut him at? Again, this is all stuff I already know. Okay, I just need to hear it straight from you. The joints. The joints? Can you point to I guess what you mean by joints? The elbows. The wrists, ankles, knees, and then up here, and then neck. Okay. Does Jen help cut him up? Not really. She wasn't feeling well. she got kind of sick. Okay, so.
No, you bitch. You made Sarah do it.
But did she help a little bit at the beginning? Okay. We were both really scared.
One of the officers in Jen's interview steps out of the room to take a call, and when they return, they have news that will flip Jen's denials upside down.
Got an update. Okay. Sarah just admitted to everything, and you helped discover the body.
Uh-oh.
She admitted to all of it.
Okay.
So fill us in with what's going on, right? With the car.
Call their bluff. Call their bluff. Call their bluff. Call their. You say they're lying.
Spilling the beans.
They're not showing you the proof. They're just making that up.
Okay, this is what we told you before. We knew where we were at. So this.
Sarah is coming clean, but Jen doesn't know that. Call their bluff.
Now you're implicated in this as well.
Have amnesia.
Then fill it in. Fill it in.
I didn't do that.
I just got the phone call.
You can even hear it in how they communicate Zitch's LSC. So, you know, I've listened to a couple of true crimes on the stream. These are the most Zoomer fucking suspects I've ever listened to. The way they talk, the way they act, the way they behave. Now, I'm not asking you to fucking hashtag back the blue with your blue line there. I'm not asking you to suck the cock of the police. But holy shit, these kids are annoying.
From the analyst that's listening in on the interview, and she's coming clean, right? They're watching it live.
Okay.
She's coming clean.
Okay.
And you dismember the body. With her. Yeah.
Sarah's not going to be able to do this by herself.
Yeah.
And if she said that, then she's lying.
Soft with Sarah?
You just said before Sarah wouldn't lie. She's not lying.
I didn't say she wouldn't.
So who's lying here? It's not Sarah.
It is definitely Sarah. If she said that whole
third-party GameCube controller.
Yeah, I would
This is
This is
psycho.
the point because you're being implicated now.
My wave
So
bird
now
money.
No.
We just want to get Emma his family's.
Yes. Where did you guys go then with the body? All right, let's get to this part here. Where did you go with the body after it's dismembered? And don't say you don't know. Because
I would have to say I don't know for that because
Imagine the legal system felt at that kid,
Luckily
Carl.
for investigators, Sarah is giving them all the answers.
Look, if you're gonna murder your
This,
parents,
however, is
you
only
gotta
her
like, you
first
can't be a
confession,
pussy about
and
it,
she will
bud.
eventually share another that changes everything.
So, you got him cut up, then what happens?
You commit patricide, but then you get grossed out at the sight of blood.
So where did you put his belongings? Where did those go? Like his clothes and his...
Just in one of the bags.
Okay, and where did those go?
We put those in a bin.
Like a dumpster?
No, like a Tupperware
Trying to
bin.
flee to the Ukraine?
Oh, okay.
Did you go to school with
Where did that
Josh?
go?
In the back of his car.
Okay.
We were going to drive the car somewhere. And leave it. But the car wouldn't start.
This is the real story about the tow truck. According to Sarah, she and Jen planned to dispose of Ryan's dismembered body parts, which they loaded into the back of Ryan's own car. While their plan had been to abandon the car in a deserted location in Illinois before taking a Greyhound bus back, Ryan's car refused to start after they stopped at a gas station. This incident has
that's
a
the only
horrific
reason why they
new
filled it with
implication.
gas.
Ryan's
They were
remains
just in the right
were
place at
still
the right
in the
time.
back of the car when the vehicle was towed. And Sarah and Jen then had to move the Tupperware bin full of his dismembered body parts in broad daylight into Sarah's car.
Why are they
left
so
Ryan's vehicle in the
incompetent?
street, where the police eventually towed it away.
We started driving and trying to get rid of little things at a time. On the road,
They wouldn't give him
or
$5 in
just
gas money,
spots
so he killed them.
in public dumpsters.
Yeah, that's peak loser right there.
So did you dispose of like his limbs into
Oh my god, he got the article on hand.
Do you know where those spots are?
We just stopped wherever.
Dennis was angry his parents didn't give him money. Safa.
Couple gas stations. Mostly just public dumpsters. I really don't know.
While Sarah doesn't clarify, they only disposed of Ryan's torso and belongings. The rest of his limbs and head had a different, even more alarming destination.
Here's the thing. You have been holding back this whole time with all of this stuff.
60 years in
I don't think
prison.
you thought Sarah was going to be honest about it, but
Deserved.
she is.
Fuck that guy.
Okay. So let's do the right thing.
I
And
feel
you
bad
wanted
for
to
what
do
I
the
did right now. I regret
right?
doing it. It didn't make anything better.
Tell us about that.
About
Please. About
So you were
memory
wait.
and then where
what?
you went from there.
remember anybody.
You did.
No, I did not. That's fucking insane.
It's not insane.
That's insane.
It happens all the time. I mean, you may not.
He says it was a mistake and he feels bad about it. That's all you have to say about killing your parents? I mean, I feel for the grandmother. Grandmother was there but didn't say a word to the judge. Yeah, why would she?
Dismembering it, and then where you went from there.
Remember anybody?
You did.
No, I did not. That's fucking insane.
It's not insane.
That's insane.
It happens all the time. I mean, you may not want to admit to doing it, right? But this stuff happens all the time.
So where was
Oh yeah. Dismembered people. It just happens every other day of the week.
I guess so. Okay. Any communication with him? I shut off my phone. Okay.
Why did you shut off your phone?
I was scared. Did he know something had happened? I don't think so. I told him Ryan just
Yeah, that
left.
counts as a life loss. I thought that was a secret area.
And he didn't ask any questions.
Despite several attempts to get Corey to speak with police, Corey steadfastly refused.
How many more of this do I have to endure?
EVE Online is a
Oh my god, remember
I
EVE
have no
Online?
idea what you're talking about. Okay, so you don't know Ryan? I don't. You don't know
You do,
Ryan?
though.
He didn't live with you at all? I'm not going to talk to you without an attorney present.
We're talking with
Where's my
Sarah
lawyer?
and Jen.
Okay.
Everybody involved that weekend, we're talking to right now. Except you right now, because right now you kind of look like the bad guy if you don't want to talk to us. Everybody else wants to talk to us. That doesn't look good for you.
I love when the police try this line.
You would say that, but I am
Based?
my attorney.
No way, really?
Yeah, they told me that you would say that, but I am.
Who would say that?
My attorney. Okay.
Based.
Corey refuses to speak any further and ultimately never comes in to discuss Ryan's case with officers. Without Corey's help, detectives will have to put more pressure on the people who are talking to them. Sarah and Jen. One thing still
It's
isn't
a pig
clear.
house? What
a
is
motive.
this?
Why were you so angry at him? What happened that you came up behind him and started choking
He
him?
ruined my life.
Tell me a little bit about that.
Big ups to visiting the EVE Online monument.
Arguments Corey and I had. And
even though you don't play the game?
I couldn't make him see reason.
The officers talking to Jen also try to understand a motive.
You would do whatever you could to make Sarah happy. So let's get rid of M, because that would make Sarah happy, right? To get her out of that household.
Sure, but they agreed to leave.
But she wasn't. Not willingly. Not fast enough.
She agreed to leave.
But she didn't leave.
Jen points out a glaring issue with
he
Sarah's current
Zim
confession.
Zam Zer died.
If Ryan had agreed to leave, why didn't she simply let that happen? This exact question will be central to the story Sarah tells later.
Did Jen know that this was going to happen? No. But she was there for me. Sure, she's your
Okay, but consider that he agreed to leave. I'm considering that he's in pieces, and that he's in the woods and he's in pieces.
I understand that.
We understand, and we appreciate you talking to us openly.
The detectives have no reason to assume that Sarah means anything more than simply worrying about Jen. But her concern hints at a disastrous turn of events soon to come.
So what happened? You got him. Something happened to Emma, and you put him in the tub, and you guys did your thing. Fill us in on that, please.
That didn't happen.
She's filling in the gaps where you are not filling the gaps, though we know that you know what happened, right? Because it's written all over you. I mean, as soon as you get to a hot point, you minimize and you kind of look down. It's like a kid with a parent. I don't want to look and acknowledge that I'm lying to you.
Surprise, I have anxiety.
So when you started dismembering it, right? So what happened from there?
Not right.
So Sarah started. Was Sarah dismembering at this point in time?
No.
You were just holding on to the limbs, you're keeping a lookout.
No.
What are you doing?
No.
Surprise, I have
She's not cutting
anxiety.
this body up herself.
That's probably because she didn't cut up a body.
She just admitted to.
No, she didn't.
She did.
Yes, she did.
The detectives attempt a different approach to get Jen to talk.
it's more beneficial to go, this is where it is. And it shows that you're wanting to make things right. You want to get
as the
things
current style
better,
generation of
and you're
kids
showing
grow up,
remorse.
like these
Because
kids,
the
we're just
judge-
gonna get more and more
back it up.
cases that feature
Remorse
individuals
because
that talk like this.
I don't know how to process this. And I'm not showing remorse. There is no remorse to be had.
So getting rid of disposing of a body, you shouldn't show remorse for that?
Of course you should. Yeah.
You're still in shock that Sarah has come clean with everything, right?
There's no way she did this.
Your world's crashing down, and we're just trying to
You're
help you
crashing out. You're crashing
figure a
out.
way to make it a little
Finally,
softer
they're
of a
using
crash.
jargon they
Even though Jen
understand.
refuses to believe Sarah admitted to the
You're
death and
crashing out,
dismemberment
bro.
of Ryan. Sarah's own interview is already wrapping up.
I just don't know what to do because I thought I had my whole life ahead of me.
Thank you, Ivan, for the 3-stream streak.
Mistake.
She's losing it.
Now it's over. Don't cut yourself short. I just turned 30 and I feel like that's one step at a time. Okay, one foot in front of the other at a time here.
Continuing to show an unsettling lack of concern for Ryan, Sarah then makes an inquiry.
Is there any kind of bail, or am I going to have to stay there the whole time? There's not bail right now, but that's not to say that there won't be bail in the future. Okay? Just not right at the present time.
Sarah is informed that the charges against her include tampering with evidence, grand theft of a motor vehicle, abuse of a corpse, and gross abuse of a corpse.
Okay, I appreciate you being honest with us. Because that's the kind of person you are.
Thank you, Sarah.
I hope it doesn't. We'll give you a few moments, okay?
One of the officers who had been interviewing Sarah heads over to Sarah's mom's house in order to take a crack at Jen and see if he can break through the unrelenting
Back, I had
denials.
crippling anxiety. Used to leave the house once a month, but then, I deal with it.
horribly
Now,
wrong.
that's not the case. Yes.
Though the video footage is redacted, Jen is introduced to the detective who spoke with Sarah and is then read the Miranda rights.
Am I being arrested? Well, we have some things we need to
Guys,
talk
I
about.
have anxiety. That's why I murdered my roommate.
Well, because it all depends on you. So we're going based on physical evidence and now what Sarah told us.
Pictorial
That's my
evidence.
job. I'm doing my job. They're doing their job.
I'm sorry, I don't want to put words in your mouth.
No, go ahead.
They said that she said that she was involved.
Absolutely. 100%. And this interview is being recorded.
Okay.
And I cannot lie about that.
I trust
She absolutely said
Probably
she was
shouldn't trust
involved,
him.
and she gave details, and you were involved in those details. I mean, I'm not making it up.
I don't know how I was involved.
Well, she told us how you were involved, but I don't want to go into those details because if you tell me and something's different, I have to go back and talk to her and try to iron out the inconsistencies.
Hearing that the detective isn't lying about Sarah's confession seems to be a turning point for Jen, but not in the way they hope.
I don't remember any of that. I don't know why Sarah would say that.
You're just surprised Sarah said it.
Because she's selling you out, bud.
Right, because she got away from this whole plan until today.
He called the cops on you due to anxiety. You were being too weird, Coggers. You were making him chew his fingernails a bit too
While
much.
speaking with the officers, a purse has remained on Jen's lap.
What's in your purse?
Comfortable.
Oh, she's got a knife. She's got a knife. She's got a
Jen
knife.
explains, they quickly move on.
She's
and
got something
continue
she shouldn't have.
questioning. This time about the evidence they've uncovered, a choice that will likely haunt the detectives for the rest of their careers.
And we found large quantities of blood in the trunk from Emma. That's a clue. We call them police work. You know, I'm not trying to be facetious, but that's called a clue. You know, so I mean, when we put two and two together, and then we talk to Sarah, and it all kind of matches up. You know what I mean? It all matches up.
What's gonna happen to her?
Well, I don't know. It all depends on what you tell me.
To my knowledge, she didn't do anything.
But I'd be more worried about yourself right now.
Why?
Because of what she's telling us and the physical evidence.
Because you chopped him up, doofus. Oh, I'm serious. I wanted to make him and his land whale girlfriend leave because he was trying to turn the whole house against me. Told him to leave. He said I was holding him hostage with a gun. You even have a gun? Big ups D&D.
And the social media search warrants that we did.
I'm not worried about myself.
There's a very good reason Jen isn't worried. And once again, the purse comes up.
Having like weapons in there, do you? What are you playing with in your purse?
Yes or no?
Oh
So,
God, she has a
Jen,
weapon.
Like we talked about, you asked if you were under arrest. You are going to be placed into custody. I want to, before this gentleman, he's a detective with the City of Marion
She's
Police
gonna do
Department. You're going to be booked into there.
Oh fuck, it wasn't a knife. Wow! Okay, let's rewind that.
Into there.
All you had to do was tell the transgender to leave the apartment. Whoa, buddy.
Central 055. I need an ambulance, shots fired.
Dispatch, we have a 220. Dispatch, we have a 220. 220 self-felted themselves.
055 need you to respond to the scene.
I guess it's not a 220 over here in this state.
Affirmative.
None of ours, right? We didn't return anything.
Negative. No officer involved.
Just as officers began their arrest, Jen pulled a small handgun out of the purse and fired. Jen was pronounced dead at the scene from a single bullet wound to the back of the head. While this is happening back at the police station, Sarah is led away in handcuffs. Unbeknownst to her, Jen has just died.
Well, she better come clean now.
Am I able to use the restroom again for...
When we get over to the jail, I'll let you use the restroom over there, okay?
Months after her arrest and Jen's death, Sarah is brought in to share an entirely new version of Ryan's death.
Good morning. How are you doing, Sarah? Feel free to have a seat. People here. We didn't want to be rude drinking our coffee in front of you, so we've got you one. Feel free to have it if you like. If you don't like coffee, then
I know this is a while later, but she's so much more peppier now in this interview compared to the last one.
coffee for so long.
Oh my God, thank you for the coffee.
So, it's on something good.
After a few more pleasantries, the investigators clarify with Sarah that her lawyers agreed she can speak with them, and they read her Miranda rights. They immediately begin by discussing Sarah's new confession. In this discussion, she refers to Jen by the name Naira.
On the morning of the 26th, Naira started voicing some...
Whoa, thank you, GPM. Gifted 1 month tier 1 to Rent Check. Congratulations, Rent Check. Thank you, GPM, as always, for the positivity.
Let's
get some subs.
I did not take her seriously because she would make comments like that sometimes.
There's this weird thing with women in jail, prison. They tend to do well. It's as if it's like a club, not a punishment, as much as it is with dudes. Yeah, it's just like this ice cream social. You'd think all the women would hate each other in prison.
I still didn't take her seriously, but I was starting to get worried because of how intricate it was getting. And then when she started gathering...
Yeah, Rent Check's a staple in the
like,
community. Thank you.
Trash bags, bleach, the handsaw from the shed, I realized she was serious. So I tried to talk her out of it, calmly at first, and then I started getting a little hysterical. And she told me that if I didn't help, that she was going to do it anyway. And usually at this point, the attorneys ask me, well, why did you do it? Why didn't you call the police? Why didn't you kick her out? And it was because I loved her. I was so scared and horrified, but there wasn't, like, I didn't stop. I didn't stop her. I didn't.
What was the problem then?
Yeah. She
If you can't love her at her worst, you don't deserve her at her best.
And
how can you say you love her if you won't dismember your roommate for her?
She had a bottle of vinegar next to her to add to it when the time came, because I guess they had some kind of chemical reaction and released some kind of poisonous gas. I don't really know, but she did the research for it.
Though Sarah has significantly shifted the roles that she and Jen play in the planning and execution of Ryan's death, she still tells detectives that she jumped on him when he came out of the bathroom before Jen then held the rag over Ryan's mouth.
It's just a bunch of he said, she said.
More apparent as the details grow even more
Z
brutal.
said, she said.
When he started making these guttural gasping noises, Naira let me get out from under him, and I curled up in the office and cried. So I stayed in the office for a while until she did get him in the bathtub, and she had put a trash bag over his head and severed it, and then put
Guess that's a
that
severed head in the bag.
freezer so that she could deal with it later.
Since her arrest, investigators have discovered chilling evidence about the fate of Ryan's decapitated head, something they'll bring up shortly. In this retelling, rather than Jen being the one to dispose of Ryan's clothing, it was Sarah who took on this job. However, this doesn't mean she didn't help with the dismemberment.
She started to get intestinal cramps, so she went to lie down and said I had to take over. So I put the hands in one bag, the hands and the feet she told me to put in a bag, and then she also put it in the freezer for later because she said those would be the two big identifying factors and she would have to deal with them separately. So I removed the forearms and the calves at the joints. It was slow, exhausting work, and I did not work fast enough. Her original idea was to cut up everything into as small of manageable pieces as possible and then dispose of them that way, but we didn't have enough time to do that, so we just had the head, the hands and feet, the forearms went in one bag, the calves went in another bag, and then we just had to deal with the torso.
Stanton Optical believes eye care should be affordable. Right now for only $79.
I do love affordable eye care. That should be the last ad.
Remained the same. They loaded Ryan's dismembered body into a Tupperware container and attempted to use Ryan's vehicle until they eventually had to call a tow truck. The difference this time, apparently Jen was the one telling Sarah where to go as they drove towards Illinois, stopping randomly to dispose of Ryan's remains, including the area where Ryan's torso was eventually discovered in Mercer County, 2 hours from Columbus. The fate of Ryan's head was an entirely different story. Investigators eventually searched the garage at Sarah's mom's house where they found several boxes filled with what appeared to be human remains. This included a pot filled with a thick substance hidden within layers of plastic garbage bags. After the pot was emptied, investigators recovered a human skull.
It's
In
Ryan's
this version
soup!
of her story, Sarah claims it was Jen who disposed of the remaining limbs.
But also because she didn't know the best way to dispose of it yet.
Oh, that's fucked. So we made him in the soup?
So she put it in the...
You notice it's because, look, they're already weird alphabet people. How much you want to bet one of them was like, what do they call them? Wiccans? Wiccan? Is that it? They're witches. They're weird.
Soup bin, put that in a bag, or several bags, put the pieces of the hands and feet also in the bag, and then kept bagging it up, and we put it in the shed for the time being. And every time we moved, it would have to come with us. So that was
They're witches! They brew fucking
I had to
cauldrons!
drag with me everywhere I went. For a long time, we would check the news constantly. That's when we found out that the torso was discovered. But as time went on, we didn't see any new news. We started planning for a future instead. And we had done we made a pact that
Why would you keep that in the
should
garage?
something go wrong or
If I could ask Phil that about the DoorDash shit, I would.
Shoot me first, and she said she would rather die than spend her life in prison. The arrest came, and when I said goodbye to her, I could see it in her face that she knew.
This confession sheds an entirely new light on the footage of Jen and Sarah saying goodbye when she was arrested.
You want to tell your wife bye or anything?
You had mentioned the bleach and vinegar on the ring. Okay. And then mentioned something different was put into the pot. Lye, some kind of lye mixture. Okay. And is that something you would have had on hand, or did she go out and purchase? That she did purchase. The head in the freezer didn't draw any attention because she had packed like vegetables and stuff in front of it, so it didn't look like it was anything.
This is a horrifying detail. While Corey was still living in the house, Ryan's decapitated head was in the home, hidden just out of sight behind some frozen vegetables. The detectives...
That's why they never found it. These fucking fat bitches don't eat veggies! They're fat!
Take a quick break before returning to clarify a few more details, including the comment investigators initially made to Jen during her interview about Sarah painting with blood.
So art for me is a coping mechanism.
No, you're just crazy painting with blood, you dumb bitch.
And Eric had mentioned that there were two pieces in particular that...
No, I just cope by painting with my own blood.
One was a painting of...
Look at this art!
With, that was done in
This reminds me of that art stream Noel did once.
That
or
piece
Maddie.
I had done prior to ever knowing about Ryan. That was a coping mechanism for...
Oh, you coping all right.
Been through with Corey.
Sarah posted this drawing to her illustration Facebook page in June 2015, titling it Sacrificial Lamb. Though she created it a few months before meeting Ryan, it eerily depicted the lamb dismembered and decapitated.
The other one was a mermaid holding a human head, and I know that people thought, or at least I heard, that this was like showing like, look what I did.
What Sarah doesn't mention is that she titled this drawing, Till Death Do Us Part.
This is very normal. Very normal. It's a mermaid. It's probably her self-insert. She's carrying a decapitated head. It's obviously supposed to resemble the burden of her that she has because she's a murderer, having to lug around. It's like the Telltale Heart. It's the Telltale Heart, but in cringe Instagram art form.
But that was also a coping mechanism, having to drag that around with me everywhere we moved.
During the interview, Sarah also doodled a quick drawing of the saw they used to dismember Ryan. The elusive motive still needs to be clarified, and so detectives asked the haunting question of why Sarah and Jen didn't simply let Ryan leave the apartment as planned.
He wasn't trans enough.
The thing she said was along the lines of, someone like that doesn't deserve to be out in the world to ruin someone else's life. So I think in some perverse way it was her idea that I don't want to go so far as to say she's dealing out justice, but...
Sounds like that's what she thought.
She just felt very strongly that he didn't deserve to be out there.
But say why.
If you want to transition...
Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, it is. It is. It is. I was right. I was like half joking.
He didn't deserve to be out there. She said that if you want to transition...
You gotta go the whole way. You can't be a transgender. If you're a transgender, you deserve to die. Oh my god, she's crazy. Oh, you already knew that.
Goal is to just fit in. And that's what she tried to do. She didn't point out anything. She tried to be as feminine as possible because that's what she wanted to be, was a woman. And so with people like Ryan, who say that they're transitioning but are not really making the effort, really bothered her.
To define effort. You're being transphobic there, bud.
She more commonly said things like, he's a disgusting human being, or the world would be better off without him.
He's just some guy.
So
yeah.
That's why the fact that Ryan wanted to, but still looked and acted male.
That's subjective.
Got under her skin.
With this allegation in mind, investigators question why Sarah confessed to the crime initially.
You said you were trying to protect Jen. I guess, why try to protect her at that point in time? Yeah, that's what I thought about in hindsight. It would have devastated me to have to throw her under the bus and say, well, she was the one who did it. I guess there was a small part of me that thought if I took the fall for her, she would be okay. But thinking back now, I should have known with the look on her face that there was no point trying to protect her. She was going to do it anyway, with me or without me.
As the interview wraps up, Sarah clarifies why she wanted to speak with the investigators again.
I don't know if the prosecution knows how much detail about Myra.
Wait, did she only say this for leniency?
I'm basically just hoping
of some sort?
At the sentencing, essentially the same thing that I told both of you, just condensed a little bit, we'll be able to go on the record so that my side of the story and what actually happened will be out.
In the end, Sarah's new version of Ryan's death did little to change her fate.
Yes.
In January 2022, Sarah Buzzard pled guilty and appeared
Son
in
of a
Mercer
bitch.
County Common Pleas Court for sentencing. She was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after 30 years. Warren, Ryan's father, had the last word.
Good.
I just know now that, no one can hurt him anymore, and no one can hurt him now.
Yeah, I'm back.
Is this the bitch from Snow White? Shut up. I deserve that for not showing that video through Brave. Alright, well, yeah, definitely. As I said, suffer, Sarah. Suffer. I feel like the chances of them all experiencing that specific dysmorphia is pretty low. I don't know. Social media strikes again. Yeah. They would not be as fucked up as they ended up being without social media. Sure. That is kind of wild. Isn't that like... Okay, we're gonna be a little goofy here, but isn't that like... You know, like right-wing, really far right-wing people are like, oh yeah, but like they're gonna murder people for not transitioning correctly or something. It's like their extremist fantasy turned reality. She literally killed him because he wasn't transgender enough by her own subjective definition. He wasn't far enough along the transgender scale. Oh well. The underwater pig bag. Ah, yes. See, Trick Village? Yeah, there's a reason why they're judged by the worst. The worst are usually the loudest and the most obnoxious. There's a fishy down there. Yeah, but good that she took her own life, because that bitch was nuts. Can I not dive? I don't have the dive ability yet. I can swim, but I can't dive. Why are their homes flooded?
Who do you think you are, entering someone's house without permission? The 10,000-year-old man. How dare you address me so casually? That's Mr. 10,000-year-old man to you, young man.
Well, that was easy.
The story of the evil pigs, eh? I see. You must be the 100-year-old man and 1,000-year-old man we're talking about. Well, how does this sound? As you can see, the Trick Village has sunken underwater. There are 10 math beads with numbers on them hidden in the water. If you can find all of the beads and bring them back to me, Ree, I'll tell you everything you want to know.
What the fuck? Busy work? The whole game is busy work.
However, you can't collect the beads just by swimming through the water. You have to be able to dive underwater. Ack, ack, ack. Hey, don't give me dirty looks. Alright, fine, I'll give you one hint. Just a while ago, the mermaid came by to see me. She said that she found an important item that she had lost in the waterfall. She can't get to it on her own. The poor child looks so depressed. If you help her by getting the item for her, then just maybe she'll teach you how to dive. The mermaid should be resting at the haunted mansion right now.
Oh yeah, they told me to go there too. Yeah, the mermaid's got the severed head. No! Oh, we got a chest. Whoa! This is probably the shit I need to go give her. Oh, that's convenient.
Well, man, it's like a pseudo-open world. It's an interconnected world.
This is the power of the PlayStation right here. See, it's 3:21 right now. We'll go to like 3:30 a.m. Where's the dog? What's the dog doing? While we were watching the video, I unlocked the fast travel. Haunted Mansion. We'll do, yeah, east side. Yeah, I think the mansion looked better before when it was cursed. Alright, there's a... Oh wait, no, I know where the mermaid is. That empty area, that little empty pier. Nothing was there. Right here? Oh, for fuck's sake. Like, what's the point of that area then? Okay, can I change this? Like, what's with the angle here? There we go. In this area? Is that by the mansion? I mean, if I was a mermaid, I'd hang out here. Or maybe I missed her. Unless they all met on social media, then moved in together. I think they only said that Ryan was the only one they met on social media. The three of them had a pre-existing relationship. Corey and his weird-ass trans harem. Why? Where's this damn mermaid at? Oh, wait, no. It's, fuck, there's that room with water in it. It's over there. Is this room? Bingo. Backtrack. Thank you, random guy, for telling me where the mermaid is. Alright, dude, sit upstairs. extinction would be in there, because that's a little spa area. No, not this area. Oh, what's here? Whoa. Where's this taking me? What? Alright, well I guess I'm doing this now. The hell am I?
I've heard that a fortune teller is in this underground maze too. I've never met him, but I'm sure you need some ridiculous amount of AP points.
You're just running around?
Dig, dig, dig. Phew, digging is my life, but this wall is pretty difficult. Hold on. I promise you I'll open up a way to get through for you.
Needle gator teeth? What?
Hey, 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 step back. You can get hurt.
Okay, well, we got 2 entrances.
Well, what a pleasant surprise. I hardly get any visitors anymore. You see that the door won't open?
You gonna help me open it? Why are you digging? What? You're digging the floor, sir.
The door was built a long time ago by thieves who were trying to hide their stolen treasures. I don't think an ordinary key is going to open that door. You probably need some tool or something that the thieves use. Come think of it, an old little friend of mine said he lost a very special wire in Trigger Village.
Okay, well I gotta backtrack for that. This whole game is backtracking. This should take me back to the Dwarf Forest, right? Right, this area. It's all coming together. So what are these? Very rare and valuable needle gator teeth. Beautiful necklace, not Tomba's taste. I guess he's not into necklaces.
Be straight!
I still haven't revived these fountains either. Do I have any butterflies to give him? Oh, surprisingly, I don't. And for events right now, gotta find the jungle pig, find the mermaid, get the beads. I gotta find the mermaid to learn how to dive, to get the beads, to then get his lecture. And presumably learn how to open up the red chest. And I gotta find a raft too. And then find a tear bottle. And then hunt for a monster. And then fix the fountain. And then play hide and go seek. And then find food. Oh, don't worry, I'll figure it out. But it's 3:30 a.m. I think we're gonna call it here, bud. Find a save point.
Alright, let's save.
Where the fuck is this save? Hello? So much of today got taken up by the lava caves, but we eventually surpassed it and proceeded to make so much progress. Ladies and gentlemen, 4 evil pigs felted on fight tonight. I don't know how many are left, but there can't be more than like, what, 7, 8, 9, 10? It'd be crazy if there's like 10 of them. Who knows how many are left? We'll find out. We'll see how much longer it takes to beat the game. But it'll be this and Xenoblade, interchanging. But I'll be back later today. Restream Kino and all that, and like... See, we'll probably raid Tevin. Who else is live? Oh, GPM is existing.
And so is Jinx.
Okay, we'll raid Jinx, actually. But GPM is here too. As well as Zuki Wookie. Big ups, everybody. Thank you for chilling. Thank you for stopping by, swinging by, and being cool people. But I gotta get some shut-eye. Means we're gonna be roosting. What is this? What's this music? What am I listening to? What am I listening to? Kirby? I like Kirby. Actually, this is from Robobot, the game that's allegedly gonna get remastered. We'll find out, ladies and gentlemen. We might wake up in 6 hours to a Nintendo Direct, or a Nintendo Direct announcement for a Direct. Less than, what is it at this point? Is it 7 days? Holy shit, we're a week away from the Switch 2 Direct. Sheesh.
Oh, I bet you can't wait, Pablo. I bet you're excited, Pablo.
Pablo's hyped. Thanks for stopping by to the stream. Appreciate everybody swinging by. Appreciate the cockatiels there, the parakeets, the squawking, the squealers, the warblers, and the like. But yeah, let's read out the positivity. A nice very nice true crime segment. We gotta get back into the habit of watching true crime. The thing is, like, that video was like a nice hour-long video, but most of this shit is like fucking 4 hours. That's like the whole stream. We need a nice mixed bag, nice mixed bag of balanced true crimes. It's the only thing stopping us from having Arlo segments. Thank you, GPM. Gifted tier 1 to rent check. Whoa. For the 1 month. Shybot, right, with a party of 7. Daluz, tier 1 for 17 months in a row. For 18 months total. Stephanie Ann, the 5-bit cheer. Real Ballpark Ranks with the follow. And everybody else. Yeah, bye-bye, adios, Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, too, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. It's a raid message. She's playing Nikkei. You guys like that game, right? She was hanging out with us yesterday during the Xenoblade segment. We taught her about Ralph and DSP. Don't be weird in her stream though, because her audience doesn't know about any of that. Ack.
Let's get some pulls.
You know what? We can put that in the right message. Sure, why not? Seven is live too, watching old DSP memology videos. And he's actually on the mic. He hasn't gone to bed yet. Whoa. But it's a buyer's market for people to fall asleep to. We'll decide if I want to do Xenoblade or Tomba later today. I say we, but I'm like, you know, I make the decisions here, bucko. Bye-bye.